Welcome to Legend of the Apocalypse recap. You'll be doing in a little bit when Chunk reads you your mission log. So yeah, we're gonna be doing character introductions first. So I got you guys all lined up here.
Now.
So first we've got Zeros.
Oh, fuck you. Of course you fucking go for me first. Alright.
You're literally the first one in my list that I was moving through.
To be fair, when you do your introduction, you get ungodly thick. So, I mean, is it really a bad thing when you think about it?
You know what? You're right. I should be very happy.
You acquire 3 extra C's on your thick.
Look at the size of your character token compared to that mountain you're on right now, my dude. Like, come on.
Dude, I could kick that mountain's ass. Let's go.
I mean, you can kick its ass, but it's gonna turn around and sit on you. Let's be real here.
Yes. I am Zyrus, not Zerus. I am an artificer who got his ass fucking stuck in the Sword Coast because he decided to play with portals and didn't think about how to get back. So now he's trying to figure that out.
Happens to a lot of people your age.
He was not thinking with portals.
There you go. I'm a hoarder, which is why I have a bag of holding. I make stuff. The end.
Cool.
What's your motivation? I want to know what your deepest, darkest secrets are.
I want to get back home.
I like that. It's good and short and sweet.
So the only other question is, what is your character's race and what is your class?
I am a half-elf artillerist artificer.
Cool. And that triggered free because you said artificer and not artificer. I'm okay with this.
Artificer.
It is artificer.
I am currently eating beefsteak nuggets from Jack Link's, so I could give a shit what you say to me.
Alright, next up we've got Bede and Enna. Or
Bede.
Ina.
Enna.
Refuse to pronounce this properly ever.
Yeah, so Bede is kind of a crazy old man.
Before you start, is that a shiny Poochie Enna?
Yes.
God fucking damn it.
I like the picture.
Go ahead.
So, Bede is a very crazy old man. He is a hermit. He's lived alone his own life. And one day, while fucking just being himself, he saw other people come into this world through portals and stuff like fucking Zyros. So he's like, there's people from other dimensions! So he must now follow them and learn more about them, even though he knows jack shit about anything else. And he is a Beastmaster Ranger, Forest Gnome. So he has his animal companion, Enna, who is much more civilized and smarter than Bede himself is, and tries to keep Bede in check at times.
So what you're saying is Enna is your character and Bede is the familiar. Got it.
Yes.
That is the puppet.
Gotta honk-a-chonk you guys down a little bit. There we go. Oh, you went too far. Down here. Nope. What the... Yeah, for some reason you were snapping. You were snapping between tokens. That was weird. Alright, and next we've got Shadowmong.
Nah, dude. Gotta do the brothers together.
If you guys don't finish your sentences, I'm gonna shoot the first person who speaks.
Alright.
God.
So I'm making this canon. Ak'nor is the little brother.
I could give less. Sure, I'm the little
Say that until whoever the fucking dude fucking B-shapes, then he's the big chunk.
No, that's perfect reason because he overcompensates. He has to turn himself into a bear to be the big brother.
He's actually a wizard, but he just forgot all of his bros.
It's just the Brother Bear movie.
Yeah, bro.
Alright.
Alright, go ahead.
The name's Shadow Man, and this is my brother.
This is the second time we made a character named Shadow.
Is it?
It just sounds edgelordy.
It's like his nickname. This is like a nickname that he goes by. His actual name is just Dr. Falliser. But
Alice.
Regardless.
An Ak'nor entertainer in a unique style.
Fuego, is that you?
Dr. Extravagant, in your service.
And Chunk disappears.
Master, all things voodoo.
Voodoo, you voodoo, bitch.
I was
And
literally.
voodoo.
Just...
Voodoo, bitch. I love that.
All right.
And enjoy mine enemies, the pain of the chain.
We come from a plane far off, where festivals rise every day.
And men fall insane.
Fire coating every festival.
Entertainment for minds all until your time has been called.
Though, yeah. I hate to admit, we were pulled through to this other place we reside now through one of my summons gone wrong.
Strange as it is, it means new faces, fresh meat,
And new
unbroken.
parties.
The revelry will be many.
Awesome. So, race and classes.
Shadow Man is a winged tiefling. I am playing a conjuration wizard.
And I am a winged tiefling playing a Circle of the Moon druid.
Awesome.
The boys.
Malin, is that you?
Yeah, it's Malin after he went to hell. He was rebirthed as a little mini devil demon.
Yep, fun-sized. Snack pack.
So we got Spook and Short.
Came
I
back
like it.
around.
And then we got Chonkers Ritteran. Riordan? Riordan?
Exactly, you pronounce it exactly as it looks. Riordan.
Riordan. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if I had to pronounce it as Dan or Din. So, yeah. Go ahead.
Do you want the full version or the point form?
Go for the full version. Get that RP in, my dude.
It was over a century past that the great troubles began. Fiends roamed the lands to the north and west of Elturel. Fields were despoiled, livestock slaughtered, homes razed, and people dragged off to a terrible and unknowable fate. Terror gripped the hearts of all, and the city's cavalry rode across the land, striking down fiends wherever they found them, and suffering fearful losses. It was never enough. For every fiend they destroyed, it seemed as though two more appeared. The ruler of Elturel, the High Rider, asked for his people to pray to the gods for aid. To everyone's astonishment, a mighty angel entered the city the next day. Her name was Zariel, which means the companion of light. The prayers of Elturel had been heard, and help had come. Zariel located the gate through which the fiends were entering the natural world on the fields of the dead, west of the city. She declared that she would lead the cavalry into Avernus, destroying the infernal host that was amassing there, and striking a great blow against the forces of darkness. The High Rider sent out the riders of Elturel, now numbering many thousands, with Zariel at their head, riding a golden mastodon. With a great cry, Zariel and her army charged through the gate. The legions of Avernus trembled and buckled, but did not crumble. Zariel was defeated, and the remnants of her army returned to Elturel, and forever would be known as the Hell Riders.
Awesome.
And that is my character.
Yeah, that's right. Our kin too strong for you.
Are you a Hell Rider?
The Hell Riders are a group of knights devoted to justice and purging evil, based out of the holy city of Elturel in the Sword Coast.
Are you Ghost Rider?
Yeah, well, no, I'm saying, are you one of them? I'm confused. I got it.
I am.
He's Ghost Rider.
Very nice.
Awesome. And
That's
what
perfect.
is
We have
your
Ghost
racing
Rider,
class?
I have the flaming chains, the combos. Think about it.
Yeah, and then I have my summon in infernal beings.
I am, as of right now, just a lowly monk, ready to take his vows. But my outwards human appearance is betrayed by the fact that I am a light sworn Azamar race.
Cool. I don't think have we had an Azamar in one of our campaigns before?
You now.
I feel like
Basically, the
somebody in
hilarious
What's
bit is
Within
that
was running an Azamar, weren't they?
I am perfectly opposite to both tieflings, because whereas a tiefling is a half devil, I am a half angel. So get sucked, boys.
Awkward.
Awkward.
Family
You're
rules
Alright.
is real weird.
about to be spanked, good sir. 2 to
I
1.
mean,
I sent you a DM, Parm.
I could take you both.
I said it. All right,
Oh,
guys.
you
So, the way this is gonna start is you guys have been sent on a quest.
Chunk.
We will be going over it very shortly.
We forgot
But
someone.
yeah, the chunkiest of them all.
Yeah,
what?
bro,
Oh,
the-
you want to know why? You want to know why we missed him? Because you nerds had to go together. Now we're gonna get extra chunky in here.
Oh god.
I demand second chunk pulled on my screen. I want that double vision 3D boy.
Ak'nor will be known as short, and we call him thick. That's the man right there.
All right, we need chunk in here, guys.
We need to get thickums in this bitch.
Yeah, you need thickums. Well, you all got such interesting stories. You come from wonderful places. I just walked, man. That's how I got here. You and your fancy magics and you and your Hell Rider stuff kind of went over my head. I'm not gonna lie. I fell asleep a little bit there in the middle of all that. But yeah, I just walked. I just kept walking. I just
Big
ended
for
up
someone who
here.
walked.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
God, you want to fight God?
That were from the
God, you wanna fight?
I sent my child Ritterin to go fight you. I say his name wrong on purpose now. There always has to be one, right, Free? Go
You're not
ahead.
gonna go with Shadow Mang.
And as he's like picking his nose, saying this, he's like, yeah, I lived on a mountain for a while. It was nice. There's really nice dwarves that lived in there. They have some really delicious ale. I like ale. I like to drink. Ale is really good.
God damn it, he taught the wolves how to bartend.
Can you teach how to bartend? And it just like looks at Beta.
All right. So what are you, Chunk?
I'm a Goliath, and I'm barbarian. Soon, druid barbarian.
Who knows? Maybe you can study under Ak'nor.
Did you not?
Hilariously huge.
Do you want whiskey?
Did you not take any levels of druid yet?
Nope. I took my 3 in barbarian to get my path for that, and then I was gonna go my next 2 for druid to get the wild shape.
Oh, that sounds like the goods. Das is good.
All right. So rule number 1 that you guys know so well. Everybody add 1 Cardic inspiration to your list.
How do you do
Already
that?
on it.
It should be in your class resources. Just click.
Oh, you just add 'em.
click the
I
up.
thought you
arrow. Yep.
were tired. I was like, I don't know how to take the card
No.
yet.
No.
We're good.
And
Sources,
4 of
what?
the players for speaking in roleplay. You 4, being Doge, Whiskey, Barrel, and Free, each get Cardic inspiration.
So I have 2.
Yep.
Excellent.
Wait.
Where are these being tracked? You said there was a class resource for this?
Yep.
Yeah, just
I added 1 to everybody's character sheet, unless you went in and you deleted it, in which case just added another class resource and just name it Cardic inspiration.
I got one. I'm not part of the cool kids club, guys.
Also, don't forget spell points if you haven't already.
Yeah,
Oh,
make sure you
yeah.
add those.
Don't forget that.
All right, is everybody ready to jump into the adventure?
I have.
Yeah, I'm just gonna change my class real quick.
All right, Free is banned from the game.
Excellent.
You can play Anna.
We don't get to do our Hellrider. He's banned.
Can we delete the second fucking token for Free that has his last name? It's pissing me off.
Second
There
token.
isn't a second token for Free that has the last name.
Oh
Refresh
my
the page.
Fucking God.
That's just
You're
you, buddy.
lagging, my guy.
Roll20 actually making me look like a clown out here. What the fuck?
Doesn't
You
sound
make
like it's
yourself
trying
look like
hard.
a clown.
You're right. It's not even Roll20's fault. I'm just a clown. The end.
Now's when
Rude.
Free puts out a second one just to fuck with him.
Don't give him ideas.
He
That's
already
the
did.
last thing you want to
Arm,
do.
why did you delete that, okay? And why did you delete it after I did it? Because I fucking did.
I'm not dumb. I watched you do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, guys.
All right, so we got Bede, Chunk, Dan, Short, and Spook. Got it.
All right.
Whoa.
So
Wordings.
we are gonna junk
You're looking
on.
to catch a nice concoction of something.
Don't
Bitch.
talk over
Hey,
God.
you're Spook.
Everybody shut up.
Okay. We're gonna jump on in. So, you guys were sent on an adventure, a quest to, who the fuck over here laughing?
Is that North Dakota?
I don't fucking know, maybe? Welcome to Google Images.
I was gonna say, is this Canada land?
No, it's
Now there's
literally
not
just
enough snow.
I mean, you're not wrong. But yeah, so
These graphics are so realistic.
Oh my god, the
Uh,
graphics.
guys. Okay, so you guys were sent from your guild house in Waterdeep to the Grey Peak Mountains. You've been traveling for about 2 weeks now, and you come across the foot of the mountains. Knowing that the Goblin Cave is very close ahead of you, you decide maybe we should take a look and go over our mission objective again before we head on into the cave, so that we have a little bit of a recollection of what we're doing. So you're all on your horse-drawn carriage, on the path, on your way up to the cave, and you come across you come to the idea that you should probably take a look at your quest log again. So the party looks towards Chunk, who pulls out the mission log and unravels it to look at it.
Okay.
All right, Funky Campbell's chicken noodles.
You okay there, boss man?
Eh, just clearing throat.
I put my roll in the bag of holding.
What about
You
bag of
are
holding? What?
tasked with reconnaissance mission in a goblin.
Okay, Beryl, if you're actually
little.
if you're actually illiterate, you can hand it off. You don't have to attempt to
No,
read it.
no, God, I can read.
No, God.
My character was just like hanging over his shoulder, and when he starts to stumble, I just reach out and point and go, reconnaissance?
Just whisper the words in his
Yeah,
ears.
It's like real easy letting him cheat.
I'm just letting you know. All right, go ahead.
Settlement in the Grey Peaks. Your mission is to find the source of the conflict and report back. We have reports of a small group of kobolds led by Dragonborn that were en route to the goblin settlement on foot after raiding a gnome encampment. We would like for you to head out immediately with the provided car and horse toward Great Peaks to observe the interaction.
Who wrote this
So
thing?
glad for the party later. I'm so fucking glad.
I'm so happy.
You guys voted for this.
The
So good.
the information we are looking for is who is leading this raiding group. Why are they raiding, and what are they raiding? Remember, this is a recon mission and not a vanguard strike. or Liberation mission. You are to get your information and return. You will not have reinforcements, so be sure to protect yourselves and your teammates. Well, that's about it, everybody. You get that? Any questions?
I give him a pat on the shoulder and be like, "Good job, buddy."
Thank you. I've been trying my best to get a little bit better at my readings.
Also, for anybody who understands this is the correct choice to make Barrel party leader.
Oh
Correct.
yes. This was always the right choice.
All right, so before you guys head out and start heading up in towards the mountain, to the mouth of the cave, make sure you guys check your handouts. You have a Kalensho Guild Seal. So that is something that all of you are carrying on you. It is affixed to your cloth. That is the seal to show that you are in a guild. And that is your guild's seal.
As we're getting close, I'm gonna take a deep breath and use tireless.
Can you please fix that at some point where you like get rid of the spaces? Because
Oh
Yeah, I'll do it right
god,
now.
I can tell
Oh
you
my
copy and pasted
God.
that from a PDF.
Yeah.
I'll fix it right
Okay,
now.
as an attack action,
VOA
temporary hit
enhanced.
points. Cool.
So gross.
Oh god, it's so hard to read it. Oh, did you up your intelligence barrel? I thought you said you were a 6.
No. Int is an 8, charisma's a 6.
Okay, I thought you said they were both 6.
So I'm the
Okay.
only six.
Just wait.
So you're
for when I
not
do some
illiterate.
shopping.
Okay.
Yeah, just big
You just
words
have-
and weird words are hard.
So who was
Hi,
it
is
that
this
said
better?
was someone joking when they said they had a bag of holding, or does someone actually have a bag of holding?
No, I straight up have a bag of holding.
Right, I can I put my bedroll in there?
Gladly. We have plenty of
Alright.
room. Just how much does that weigh?
7
7.
pounds.
All right, cool.
Alright.
Also, I would like if you guys would keep track of your own stuff, so I don't have to keep track of like everyone's stuff that you put in there.
Yeah, you put the tent in there, right? You have
Yeah,
the
I
two
have
tent.
mine.
Yeah, there's a tent in there too.
Okay,
I
I
have
think
a
that's-
tent as well.
I think that's the one for Whiskey and I.
Yeah.
Hey,
All
Parm, I
right.
tried to open up the Cardic Inspiration thing and it says it's got a broken link.
What?
I tried to
Yeah.
open the handout for Cardic Inspiration, it's got a broken link.
Yep.
Did you delete the thing from your other list?
No, I didn't, but
Did you move it?
I might have.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
It's not like deathly important. I just figured I'd mention it.
Yeah, I figured something like that was going to happen because I was removing some things that I accidentally had duplicates uploaded of. So, there we go. It's back up for you guys now.
And there's a second bedroll in there now too.
All right. Let me know when you guys set out towards the cave.
To be clear, the Cardic Inspiration acts like the regular inspiration we've always used, except we don't know what the result is.
It's basically to be used like bardic inspiration, or the way that we normally homebrew inspiration.
After the roll, but before
Yeah.
you figure out, you can be like, I want to add to it.
Yes.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
curious. Wait, can you add multiple Cardic inspirations?
You can. It's not
Alright,
always
cool.
going to be. But let's just put it this way: if you do pull a king, no matter what you add to it, it's always going to be a nat 1. It's the same as busting
if
in,
you do it-
in blackjack.
Well, that
Even
could
if you
just
get an
easily
ace
set
too?
for an ace. I mean, I can pull as many negatives as I want, but I get the ace at the end, and that turns it to a 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess sequencing matters. So that will be cool.
It also
I believe
depends on how
Cardic
much Cardic inspiration you have too. Not necessarily going to get like 50 in a session, but
I'm aware, but I have 2 right now. Are we going in the cave? Or...
I'd like to check the area for signs of anything out of the ordinary. It looks like a mountainish kind of path in the hills. Do I see anything that would be like standing out in the distance on the horizon? Any tracks and around me? Anything like that?
you see a group of 10 to 20 sets of 3-toed tracks. Some of them splashed through the water, creating little mud paths and little wet paw prints, which leads you to believe that something has been through here within the last hour or two. The sun hasn't dried it up yet.
Okay. Can I inspect them further to see what kind of creature would do it?
Sure. Just give me 1 second here. I gotta. I will get you to make me a nature check.
Easy 14.
You can tell it's of some sort of a lizard variety, but you can't tell exactly what it is by looking at it.
Okay. I'm gonna assume based on our quest. Okay.
Yep, that's something that.
And they are heading up into the hills towards the cave.
Yes, they are all heading towards the cave.
Well,
It looks like they're almost single file, like slightly off kilter. It looks like they were marching.
the sand people
almost.
do walk in single file to hide their numbers.
Hi ho, it's off to work we go.
Well, party leader, you think we should take a look?
I don't see why not. It's just a mountain area. What could go wrong here? These are nice, calm areas. I've lived in mountains like this before. I might get me a snooze up on one of these.
Well, you deserve it too. You've been doing a great job, buddy.
I know,
Alright.
I try.
So you guys will be entering down. Oh, wait, how do I do this again? How do I ping you
Oh god,
guys?
no, not dynamic lighting.
No, it's not dynamic lighting. I don't. Yeah, it's fog of
Oh,
war.
we're just down
I
here.
can't
I didn't see
afford. I can't afford that, Sherman. How do I do this again? Is
It's
it
just
Alt
regular
ping?
fog of war.
Shift ping. Shift ping. There we go.
Shipping.
So you guys are down here. All
Echo,
right.
just-
So
Heads up if you're actually doing something, make sure you speak up,
Texas.
because I don't think anybody knows that you tried to do something.
That's
What's
because
up?
I was trying to not talk over everyone. I was gonna do my orb of direction as we're going.
okay. As you're heading towards the cave, to your left, you feel the pull of north.
What the hell is that picture in the middle?
What picture?
Odin.
That's his old token. He has to drag out a new one. Like I said, I had this already preset. So you guys will have to pull out your new tokens
Did
and
it.
replace them. So
Did it.
Free, I'll probably... actually, no. I replaced Free, so he should be good. Alright. So... Oop. I accidentally had another version of fucking... Shadow Man over there. Okay, so no. No, you guys walk into the cave, and as you enter the cave, you hear sounds of clamoring and scraping of rock and tiny chitters and screeches coming from deep within the cave. As you enter the mouth of the cave, you can feel it. You can feel like a foreboding feeling. It's a small, cramped enclosure. It's only about 8 to 10 feet high. So Chunks, he's got his head's almost touching the ceiling, but it's not quite. Yeah, he feels like he has to crouch a little bit as he's walking through, but it's like a small, tight, comfy for a small creature. So Bede feels right at home, being in a smaller area compared to you guys. But based on what you smell in the air, you smell the smell of iron, fresh blood, the smell of moss and mushrooms. At the same time, you also notice directly in front of you a kobold who is pinned to the wall, eyes frozen in fear as blood is trailing out of his body, with a javelin pierced through his chest, having him pinned to the wall. He's taking quick, labored breaths and looks up to you and sees you all, and fear crosses his face as his as his eyes glaze over. And he takes a final sigh and his head flops to the side. To your left, you notice... Yeah, that's that guy up there. To your left, you see a goblin, half of it crushed underneath of a boulder, and a blood splatter next to it with a rope attached to the ceiling above it that looks like the rope was severed, along with a pulley attached to it.
Chunk at the side of the crushed one just kind of shakes a head and goes, never skip arm day, little one. Never skip arm day.
I'm gonna.
Parm.
Kobold pinned to the wall in an obvious violent manner. I will draw my weapon.
I'm gonna take a deep breath. Like, smell that, brother. Smells
Alright.
like home.
Smells like entertainment. I need to know that. I want more of the flow.
I'm gonna pull out a vial, and I'm gonna walk up to that kobold, and I'm I'm gonna start taking some of its blood.
Before you do anything, I want everybody to roll initiative, so that way we aren't just flying through the cavern. I want you guys moving at your normal move speed. You can move as a party with a single party leader to do things, or you can
Zyrus,
move
nice.
individually.
Yeah.
God damn, I got a 3.
What do you mean? 3.5? What is this?
How the fuck did you get a 3.14?
That's-
Excuse
that
me?
is
Because that is
high,
high
bro.
You
roll.
fucking checked the box. God damn it.
Hey, roll high.
Turn that off. It
Find
looks
me a piece.
dumb.
Give me one of
I know.
those.
Alright.
Turn that shit off, Echo.
Well, I've got the
Uh,
next tiebreaker turned on, so that's why I think it was showing it, but
Yeah, that's what
it
fucking
shouldn't
is.
show it unless you tie, yeah. And it was a
Farm-
tie, so.
Quick question.
What's up?
You said something about like as we were entering the cave, like screeching and stuff.
Yeah, you could hear like distinct screeching and squealing, which you could assume to be the sounds of something within the cave. It sounds like small creatures screeching.
Yeah, that's why I said to Whiskey, I said it sounds like home, because
Okay.
this is literally what
Is it
it is.
possible to identify where it's coming from?
You can make me a perception check.
Okay.
I think I missed. Tom, what race are you at? I think I missed that.
I'm a half elf.
The sound, the height of the cave and how close the walls are to you, everything just sounds to be echoing and bouncing around you. You can't really tell which way it's coming from, but you've got 3 paths that you can visibly see surrounding you.
Okay. That's all I really want to know.
All right. So, would we like to move together as a party, or Ak'nor, would you like to move first?
I don't know about you guys.
Does it take initiative interaction to figure that out with everybody if we're gonna do that?
Yeah, so basically, you guys can choose to move as a party together. You can separate from the party and do what you want. It's basically so I can keep track of time when you're moving through, because things are happening kind of in real time. It's just like, as you're moving, it's turns kind of thing. That's kind of how I'm doing it.
That's what I'm asking. If I ask everybody right now what if you want to move as a group or if I want to move alone, is that going to take like any of my,
It's
like,
not,
action
we're
bonus
not
action?
doing action economy, so to speak. It's more so moving. You can do as much as you want on your turn, and other people can interact with you. It's just to make it so that way you can only move your move speed in a turn, so that way I'm not having to follow like 4 people jumping into the fog constantly, right?
And at the drop of a hat, it does jump out at us. We already have initiative rolled, so.
Yeah.
That's also
all right,
true.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm down for that. I just have to shift to over here, I assume, because you'll see, you know, upon sight of this, the scene here, you'll see a wicked, jagged tooth grin as I'm like the muscles and such, as I am a contortionist, begin to kind of slide around a bit. Let it commence, and I will shift into a. Let's go bear. I mean, we were talking about the bear earlier, so I'll shift into a brown bear.
Okay. So we will grab you, and
But I'm down to move as a party. I just wanted to be in wild shape.
All right,
God, this is
so
weird. The
Zyros,
text is
you'll get chunked back. So basically, out of like all of these, you'll be in the center of them, but you'll be taking up partial space and everything around you.
That's fucking wonky with hexes. All right, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm down to move as a group.
Do you have dark vision as a bear?
All of my racial stuff stays the same. So
Your racial does stay the same?
Dark vision will always be allowed, unless it gets better, which it specifies. I then get the better version.
Okay. So, as a bear, why is that not? God damn it. There we go. From where you
I
are
am
standing, you are able to see a little bit farther than everybody else. And you can tell that there's a ledge up and to your right. So that path actually has 4 branches based on where you're able to see.
Also, for the record, I would like to point out that we all have dark vision.
Do you? Because I looked through everybody's character sheets. Not everybody had dark vision.
I believe Chunk is the only one who doesn't have it, and he has a goggles of night.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
that makes it easier for me then.
Yeah. As far as I'm aware, someone correct me if I'm wrong.
I think everyone has dark vision, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes it a lot easier, so then I don't have to be like, all right, you don't see this, but these guys see it because they have dark vision. All right.
Cool.
So is that what you're going to do on yours and await the rest of the people to move up? Because you guys can interact on his turn. I'm saying it's the only thing that's restricted right now is movement.
I mean, I'll just start, sniffing. Animals are really good at like catching scents and stuff. So I'll start, collecting the acrid air in this place to mine nostrils.
What are you particularly looking for?
Can I use my keen smell?
What does your keen smell do again?
It
Just gives
has
you advantage on
checks that
perception,
rely
right?
on smell.
Yep. So
yeah.
what specifically are you looking to smell for? Are you just sniffing in general for what you smell?
They say that predatory animals can smell fear.
Whiskey. You retain the benefit of any features, etc. However, you can't use any of your special senses, such as dark vision, unless your new form also has that sense.
Where is that? In Wild Shape?
Player's Handbook, page 67, apparently. I could be wrong. That's what people are saying.
Does Moon Druid change that?
Let's find out.
It sounds like it's just calling that specific vision and stuff out.
Huh, interesting. It actually does specifically call out dark vision is not available unless the new form has it. I can't see.
I think you would still have your fire resistance and stuff. It's just your senses, I think, is what it's trying to say.
So basically, you're not going to be able to see, but you can smell, pretty much.
Yeah. If it means anything, you said we're not in action initiative, right?
No.
I'm gonna light my blade up with light.
Okay. You want to put an aura on that for me, so I can be able to see where you see what your elf eyes see.
20 look radiation dim for an additional 20, so it'll be 40.
Yep. Cool.
That's what? That can't be 40.
Yeah. Welcome to how small the grid is, my dude.
Okay, well, for some reason it's. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's 1 square out. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, that's my light, guys. There you go, Whiskey. I help.
Very nice.
All right. So specifically, what are you looking for when you're sniffing in the air? Because I've already explained to you what you guys smelled when you came in. Basically, when you're sniffing around, everything just smells a lot stronger than what it was, and the blood of this specific kobold is overpowering everything to you right now.
I mean, in that case, trying to pick out specifically, like I said, animals are kind of like they make the joke of animals being able to smell fear, but you could smell like the chemicals of like adrenaline. That's kind of what I'm looking for.
Okay. Okay, roll me a perception. Roll me a perception check at advantage.
Them keen senses, y'all.
Nice.
Nat 20. All right, so you smell the scent of urine coming from that way.
Which way?
So to your bottom left, you smell the scent of strong urine, and you can smell the smell of sweat coming from the top left, as well as you can also smell the scent of sweat to your top right.
All right, so I'll move my head, motioning towards the top two paths. Big old bear heave of a head.
Oh, you don't want to go and explore the urine?
Challenge me to go down that way.
I can't speak to you. Are we all moving together? Are we, you know what? What are we doing?
I have something I want to do on my turn that's not probably traveling with the party, so.
Okay, so
you
next
have-
up we've got Bede.
Betta's gonna do his direction thing again inside the cave and then see which way it points him.
You'll see north will point you in this direction.
Betta will say, left! And he'll start walking towards there. Because he always follows the compass thing.
Well, it's in that direction. I just clicked on the map because I couldn't tell, but like north is this general direction, period. Like
And he'll start
between
walking-
these two paths.
You realize that doesn't
Well,
tell you where to go. It tells you what's north, right?
yeah, I know.
You always go where the arrow points. That's not how compasses work, buddy.
We go
He doesn't know
east way.
So he's gonna start waddling towards this spot.
That's
If
the
anyone
main
wants
character.
I'd say that Enna would move with you, so you can have Enna just move with you, and then roll initiative when you, if we get into a battle scenario.
Is
so,
Anna a
he'll just start waddling over this way. with his
Okay,
short legs.
so barrel or not barrel, whiskey. You do not have. So you only have 30-foot vision, or are you just completely blind in here, outside of dim light?
Completely 100% no fucking punches pulled, not dicking around, blind.
Whiskey,
Alright, so
when you wild shape, you have the option to bring your gear with you. Is there anything on you in the slightest that is not bear on the outward right now, in your bear form?
No.
Not even like a tribal fucking necklace or anything? Nothing at all?
Probably the paint that I carry, the blood paint.
Is that an option?
Tribal. What?
Is that an object?
I don't know. I mean, shit. Like, what? How do you
work
just?
with me here, buddy? Or do you have an object on you? Because I can transfer my light just to that, so you can take it with you.
yeah, he's
put it
basically
on me,
asking,
like,
are you
I
wearing
already
anything so he can give you light?
Yeah, so I can just put it on you. I'm trying to work with you, buddy.
Unfortunately, not.
All
Alright,
right,
well,
so that you are able to see that torch, and that torch lights up a little bit more of the area, but you're still kind of blind outside of seeing the reach of it. What's up?
Oh, there are torches in the area?
Yep.
Oh, fuck that. I turned my light off.
I mean, there's not torches everywhere.
I can see, but as long as he can see something. If he needs it, he'll get it.
Okay. So, Bede, are you holding after you step forward?
I mean, he's gonna look for the rest of the party to follow him, but he's just walking
Okay.
forward.
Riordan, what are you doing?
I want
'Cause
to.
you said you wanted to do something different.
Yeah, I want to look at these bodies here. First off, the one on the left, I want to see, like, you said it's crushed by a boulder. Is it, like, wedged under a boulder to the point where it fell? Is there, like, a gap in the ceiling where maybe it's a piece of the ceiling? Or is it, like, can I just kind of, like, inspect the scene? If I have
So
enough,
the boulder,
maybe I'll look at it as well.
just straight looking at it, because everything is in grayscale, because you are, or no, wait, you're next to a torch, so you can actually see in color. So it looks like the boulder has what looked like it was a frayed rope tied around it, like tied around it in 4 directions. So it looks like it was hoisted. If you look up at the ceiling, you'll see a small little block and tackle attached to the ceiling with a rope draped down beside it, and that rope is spooled on the floor next to the boulder. So it looked like somebody was hiding around the corner, holding it up, and dropped it on the goblin as it came out.
Okay. And do I have enough capability to step over and look at the other guy as well?
Where were you? You were over here.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I can.
yep.
Sure.
It's a lot harder for me to be able to determine fucking distances here, so I had to keep switching, and because I'm
That's
not
fair
used to hexes yet.
But I want to just see, like, so I look at that guy. I got kind of the gist of how it happened. This guy here, he's got a spear. You said pushed through him, and it's
Yeah.
kind of like pinning him to the wall.
Yeah.
Does it look like someone just like yeeted a spear into him, or does it look like there was like some kind of trap, kind of like trace the line? It looks like it's going directly across from like the main entranceway, right?
Yeah. So from what it looks like, even if you take a look at the ground, it looks like there's a lot of upturned piles of dirt. So it looks like there's a bunch of footprints from people sliding around. It looks like a small little battle took place here. So this guy was literally stabbed into the chest, and it was pinned with enough force to have the spear enter a stone wall. So it definitely does not look like it was thrown. If it was by something very powerful.
Is this creature dead?
He died as you guys came into the cave, yes.
If I attempt to remove the spear, would that be difficult?
You can make me an athletics check to try and pull it out.
21.
You pull on it pretty hard. You have to wiggle it a little bit, but you're pulling, you hear like that scraping of stone against metal as you pull it out, and it just pops right out, and you have to catch your balance a little bit just because of how much effort you had to put into it to pull it. And as you pull it out, you look back to try and catch your step, and as you look back forward, the little kobold is still on the end of the spear while you're holding it with both hands.
I'm gonna put that kobold on the ground, step on it, and pull the spear up. I got a spear.
So yeah, you can just add a ornate spear to your list. It's it just looks like it's a little bit nicer than normal spears. It's got like a tassel on the end of it, and the end of it looks a little bit rusted, like the end that was in the wall, but it definitely looks like a decent spear.
All right, I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna hang on to that. As the final thing on my turn, can I call upon Zyros to pop something in that bag of holding, buddy? The spear put me over.
God fucking damn it!
I'm so sorry.
All right, Chunk, what are you up to?
That 50-foot rope.
Are you
in
just
your-
gonna stick with the party and you guys are all gonna move together? I'm assuming after this, or does anybody else want to go anywhere else?
I'll DM him. After
mean-
that, I'm good to follow the party.
The only thing I really wanted to do was get the blood from this
Okay.
kobold.
Beryl, did you want to do anything?
I want to see how well this place echoes.
Okay, it's your turn. Go ahead. All right, make me a Constitution saving throw. You burp so hard, you throw up a little bit of your lunch, but it has a really good echo.
Oh, seconds. I should do that more often. Did y'all hear that echo? This cave's got a lot of tunneling to it.
And as you do that, Belch, you hear a little bit of squealing coming from this direction. All right, so Shadow Man, what are you doing?
I mean,
You're just gonna move up and try and take some blood and put it in a vial?
yeah, I'm gonna take out a vial and catch some of that blood.
Okay, go ahead and make me a medicine check.
Alright. My medicine is not that great, but... Oh! I thought I could just scoop it out of the floor. 'Cause
So
there's piles.
what you attempt to do is you take the kobold's hand, you take a small little knife and run it across the kobold's finger, and a single drop of blood drops out. After that, you look on the floor and see there's a giant pool of blood on the floor. So you scoop some of that up and put it into the vial.
Yep.
All right. And
Court that, and I'll take it back. That's
Cool.
all I wanted to do.
Cool. And Zyros. What are you wanting to do anything, or are you just wanting to stick with the party?
Oh well, I was gonna go grab the spear real quick and then just head
Okay.
down.
So if you
where
guys are
it's
moving together, just have you guys make movements at the same time as Ak'nor. So Ak'nor, move where you would like to move, and I will stop you if need be. Also, do note you can't see anything going forward. So, and you heard a little, couple little squeals coming from that direction after Chunk belched.
Fuck. Yes. When Chunk belches, I just want to say, guys, I think there's traps around. Be careful. I fucking meant to say that earlier. Like, I got the spear, man. It fucking took me, man.
All right, so Whiskey, are you head of the party or is somebody else leading?
I occupy a lot of
probably
space, but I don't have to be the head. I should mention I saw this happening. So since we're all moving together, so
I don't mind being ahead of the party a bit. I can kind of scout.
Okay.
Whiskey. Quick question. You gave me a bedroll to put in the bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
All right,
did
so
as
Free,
well.
you're moving forward first. Any
Sure,
other?
I'll step
I
forward
mean-
the party.
All right, what did you say, Echo? Or what were you gonna say?
I was nothing. It's fine.
Okay, so Free, you will move to about here before you'll be able to get vision of the next room.
I'm gonna just be behind him, like a little bit.
Give me a
Give
second.
me about 5 to 10 feet. Yeah, I don't want to be touching me, but yeah.
did you hear?
Too.
As I will
Give me a
just,
second here.
as the map is being shown, I'll see that you're doing your blood thing, and to assist in you getting more blood, I will rip off and start eating this guy's arm or something.
Small knife makes a little incision. Together some blood. Just fucking rips it off. Here you go.
All right,
Yeah,
so in the
exactly.
next room.
He's in a boulder too, so I just go like, just take something off and then just start crunching on it.
So as you enter the next room, you see a kobold archer immediately in front of you, bow drawn, aiming towards a cliff. You can't quite see the top of the cliff from where you are, but you also see a kobold in armor who just throws a grappling hook that's what the rope there is that you can see, and he threw a grappling hook up to the top of the. Why is that not on the map layer? No. That's supposed to be on the map layer. There. But yeah, that's what you see up there. The kobold is had just thrown it as you peek around the corner. Is there anything you want to do?
As soon as I see anybody, I want to, I'm kind of hand against the wall as I'm kind of moving around. As soon as I see anybody, I want to take a single step back and kind of push myself up against the wall. I want to look back towards Bede and just give him the stop hand signal and put a finger to my lips.
Okay.
Hoping the rest of the party can also get that,
Rest of the
telephone
party,
back.
are you guys moving forward or are you gonna stay where you are?
I'd be moving forward with everybody.
Needing an arm right now.
Bede walks over to Rio and fucking just be like, "What?" and puts a head into your ear. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
How loud are you saying that?
That's all I'm talking. He doesn't understand.
So you're actually saying it quite loud. Okay.
I mean,
I want you to
fucking
roll
noise.
me a stealth check at disadvantage.
Me or him?
Bede.
Oh,
And that's
boy.
going to be the party's stealth check.
Oh my god.
That's a 17. Give me a second
I
here.
my hand against his mouth as he says that. I'm picturing that.
You're lucky that the kobold immediately in front of you. You see him like slightly react, like turn his head very slightly, but he keeps his eyes trained on the wall with his bow drawn. He thought he heard something, but he's too focused on what's happening in front of him to have looked back.
Yeah, I'm gonna slowly whisper to Betty and be like, "There's bad guys there. Be quiet."
He blinks for a second and then just goes and just starts nodding.
I slowly remove my hand from his mouth.
Riordan, I want you and Ak'nor to make a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it. 30-20.
Okay.
Oh, am I rolling? Ak'nor,
Yep.
you said. All right. Dexterity saving throw. Three.
So, Riordan, you hear a click, and then as a crossbow bolt flies immediately towards you. You deftly dodge out of the way, but it sinks right into the shoulder of Ak'nor. So you are going to take 1d8 of damage. Did that actually roll? No, it didn't. What?
If you use the advanced roller, it's really helpful for doing many things.
Echo, I whispered you something on
I know, I
Roll20,
saw.
by the way.
Oh,
I
it's
don't
slash. My brain is fucking doing fucking commands with an exclamation point. There we go. That's why it wasn't rolling. All right, so you take 7 piercing damage
7 bear damage has been taken.
as a crossbow hits you in the shoulder. Riordan, you turn around very quickly and you look to see where it came from, and it came from the top of the hill. But nothing in the area looks like it still doesn't notice you. So you assume that it was just a stray shot that just happened to hit you.
It was the guy in Lord of the Rings one in the Helm's Deep. He fires the shotgun. That's all I'm thinking.
So, and I missed. But Bede.
So as that happens, you're gonna see this guy run forward and try to climb up the hill, and you're gonna see him leave sight. As this guy here is still aiming, and he's kind of like shakily aiming.
Well, our role was just to observe, but they're firing you. Are you okay? And I kind of looked at Ak'nor and kind of reach over and like if see him kind of like with this arrow in his shoulder, and I try to help him take it out.
I was going to.
Ak'nor has already bitten into the wound, slightly opening it further to rip out the arrow, which is also then caught in his teeth. There's a little bit of bleeding from his mouth from that.
Yeah, I try and help you get whatever you need to at that point, just to comfort level.
Making it 100% worse.
Echo, what are you doing?
Well, it's too late now, but I was going to look at the arrow, draw my bow at him, be like, and mouth the word "halt," and then look, and then be like, "Oh wait, that's not the enemy."
Currently using
But
the
it's too late.
arrow.
They already took the arrow out.
Toothpick arrow, it hurts.
I feel like the mother hen right now.
All right.
So
does anybody else want to do anything right now, or are you guys just gonna stay keep observing?
Let's continue observing for a little longer.
Bede looks to Rio and he starts mouthing words.
Right.
Rio, make me an insight check. And Bede, make me a performance check.
Ooh, goody. Oh, not a disadvantage.
I don't have observant. I can't read lips.
You can't tell what the hell he's saying. He's just mumbling and shaking his head at you.
As a knight, I'm very big on duty and chain of command.
Duty.
I look to our glorious leader for guidance.
Your glorious leader is not standing there, for he has walked ahead. and is
Roll
like,
me a
"Oh,
stealth check at disadvantage, Chunk.
he's not stealthing.
Oh, he's just walking right up?
He just walked forward.
Boys,
He
we're
saw an
walking
arrow.
off this
An
bitch.
Nope,
arrow
you can't.
came
Guys,
flying.
okay, stop everybody for a second. Nobody can move forward. Chunk decided to move forward. It is his turn in the initiative, so he is moving forward on his own first. So keep
An arrow
going, Barrel.
came flying in out of nowhere and hit his buddy. He's walking out there, hands on hips, to this fella here, and be like, "Boy, were you the one that shot my friend with an arrow?"
As soon as you start talking, he flinches and he immediately whips around and fires. Lets go of the bow as he falls backwards, trying to catch himself. And give me a second here. So that is I'm trying to remember. Short bow is D6,
D6.
right? Yeah.
He has to roll the hit, right?
Yep. I know. I was just wondering. I was trying to remember what the damage dice was for it.
Did you have a reaction prepped against Chunk? I thought it was looking at the wall.
It was a reaction. He was literally ready to fire. He was literally standing there shaking, aiming, and then Chunk came around the corner and scared him. So he whipped around and shot at Chunk because he scared him. It's basically what just
Ready
happened.
to wide walk out, bro. We're fucking wide walking out.
So Chunk, what is your AC?
15.
All right, so he fires and it just deflects off of your the shoulder, your shoulder, and sticks in the wall over here, and you just hear.
Catch it
Is
with
he
your
like sitting back on the ground, panicked?
Yeah, he's like sitting there just panting and like
Cool.
muttering to himself, but you can't understand what he's saying.
That's fine. I walk right up to him like, "Oh, little friend, there's no need to be scared. I'm not here to hurt you or nothing." And I reach down to pick him up.
I'm getting flashbacks to the Jotuns.
He's gonna. His eyes are gonna dart quickly to your shoulder, where your guild seal is on your clothes, and his eyes are gonna widen as he scurries backwards on his hands and his butt. And then you also see him stumble over his friend, who is laying on the ground here. He's down, but he's just laying there with his eyes closed, breathing heavily, with two crossbow bolts, one stuck in his shoulder and one stuck in his leg.
I walk forward once more, and then I just plop down like crisscross style, and sit next to his buddy and be like, "Oh, your friend here looks pretty hurt. You might want to get him some help."
All right.
I'd try to take a look at him, but I'm not. I know how to patch up my own wounds pretty well, but I'm not sure about others. I could try to take one of those bolts out.
All right. So, rest of the party, what are you doing during this? We'll start with Zyros. Or sorry, yeah. Go ahead, Echo. I've been hearing you try and talk. Go ahead. What were you trying to say?
I was gonna try and walk up behind Chunk after I see him start walking forward, and like stand behind him, and then like when he plops down, I'll walk up behind him, pull on his shirt.
Okay.
The body bounces in the air, nice.
All right. So Zeros, what are you doing? After you see Chunk walk around the corner and you hear him just start talking, and it just becomes muffled as he turns corner.
Small earthquake as he sits down.
Yeah, just.
I'm walk over to here and it's just like, what can I see from here? Or is Chunk too chunky for me to see anything?
Chunk is sitting down, so you can see just over his shoulder. You can see this body here. You can see the guy scared in the corner with his arm up in front of him, leaning on his bow on the floor, looking scared as hell. And you can see the foot of this guy up here, behind the boulder.
My question is that guy who the boulder's on, is he still alive?
You can't tell from where you are. It's not on top of him, if that's what you're asking. It's just that's the way that I layered it.
Oh, okay. Because if it was on top of him, like if he was stuck and struggling to get underneath, Chunk would get up to go aid him in trying to move the boulder off of him.
Okay,
Alright.
so I'm gonna walk forwards a bit, or like walk over to here, like here-ish, and
Okay, stop there for a second. Ak'nor, what are you doing?
I
Whiskey.
will
Okay.
have a wide walkout on this man's. At 40 speed, so if my math is correct, that gets me to here. And
Are you
so
going out and around? Like you're going out and around this way?
I have to. These are my allies, right?
Yeah, but you don't have enough room between that boulder and the wall for you to be able to fit through there, especially with Chunk sitting there.
There, I guess, or like there.
Okay, so
Hey,
if you're
you're
going
gonna
out and
talk-
around, you'll make it to about here before something gets something's about to happen. Doge, what are you doing?
I was
Sucking that man
just
dry.
gonna. No, I was just gonna move up. I only wanted one, for now. I was just gonna move up my 30.
Okay, and Free, what are you doing? As you see Chunk go around the corner.
Did I see where the bolt came from? You said it came from the darkness, so I'm assuming it wasn't from the guy there. I'm gonna.
So basically, what it is it came from here and it shot in this direction and it ended up hitting Ak'nor. So
Can I make a bolt run over to the side here and pull my bow out? Just observe the top of the wall if anything happens.
as you make it to here, the same thing that's going to
Are we in
happen
turns
to.
right now or no? Because I didn't know if it was actually if I could actually use the action economy yet.
No, not yet. So it's not technically action, it's all reactions of things that are happening by enemies that are off screen or traps that are off screen.
When I walked up, did I have the option to use a bonus action or no?
Bonus action to what? Because you are being caught surprised by something.
I was chewing on a arrow toothpick earlier, and that kind of hurt. I was gonna use my bonus action healing thing to spit it out.
If you want to cast that before you start moving, you can do it that way if you'd like, and then take your step forward. I'll let you do it that way.
So I finished picking out using my bear tongue the little cartilage bits in that guy's arm.
So
spit it out.
Okay.
Some blood.
So the reasoning why I made you guys move this way, you were all moving in the same 6 seconds as each other. That's why I was saying it's as this is happening and then rewind as this is happening. So as you guys move forward and you make it to about there, you hear a sudden ah! And then a come on, let me grab the right thing here.
Your mic cut out.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. You just hear a ah! And then a yeah, and then you hear or you see the kobold fly down from the top of the cliff and land on his back with 2 crossbow bolts in his chest, and he is dead.
Oh, that doesn't look very good.
So that catches you all by surprise as a one more crossbow bolt fires down, and I want Zeros and Enna to make me dexterity saving throws.
No problemo.
No problemo, he says.
Nat 20 for
move the no.
Enna. Well, Enna will be after Zeros. If Zeros fails, then it will be hitting him rather
Oh, I
than
rolled a
Enna.
7.
Oh, you rolled a 7? Okay, so yeah, you're gonna get hit in the shoulder with another crossbow bolt as you hear as it just
And it does a backflip.
this one actually nails you in the side of the leg because you are heading towards Chunk, and they were aiming low because they were aiming where they thought that kobold was. So you take a crossbow bolt to the side of the leg, so you will be taking 1d8 plus 3. And you will be taking 5 damage as it collides with the side of your leg.
Is that
All
like
right.
calves, shins, what?
What's that?
Or well, I guess shins are
Just like the side of the hip.
thigh, shin. Oh, okay.
Because the way the kobold was crouching, that was about where his head was. So they were aiming where they thought his head was. So at
Not
this,
brave.
you guys still technically aren't seen yet. They're just blind firing at the wall. So you guys can move to where it was that you were moving, and then continue there. So Bree, you were going over there, and I think you were going up there, if I remember correctly.
This is confusing me. My brain is too goddamn small for this. Like, the reaction waits for everyone to move to the spot and then.
It's because you're all technically moving at the exact same time. You're not in an actual combat right yet. Things are reacting as you move to specific spots.
I have a fix for this. We all move on the initiative count by ourselves. That seems like we're gonna kind of clear a headache that this is.
I mean, that's what I was going to do, but people were asking to do like 8 different things at the same time, so I didn't want people talking over each other. But we can do it that way if that's the way that you guys want it. We'll start at the top of the round. Ak'nor.
Extra movement if you want.
Yeah. So Ak'nor, it is your turn. You are currently standing. You currently sprinted around the corner as a body hit the floor next to you, with 2 crossbow bolts stuck in it. And his eyes are rolled back into his head, and he's breathing heavily. And as you rounded around the corner, as he was falling, you saw a single crossbow bolt fire out and nail your teammate Zeros in the leg.
All right, well, waste not. I'm gonna go to this guy. I'm gonna partake of his juicy jugular.
All right, make me an attack roll, because he is still alive. His eyes are rolled back into his head because he just had the wind knocked out of him, so he's just laying there on the ground.
Absolutely. He's prone, I believe. So
yep, so you will be at advantage with an attack roll.
So 19 total.
A 19 will hit. Roll your damage.
This poor man.
A
bear
piercing.
can't even eat him.
All right, so where are you aiming when you go to try and bite him?
I want that juicy neck blood, brother. Give me that fucking jugular right now.
All right, so as your big bear jaws come in, all you hear is a as you come down and chomp on the side of his face as he opens his eyes and looks up to you. Fear in his eyes as you bite down and you see the life leave his eyes as you rip a juicy chunk out of his neck, and he is now dead skis.
I technically have multi-attack, so even though he's dead right now, I'll then use my claws to further separate his head from his actual body, so I can enjoy this a bit more.
Yep.
His head, it sounds like his head is still attached right now.
Yeah, you just tore out his throat, and he just like he just died from shock, basically.
I'll force my claws so that way I could just kind of, and it just split off, so I could just drink whole, without having to like rip through muscle and stuff. That'll be all for me.
Okay, Bede, what are you doing after seeing your teammate massacring this this kobold?
Well, Bede was trying to ask Chunk if he should heal the kobold on the ground and other stuff, but
like I said, all of that just happened at the same time there. So
yeah, so he's gonna pull on Chunk's shirt, look to his left and see Ak'nor fucking rip it out, and then go just like start waving his hands around wildly, like mouthing stuff. He's not speaking because he was told to be quiet, so he's taking.
So are you trying to communicate with Chunk?
In a sense as well.
Okay, first things I'm gonna need. Chunk, make me a perception check.
You got it, boss.
Well, if it's another performance check, you can already know it's probably gonna fail.
All right, so you notice this little man pulling at you from behind, and you look over your shoulder and you see him mouthing at you. I want you to roll me an insight at disadvantage.
Am I blind? Am I not seeing this roll?
He sent it whisper to GM.
Oh, I did. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
you just didn't check the right thing. But
I tried to.
He rolled a 19 for those wondering. All right, so he rolled a 15. So Bede, roll me a performance.
Oh, that
All
was
right.
actually not that bad.
So you can kind of make out the words that he's saying. So make that a free action communicate without him being able to reply right now, unless you want to use your action to allow him to reply.
Yeah, I would be doing an action. Like,
Okay.
should I heal this guy or should we stop him? Should we what? Like, I don't know what's going on. Bede confused.
So you're using your action, right?
Yep. So you can reply.
Well, I mean, I don't really agree with eating that one personally because they didn't seem to be causing us no harm. And I mean, I was going to try to help this little fella, but I don't really. I trust myself to pull an arrow out of me, but my hands are pretty big, and he's kind of small. I'm afraid I might crush him a little bit. And that one over there, he's just pissing his pants, terrified of me.
At that point, you literally begin to smell urine as a small puddle forms at the pants of where the one is sitting, as his eyes and mouth are agape in terror watching Ak'nor rip into his teammate.
Like,
just the continued squelching. As I
Yeah,
like
basically.
Why are you the way that you are?
fucking jugular vein.
yeah, like that's just not right over there. I mean, I get he's a bear right now, but that's just not right. I don't even know if it was friend or foe. It makes you wonder about that guy sometimes, you know? That's what Chuck replies to you.
Yep. So, Bede, do you have any bonus actions you want to do for your turn?
Not really. I don't really think I have a bonus action that specifically would help, other than Hunter's Mark is the thing as bonus action, so I'm not doing it.
All right. So next we are moving on to Free. What are you doing over there in your corner, standing underneath the sconce, watching Ak'nor rip and tear into the flesh of a body that you watched fall, get the wind knocked out of it, and then have its throat ripped out?
Can I see where like the top is? You said I can't see like what is up the wall. Can I see how high the wall goes?
The wall goes about 20 feet up.
And is there was a rope there I can see?
Yes, there's the rope that he used that he had the grappling hook with.
I'm gonna go up to the edge of the wall, get about here, see the slobbering mess, and I'm gonna like edge against the wall over to the corner, away from that.
Before that, as you're approaching the wall, as you come into here, you hear a as you look up, and you can see at the very top of the wall, you can see specifically, if I can get this polygon tool to work. Come on, polygon tool. There we go. You can see one archer standing there with a crossbow bolt, not looking at you. He's looking towards approximately where Zeros and Enna are, and he's in the middle of pulling back the bowstring to reload his bow.
All right.
And then you can continue your movement.
My movement only allows me to get like up to the wallish area, so I'm gonna go like over here, like I said, but I'm gonna get ready to climb the wall next turn.
Okay. And is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna stow the longbow once I see that they're up there. They weren't taking shots around there, so I'm gonna get the melee weapon ready.
Okay.
And I'll be right back when I use the washroom.
No problem. All right, so we are going to move on to Chunk next.
Chunk's just gonna look back to be there and be like, well, if you think you can help this one, I'd probably do it. I think we're making a pretty bad first impression right now. He's
You are not incorrect.
Can I see this guy over here?
Which guy?
The one I'm thinking.
Yes, you can see his head peeking out from, but he is looking away from you. Like, the way that he is laying is basically how he's laying on the ground, facing away from you.
I will be getting up and walking over to him.
Okay.
Is the rock actually on him or no?
No, he's, like, collapsed against the rock with a crossbow bolt in his shoulder and a crossbow bolt in his tail.
Is he breathing?
Yes.
Okay, Chunk will pick him up
Okay.
and carry him and place him next to the man's over here with the bow.
When you go to pick him up, I want you to make me a medicine check.
Okay.
All right, you're good.
Okay.
So pick him up, carry him where you want to. Where did you say you want to put him?
I was gonna place him right here on this hex by his buddy.
Okay. Trying to click him and not that. We'll put him over here, and this kobold is gonna back himself even more into the corner, and just be whimpering and scrambling back as his back is just completely against the wall, and his head is just shooting back and forth to between everybody in the party, and his eyes just relock back on Ak'nor, feasting on his friend.
And at that, I just raised my hands up and was like, "Look, I know this looks kind of bad. I get it. Believe you me, it's not how I really wanted this to go either. But I'm gonna try to make things a little bit right. Maybe I don't know. I can't really speak for the whole crew." And then I'm just gonna like turn to walk to go to the wall. I think I have like, yeah, I can get like there with the remaining of my movement.
Remember, you were sitting down, so it did take half your movement to stand back up.
Right. So I'll just be there then.
Okay.
I'll just be
Anything
there,
else?
and I'll like turn my back to him, as like
Okay.
I'm not like basically trying to show him I'm not coming towards him
Yeah.
anymore.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
That'll be it.
Okay. Zyros, your turn.
I'm gonna walk over here and in Draconic say, I'm sorry for your friend, but other than him, we don't intend to harm you. What is happening?
Are you using an action to do this?
Yes, action.
Okay. So this guy's just gonna stammer and squeal at you. What do you mean you're not gonna hurt us? Why are you even here? You're not supposed to be part of this. Well, why is he attacking us? Where are you coming from?
That's a lot of questions. Okay, so we're here to. Wait, why are we here?
It's a cosmic coincidence, or are we here for a reason? Keep me up tonight.
Well, I mean, you can wait and use your next action to ask Chunk. Or you can use a free action to ask Chunk, and Chunk can reply to you on his turn.
Or you can use a free action. That's free.
Yeah,
Get it?
free can tell you too.
It's a free. Get it? Come on, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just stop. No problem, Beryl.
We're here to.
Remember,
figure out
I was gonna
why-
say you also have the handout, so.
Yeah, I read it like 3 times over, and I still didn't understand it. 'Cause I'm fucking over here.
This guy over here rolled IRL 6 intelligence.
Some nerds are here trying to see what they're doing. That's it.
We're here trying to figure out what's happening. We didn't want to hurt you guys. I don't know what he's doing.
Are we talking
I'm
to the
sorry.
guy that currently is being mauled by Ak'nor?
Now they're talking to the archer that's back against the wall that was being shot at.
I came at the wrong time, so okay, that makes more sense. So,
And I'm gonna like slowly approach. And as
are we
long
only
as
one who's worried about these guys shooting at us right now?
Yeah.
no, it wasn't the kobolds that were shooting us.
We were trying to have a conversation while a guy behind you was loading his weapon to shoot you again.
Well, luckily I'm now behind Ak'nor, so that's not my problem.
You need to learn how angles work, buddy.
All right, is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Anna.
Anna is actually gonna just give a sidelong glance to Bede and just in her mind, just in her own doggy language, be like, "Please don't get into trouble." And she's gonna go over here, and you hold an action to.
Does
dash
Anna have
up the
dark
wall.
vision?
Yes.
Anna does have a dark vision? Okay, give me a second
Yep.
here. So Anna is able to see the rest of the area over here.
Isn't that up a cliff though?
Yeah, so as Anna approached, you were able to see the top of that goblin, who was also aiming down.
She is going to hold an action to follow Rio up the wall, and she's just gonna look at him and give a nod.
How long have we been a party?
I'd say based on joining the guild, you've been in the guild for probably about a year now. And before that, you knew each other and met however what your backgrounds decide. I'd say probably about 2 or 3 months.
Okay. Echo, I'm not telling you what to do. Don't take it that way. But you would know he doesn't like being called Rio.
Okay, well, she doesn't call you that. That's.
He just doesn't know how to pronounce your name, so he's just saying Rio.
I know. As an RP thing, you would know I hate that, so feel free to. That's hilarious.
A quick question: would you hate me calling you Dan?
Yes.
All right, I'll continue to call you Dan.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, she
That
just
is a held
basically
action?
She just walks over there, held action, and she gives you a nod. Like, you going up there, I'm going with you.
We're breaching, boys.
All right. So next
And
we've
Anna
got...
does have a climb speed.
Yep, I know. I've looked. What the fuck is that on the floor?
I looked it up because I was curious, because these hexes are just throwing me for a fucking loop. This is the actual flag that a large creature occupies.
Yep.
Just for future reference. It'll matter in a quick second. But
I despise that.
All right, so it is your turn, Doge. What's up, my dude?
I'm still far as fuck back here because everyone's got fucking. Well, I mean, not everyone has that. I just. I guess I'm just moving 30 feet. And actually, someone got shot here.
You can dash.
I'll sprout my wings and I'll start to take flight at least, like hover for a little bit, and I'll just move. So I'll have my wings out.
So up until about here, the ceiling's only about 10 feet high. So you're probably not going to be able to get too much lift, maybe a foot off the ground. Probably would be more strenuous on you than walking at this point. It opens to a sloping ceiling up about 40 feet up to this wall.
Is it a sheer wall?
2020. It is sheer, but it has like slate, almost like steps, it looks like little footholds that you'd be able to climb.
Do you need the rope to climb it?
It would be a lot more helpful because slate is very slick.
Okay.
Boy has the climbing speed. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I am gonna move. I'm just gonna dash, and I'll use my dash to go along to this wall. So I'll have another. I still have 10 feet move speed, or 15 if I go here. And so you said this is like
It's 25 foot wall, yeah.
I guess I'll stay down. I'll stay right about here.
All right. So as you move up, you'll hear the goblins up on the ledge chirp a little bit, as they're basically communicating to each other that they're reloaded. So, we're gonna have this guy here. He is gonna be able to see that Ak'nor is down here chomping on the guy that he just killed, wondering what the hell's going on. He's just gonna train his bow at you, but he isn't gonna fire just yet. The second one is gonna see Enna running up, just see it as a another animal and be confused. It's gonna take a step towards the ledge and look down, and then it's gonna see Shadow Man here and reactively fire at him because maybe the animals are here to help us. I don't know, but that guy's not an animal, and he's gonna take a pot shot. So
That's like assuming a lot.
what's that?
That's like assuming a lot on that goblin's behalf.
Hey, that goblin is me. Excuse me,
That goblin
sir.
is
That goblin is known as Assuming John. He is a very well-known goblin.
That goblin is a fucking assumer. Like, holy shit, he's a racist.
That was almost a
So
20.
that is a yeah, it was almost a 20. So that is a 16 against your AC, my good friend.
I mean, you think I have AC?
I don't know. You might have fucking shield as a reaction to throw up against that.
I do, but you would still hit me. So
Wait,
no
what? You
use.
you holy crap! Your AC. Are you even wearing anything?
I'm a wizard.
You can still put on fucking leather armor, my dude.
No.
All right.
No, he can't.
Oh my god. All right, so
That's
we
why
got-
I'm like, oh, I'm getting shot of all the people. the dog who was climbing.
It's literally the dog wasn't climbing yet. He's standing there looking up. He's not even looking at him. He's looking over towards Riordan.
So I was like, well, guys, I'm already taking damage and I have like nothing.
Don't worry, we'll get them.
So he's gonna fire a crossbow bolt at you for 6 damage, nailing
Oh,
you
man.
in the shoulder
I'm-
from above.
Yeah, I'm down to now 19 health.
That's almost my max. What the fuck? Oh, you're a wizard? How the hell do you have that much?
My con
He
is
rolled
16.
really good, and he has really high con.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I rolled 1 less than max one time. I'm like 1 point less than max. I'm like, oh, but I have 0.
Yeah, but you have higher AC than me.
I have 20 AC. Get your ass down here.
There you go. I have 11. So you have like no health. I have health, but I get hit more.
So Free, you see a small spool of rope at your feet, and it slowly starts getting smaller and smaller as you look up, and you can see another little goblin pulling that rope up the wall.
I have to wait till my turn to do anything, don't I?
Yup. So he pulls in the rope until it's about in front of your face, as he ends his turn. So then we're gonna come back around to Ak'nor, and at the start of your turn, you see. Oh wait, no, you can't see, so you don't actually. So all you do is you hear a screech as this goblin turns around and takes a step backwards towards the ledge, and it begins your turn.
I made a clear point that this guy's head is now severed.
Yep.
So not coming with. I'm going to, just scoop it up in my mouth as I move. And this wall is only 40 feet high, I heard. So with a dash.
20. It's 20 feet high.
Oh, even better. So then just
Yep.
regular movement gets me up to the top.
You are also still blind, right? Basically, right now.
much.
Actually, no. Never mind. I noticed that we got something up here. So this might scare you a little bit and change your mind. So we're gonna do this.
Well, my action to dash, or want to go the fuck back down.
Yeah, you may decide that very quickly here. I'll just put it that way. So as you come up to the top of the hill,
You have to leave.
you see 2 black dragonborns wielding axes, stepping towards the goblin that was backing towards the ledge. And how the fuck do I show you guys fucking handouts?
If you click on open the handout, there's a show to players button.
Okay, so show to everyone. So this is what you see: weapon armed, taking steps towards them. This guy looks really big and really strong. It's probably someone that you don't want to mess with. He sees you come up over the hill, and his eyes turn to you as he pulls his axe back in a defensive stance, and the other one is keeping his eyes locked with the goblin that backed to the ledge.
Is he a rap god?
Maybe.
Does he go berserk?
Do you speak Draconic to know whether or not he is a good rap god?
No.
Actually, since it's only 20 feet high, I have 5 feet of movement left since my climb speed is 30, and I was 5 feet away from the wall. So I have a 5 left. If I go behind this guy and then just like go up on hind legs and fall forward with him in front of me, is he gonna come down with me? Since I'm a large and he's a medium creature, I completely.
Are you trying to shove him off the cliff?
I'm trying to basically fall on top of him. It's just since I'm large, my entire body is completely around him as I fall forward.
Because he's one step smaller than you, he can actually just straight up enter your space without your permission. So he would slip through.
If you're talking about trying to like body slam the goblin right now, you'd have to make a grapple check and then try to pin him. It wouldn't be just a straight lay on top of him. But you would have advantage and he'd have disadvantage to get away from you because he is 2 sizes smaller than you.
2 sizes. All right, that's why.
Yeah, he's a small goblin. Whereas the guy behind you is a very large dragonborn. Like, he's like as large as you can be at medium without being large. He does not look scared of you in the least bit.
I think that's worth it, because if he's grappled, he goes where I go, and then that means I could just tumble with him. I could just fall with him off the cliff. So I will.
Right there.
So make me an athletics
I
check.
can fall in that space. I can fall right into these 3 squares, not yours.
Is this guy dead?
Yes, his throat was ripped out, and he is laying there, and all you hear is as blood.
His head is up here with me in my mouth.
Yeah, you can hear the gasping of air. It doesn't mean that he's like he was just killed. His body is still convulsing.
There's still air in his lungs that's being pushed
Yeah,
out through.
basically. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna.
For some reason, it's not giving me the option to. Okay, there we go. It wasn't giving me the option to interact with it.
Bardic inspiration on this grapple check.
You're gonna use a Cardic Inspiration? Alright, reduce your Cardic Inspiration by 1 and try and steal a card from me. Oh yeah, you gotta roll first for it, and then you can take your card.
Oh, sure.
It's the same as Bardic Inspiration. You can choose whether or not you want to use it.
Oh shit, alright. Well, actually, hold on one quick.
Yeah, roll, you might just pass.
Yeah. But it'll be before he rolls to contest you.
What is a bear's strength? Ooh. Got a little excited when I saw that bear strength, not gonna lie. Well,
You'd think with how much you transform into a bear, you'd have the stat block memorized by now.
I just always like seeing it, especially because I know the ramifications with variant encumbrance now, what it means. Alright, so you said with advantage, and he's going to roll against me disadvantage. So a 23 against
Are you going to
him.
use your Cardic
In that case,
Inspiration?
I'll save.
You're just going to take the 23? Okay.
23.
I don't think he can beat you.
I was told he has disadvantage.
He fails.
Yeah.
He is grappled.
Could not beat you if he tried.
Alright, you're coming
So,
with me, bitch.
because you do have him grappled and you will be dragging him, his weight of 30 pounds adds to you as far as movement-wise. So if it puts you over encumbered, it would reduce your move speed.
I use my bear's strength. I have my bear's physicals.
Okay, Free, what are you saying?
If you're grappling a creature and you're dragging it with you, it just moves your speed by half. Static.
Yeah, but he's 2 stages smaller, so that's why I'm saying that he can just add the weight of 30 pounds to him, because I mean, if basically he should be able to just pick him up and move, right? Like being that much of a difference. So
necessary because I'm not moving with him. I'm just gonna since I'm already at the edge of the cliff, I'm just gonna fall off the cliff with him.
Is that what you're doing? Word for word, that is what you were doing.
Yeah, so with him under me, or basically my bare arms on top of him. We will both be
Okay,
falling,
so
which means we'll both be taking
there's going to be a few things happen right now then. Riordan, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Well, I said, man, I'm fucking right there, man.
I mean, I specified falling in these.
You're a
squares.
big ass creature, man. don't
I
know
mean,
what
you're still falling off the cliff. He has to dodge out of the way. He's like looking up, and you're
I-
knocking little pebbles and stuff down on him, and so.
Can I appeal to the DM's sense of humanity and ask for advantage because I'm pressing myself up against the cliff? I did say that.
Sure. I'll say that would give you advantage,
My God.
especially since he said he's trying to move himself away from the ledge rather than directly down.
That's a 24.
All right, so Ak'nor, roll yourself down. Put yourself where you're putting yourself, and then
picturing,
I'll move him to where you are.
Pile driver.
Dude, I'm just imagining fucking Bowser's forward B in Smash Bros. Right now. Just grab and do a front flip and belly flop body slam.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you grab it.
Squares that I now am in, although my hex token thing absolutely is terrible at showing that.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy... fuck's sakes. He keeps grabbing the fucking grappling hook. Moved back. There we go. Now I can move him. So he is going to come down with you, and you are both going to take 2d6 of falling damage. But he is also going to take an extra d6 because you are landing on top of him. So we're going to do roll 2d6. So this is damage for you of bludgeoning damage, so you take 8, and then he's going to take the extra damage on top of that. And he's going to take an extra 2 damage for you falling on top of him. So he takes 10 total, you take 8. And he coughs up blood as you land on top of him. And his eyes roll back into his head. As we are going to have to make our first system shock roll of the game. Trying to remember what the fuck page that was on.
Should I roll my attack first to see if it will even matter? He might just straight up die from the attack.
He might straight up die from the fall. That's the...
Yeah, that might sound bad.
Put his neck down and landed on it. And how heavy is the bear?
Yeah, exactly.
Can I just really quick non-lethally fireball? Nah. You throw a bear at that motherfucker.
Alright, so we've got a d10 here. He rolled a 2. The creature drops to 0 hit points but is stable. So he puts out a small yelp of pain as blood spurts out of his mouth, and you kind of crush him like a tube of toothpaste. And he spits out blood as you watch his eyes roll back into his head. And he like flexes a little bit as if he's like putting his arms out to try and pull himself up. And then he just falls back and passes out and his eyes roll back. He is currently incapacitated and knocked out.
So you just end him real quick.
If I still with my action then, although I don't really... I'll use the dodge action.
Didn't you use... Yeah, you used your action to dash to get back down, did you not?
Hell no, I didn't use any movement. That's what... If I crawled down, I would not have taken damage with it.
Or use your action to grapple him.
Oh yeah, you used your action to grapple. You did spend 20 feet going up, and you spent 5 feet jumping down. So I'd say you have 5 feet of movement left, and a bonus action.
Alright.
By the way, he is not dead, he is still stable, but his legs are crushed.
He ain't ever gonna walk again.
Yeah.
Especially when Whiskey murderizes him next turn, because let's be honest here.
Whiskey, why are you the way that you are?
No God. No, please, no God. God in heaven. No!
Thought we weren't supposed to have any murder.
Hold on. I think I'm good. I'll pass turn.
That's your turn? Okay. Alright, Bede, what are you doing?
So this guy, is he still alive?
Yes.
I am going to walk up and try and like medicine check him if I can and like stabilize him.
He is stabilized. He's still
Oh, he is
still awake. He's just breathing heavily with 2 crossbow bolts stuck in him.
Can I take the crossbolts out of him and try and like repair it so he doesn't like
You
bleed
can make
out?
me a medicine check to try and remove a crossbow bolt from him.
Alright.
All right, you slowly put pressure around the wound as you look down to him. His eyes slightly open, and his eyes just grow wide as you just smile slightly at him as you just yank the crossbow bolt out of his back, putting pressure on the wound and packing it to try and slow the bleeding. You manage to pull out one of the crossbow bolts as he yelps in pain. Zeros, you hear this as him saying, "God fucking damn it!" Is there anything else for your turn?
I can't pull out the other one.
You can roll me one more. We'll say that we'll use that as a free action to try and remove that. Since you are just basically removing those, he is stable. It's not gonna really do much to heal him.
I am going to Kardik.
All right, reduce your Kardik inspiration. Yes, he can potentially pull a ace from my hand.
It's also that one doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no, I totally forgot that.
Yeah, it's only on
Or it's a
attack rolls.
10. It's the 10.
All right, so it is a 10. All right, so as you go to put pressure on the second one, he yelps at you and tries to move around to grab your arm to make you stop, but when he does it, he doesn't realize you already have a hold of the arrow, and when he rolls to grab it, your hand stays holding onto the arrow, but the arrow head stays embedded in him as you snap it off inside of him. And doing that causes him to take 1 damage, and he yelps a little bit and then passes out from the pain.
You know, he deserves that.
Wow. All right. Anything else for you?
As a free action, Beta is gonna just say, "Ah, fuck it," and look at the Zyros. He knows that he can speak Draconic, right? Since we've been with him.
I
for a
mean,
while.
you just watched him speak to the one in the corner sitting in his own piss puddle. So yes.
So
I'm gonna look at the Zyros and I'm gonna say, "Tell him not to move. I'm trying to help."
All right. Is that it for your turn? All right, Riordan, what are you up to?
I am going to see this. There was some commotion above me, so I'm steeling myself to go up, and all of a sudden, gadoosh goes this big ass bear.
You just hear.
Yeah, I'm just like wiping the dust away, and I'm like, all right, well, he's got that one held, so I'm going to go up the cliff.
All right, so it's going to take 20 feet of your movement. I'm going to get you to make me an acrobatics acrobatics or athletics at advantage because you are using a rope to climb the wall and you don't have a climb speed.
Gadoosh. That's a 19.
All right, you climb with ease. You throw yourself up that wall, and you get to the top, and immediately you were greeted eye to eye with that berserker, and then the second one. At that point, sees that you are not a bear and also turns to you.
You are not a
So-
bear.
So Anna had a held action to come up
What
with
was-
them.
Yep. So Enna then also moves up. But at that point, you also have this goblin in the way. So you're going to have to make me a strength check to try and shove him out of the way.
Yeah, can I just like bite at his pants or whatever and just pull him off and then dry up, like climb up?
Your reaction was only to move, so you're going to be moving up, and I want you to make a strength check to try and push him out of the way to be able to get up.
So is it athletics or?
Yes.
Okay, athletics. 16.
Okay. And then his to hold fast. You push him out of the way, and he falls flat on his face towards that first Dragonborn. The second goblin, scared as hell, is like, "What the hell? Why are you here?" And he shouts that in common at Enna. Riordan, you also hear this.
Perfect. Can I take the rest of my movement?
Yep.
Well, put myself right there.
Okay.
With a flash of the blade and make an attack on the south one.
It's this one down here. Okay. Actually, yeah, well, I mean, at the same time, as you move over there, you can also see... God fucking damn it, I hate this reveal polygon thing.
Then don't. Use the squares and just do tiny squares.
Yeah, but it makes it look better this way. That's just the reason why I'm doing it this way. There. You can see another 2 kobolds, one heavily armored and the other wielding a stick on fire.
And they're looking at the
one that you're attacking. Yeah, the one you're attacking is the one they're looking at.
I don't care for goblin kobold politics. This goblin shot at me, so he's losing a head.
The one to your east is actually the one that shot at you. The one below is he took a shot at Bidet.
Well, I got 2 attacks and he attacked my buddy, so same thing. So I am aiming.
All right,
with a
you
19.
hit with a 19. Yes. Where are you aiming on this guy?
I'm going for like a. Let's go for a quadrant, like southeast across, like up, down, up, across the torso.
Okay, so you're going from his shoulder to his hip, basically?
Other way around, but yes.
Hip to his shoulder? Okay.
Like bringing it out like an uppercut.
All right.
That will be... If my dice doesn't load, come on. 9 points of slashing damage.
All right. He makes out a huge yelp in pain as we are going to make our second system shock check. He immediately dies, and his blood just splurts out all over you. You're covered in blood from head to toe as his body flops backwards and he falls off the cliff, dead.
Beautiful. And I'm gonna.
I know, right? It's almost like party leader Chunk wasn't even listened to.
Chunk didn't listen.
I mean, Bennett's trying to follow orders.
All right, what next?
With that, I use my action to take a swipe for that guy, and I'm going to use a key point and make 2 unarmed strikes with a flurry of blows on the guy to my right.
Okay.
So that is first attack, 13. Second attack, 24.
First attack will glance off his shoulder as you come in, and he is too preoccupied with that as he looks back to you, only expecting 1 punch, for the second one to come in and collide with the side of his cheek. Make your damage roll.
It's going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as I want to kick him with my... Sorry, I'm going to slam with my fist. If it is a directional thing, I'm pointing back towards the cliff.
Okay, and we are going to make another... now I gotta know what the hell 7 was. I really probably should add that as a handout so I remember.
173, I think, was the page.
273. Okay. 7. The creature can't take reactions and has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until its next turn. So you punch him so hard that he staggers a little bit, but he pulls himself back up and he just looks at you. He has a flash of anger, but then his eyes dart towards the berserkers, and it immediately turns to fear. He ignores that you even exist as he spits up blood on the ground.
Good enough for me.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Next turn, we've got this kobold over here. So, this guy, seeing that you're standing up here, he's going to come up and take a swing at you.
Even though I'm attacking the goblins? Alright, politics
Yep.
make no fucking sense. Alright, let's see. Also, wait, hold on. Nope, continue. Never mind, that was bonus action.
So he is going to swing into you with his short sword for a 12.
Not even close.
All right. So then he's just going to look back over his shoulder at his buddy with the stick and shout out towards him. You're gonna hear a screech like as the second guy looks back to him and just shrugs, holding his stick, and then looks to the fire on his stick, looks back to his buddy, and then makes eye contact with you as he is going to throw his flaming stick at you.
Can't even be a man. Strike me with it.
Yeah, I just imagine the conversation was, do something! Do what? Throw a stick at
That is literally basically what was just said.
I was about
So
to
he made a
ask
7
about
throw. So that stick just whiffs and flies right over your head. Like, he just throws it, and it just hits the wall above Shadow Man, and just it hits the ground behind Shadow Man. So you just have a torch laying on the ground behind you. No idea where it came from. It's just laying there. So this guy just looks back at his buddy and just like shakes his head slightly, and this guy just shrugs back at him. And then he is gonna take a step back. Go ahead. What were you saying, Echo?
I imagine that I was gonna say. I imagine the conversation after that was gonna be, "The fuck was that? What else was I supposed to do?"
I mean, basically, that's pretty much what just happened there. All right, Chunk, your turn.
Chunk is just gonna look to Zyros and be like, "Well, I'm gonna trust that you two got these guys down here. Don't go attacking them, please." And he's gonna move towards the wall and try to climb up it.
All right, make me a acrobatics or athletics check at advantage.
That will be athletics, my man. There it goes.
You throw yourself up with 2 heaving tosses.
I just like
to the top.
Jump. I adult Link jump up a ledge.
Yeah, basically.
To be honest here, that those 2 heaving tosses were 10 feet each.
Yep. Especially given the weight of Chunk himself. Let's be real here. He hits the top with a boom as the ground shakes, and this Dragonborn turns its sight from Reardon to Chunk, as well as this one.
Dubious smile and wave directed at him.
Hi guys.
All right, so
I think that would be my action to climb up there.
No, that was your movement.
Cool. Then as my action, I'm just gonna talk a little bit. All right, guys. I think we just got off on the wrong foot here. It seems like this is all just a big misunderstanding. Can we just talk this out? Can we just be friends? That's all I'm trying to do here is just be friends with everybody. And you go around attacking and shooting, and it's really making me sad.
All right, and that was as your action?
Yes.
Do you speak Draconic?
Do not. This was all in common.
Do you understand Draconic?
I do not.
All right, this one here is just gonna shout at you in Draconic. You don't understand what he says, but he points his weapon at you. You wouldn't be able to tell from where you are, just based on the echoes, and because of the bear slamming next to you and the amount of noise happening all around with the clashing of the weapons and stuff. You can pick out a couple words. It just sounds like all you really hear is shouldn't and here is all you really can understand through all of the quarrel and everything. And he's gonna point his weapon directly at you, Chunk, and then he's gonna put the axe to his throat and like do the throat slitting animation as he readies himself to charge at you.
As he slits his own throat because he's
Hey, can I just really quickly just reach over them, just like tip it up very slightly, like give him a little one of those, like, you know, was it mobster shaves?
Well, at that, Chunk would just sigh, like, "Oh, I'll see how it is then," and then just, "Then you all die."
I love Chunk.
He goes into rage.
All right, so you got Raging Chunk.
There
I'll
was no
drop
way,
that.
There never was a chance for peace.
Drop that red dot on you.
Peace is never an option with a throw up with a small butter knife in mouth.
All right, so that was your action. Are you, bonus action Rage, I'm guessing is what that is?
The rages.
All right, and that's it for your turn, or are you moving some more?
I used up all my movement.
All
To
right.
get to the wall and then climb up it would have been all of my movement. Easily.
All right. So, I apologize for this, but next turn is the Berserker's turn. So,
Damn it.
so this guy is gonna charge at you, Chunk, and he's gonna take a wild swing with his axe. Oh, roll 1.
Thank you for taking the aggro, Chunk. I was not doing too well with the aggro there.
He rolls a 15 to hit.
Jesus. I mean, I didn't have my shield equipped earlier, so I don't have it equipped now. That will hit.
All right.
I am honest on.
Okay.
Are we just gonna breeze by the plus 11?
That is 14 slashing damage, my friend.
Cool. Good damage and hit? Alright, I'm playing a metagame character. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Bullshit.
That's some bullshit.
That is some major BS.
You have an 11 to hit. Doesn't that remove the proficiency from the actual damage? I'm confused.
It should.
He has a very shiny weapon.
Yeah.
It's gonna be my weapon soon.
No.
And as a bonus action, he is going to come in for a shoulder check to try and push you off the ledge. So it is going to be a acrobatics or athletics contested.
Acrobatics, obviously.
Yeah.
Athletics for me. Kidding me?
Don't you have doesn't strength give you advantage from that?
You should have advantage on that, yeah.
On what?
Your rage should give you advantage on strength checks.
Well, there you go.
Sure does. I have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Oh, he's rolling garbage right now.
What do I need to roll?
A contested athletics.
Test athletics.
This is
Garbage, you
Flex.
say.
Just not even acknowledging what we're talking about.
Athletics. It's not. Oh, wait, that's strength check. Yeah. I just rolled normal athletics for this.
Yep.
I ain't
Nat
budging.
20. You push him back as he looks up to you and grunts as he looks back to his friend, and he shouts to him in Draconic. And Zyros, you hear, "Good one," here. That's literally all you hear.
What's up
All
with
right.
the red squiggles on the map?
What's that? That was
I
that was Whiskey drawing on the map. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's what I'm deleting right now. I don't know why I can't delete the second one. Why can't I delete the second one? Nope, I accidentally selected my boulder. Okay, what the fuck? Is it up here? Where the fuck is the center of this goddamn thing for me to delete it? Okay, thank you. There, now I can delete it. Stop refreshing, Firefox, you piece of garbage. All right.
Firefox.
I have to, because otherwise the sound doubles over. If I mute one tab, it mutes both. If I've got in two separate windows, because I've got on stream, it's showing you guys' view, and then on my second screen, I had it as GM view, but the music was doubling over itself.
I mean, you could just turn the volume down on the settings tab.
Yeah, but it turned it down for both.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah,
Anyways.
that's why it was weird. Also, fuck, I can't remember which one of these songs was the one that I had specifically for this battle, but yeah, whatever. We'll just assume that it's this. So upon hearing that he sounds like he's a good fight, this one's gonna also move up and come in for an attack.
You okay there, Chunk?
This happening?
Basically, they're like, oh, this guy can take a hit. He seems fun.
You okay there, Chunk?
That is a 29 to hit.
You okay there,
Just barely.
Just barely.
Sean, are you sure? You might want to double
Yes.
check, man. Like, holy fuck.
Fine. Y'all are sweating.
And he comes into you with 15 slashing damage.
He has to.
That'll be 7 on me then, or that'll just be 8. Which one is it?
Its damage is rounded up, so it's 8. Yeah.
Cool.
And then he's gonna also go for a shove to try and push you off the cliff. So contested athletics.
Okay.
Wow. This ends poorly, I see.
So he
Yeah.
comes in and he gets his shoulder in underneath your ribs as you put your arms up to block, and shoulder checks you off the cliff as you fall 20 feet. And you land over here at the top of the cliff, and you're gonna also take 2d6 of fall damage. So you are gonna take another 6 bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground, and you are prone. As both of them then turn and affix their gaze to Riordan.
I just want to say, I did my job.
Yeah, I'm surprised you survived that. Those guys were. These guys are lethal. I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm fully surprised that you took those hits that well,
Oh,
like a
you
champ.
don't have to put that out there. I think we got
Rage.
Yeah. All
why I
right.
rage.
So next it moves to Zyros's turn.
So, Peach is looking pretty good right now. If I can get it. No guarantees. So I just saw, like, the whole fucking, like...
You have dark vision, right?
Yeah. The whole
So yeah,
debacle.
you would have just saw Chunk fly up the wall, hear him scream in rage, and then a thud of him hitting the ground, basically.
And now, if you didn't knock me off, I was going to try to do something really fun.
You were gonna try and suplex me, weren't you? I
I
can
was
almost
gonna
guarantee that's what you're gonna do.
I was going to put them off, and then I was going to 5-star Sprog splash down onto him.
God fucking damn it. From the top rope!
Yes, exactly. I was going to give him the fucking elbow. Or something.
Alright, Zyros, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run over here, scream out in Draconic, stop! We're friends! And, like, use my action, like, wave their attention over with my hands.
You're gonna use your action to do it?
Yeah, so, like, they can respond.
Okay. The one closest to the ledge looks down toward. God damn it! I keep accidentally fucking clicking. I should really put this on the map layer, but whatever. The one closest to the ledge where turns to you, and he shouts back down to you in Draconic. We have no friends here but our own. Begone from this cave. This quarrel means nothing to you. As he turns back to face Zeodon. Or Zeodon? I'm having a stroke right now. Riordan. It's if you guys do the fusion dance, you'd be Zeodon. And you get the feeling that he's done talking to you after shouting that at you.
That's kind of...
maybe the bitch shoulder.
He's not...
He basically said it as he was shouting at you, but you could see that he was also looking over his shoulder towards Riordan as he was saying it to you, but he figures that he didn't understand it. So you can convey this information as a free action to Riordan if you so choose.
He's gonna kick your ass!
That's what you're shouting out to Riordan?
Yes!
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Kill you. We gonna kill you.
Gonna kill you. Joe's gonna kill you.
Pharaoh gets it.
Let me just quickly... something... create my cannon. Because I'm kind of done with these guys, so I'm just gonna kill them.
I think it's an action to
no.
create it and a bonus action to fire it, if I could be wrong.
You're probably right. Hold on, I have Evelyn right here, and I'm gonna check in there. It probably says there.
As DM, I'm going to make just a small little reminder. Make sure you check your mission log.
It's an action to create it. It's a bonus action to fire it.
Parm, I want you to know, I, as a player, understand
I know.
that. Chunk, as the character,
Chunk's pissed off now.
no, he didn't understand what the word meant.
Well, at that point, I feel like Riordan would have explained it to him, since he's your right-hand man. Let's be real here.
You would assume things.
Oh, he didn't shoot at me. The fucking goblin did, so he got to die. That's about it. And then I'm fucking out.
he got die.
He got to die.
I'm gonna move over here with the rest of my movement out here.
As long as that goblin's dead up there, then we can fucking leave. Easy.
Did I remute myself? No, I didn't. And my
Yep,
turn.
you're good. That's your turn there. All right.
Yeah.
Anna, what are you up to?
Anna's probably gonna see that Chunk, one of the people that she knows is very sturdy, just got fucked as she's coming up. So she's gonna see the situation as not favorable. She is going to grab at Riodrin. I can't say your name.
Fucking easy, guys. Come on.
It's not. And she's gonna pull him off the cliff and like climb down with him.
All right. Is he going to disengage? Echo?
What?
Are
I
you
thought that was a question for
disengaging?
free. Is he disengage? Well, I mean, Anna, do I get the chance to?
It's not my turn.
Well, Anna's a girl for one, and two, so that's why I got confused. But two, Anna, can she disengage?
I'd assume that's part of your action economy as a familiar, is it not?
I
Yes,
mean, I
it is.
can, but is it? Am I allowed to disengage and then pull him off the ground, like pull him?
Wait.
You
Oh,
can try
you're
to-
trying to drag Riordan?
Yes, I'm grabbing him and pulling him off the, like climbing down the cliff with him.
I will contest that.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Also,
because he's
how
gonna
big
take an
is
op
that-
attack from that kobold if you pull him
No,
back.
because I'm dragging him. It's not.
If your dog is not big enough, he cannot ride your dog. So what'll happen is your dog will try and drag, and then your dog will either fall off the cliff, or Riordan will fall off the cliff as your dog uses its climbing speed. You will not be able
Yeah.
to carry it off the cliff.
Yeah, the only thing you'd be able to do is pull him one step back as you climb down.
If it were me
You wouldn't be able to
doing
pull
it,
him
I have
down
a
with you.
climbing speed. I could just, and I am large, so I could, like,
Yeah.
for example, like do something like that.
So I'd say if you try to drag him, you can pull him to where Enna is now, but you wouldn't be able to pull him down the cliff with you.
I'm off, but again, he'll probably contest it then, which I would
Yeah.
too. That sounds like it sucks.
Well, he doesn't need to contest it because he's not going to get op attacked.
If you're going to try to pull me away from the space that I'm currently occupying, I will contest it, because I am not
Yeah,
willing.
a creature
don't-
has to be willing to be able to be pulled like that, so yeah.
You can try, but you're not. I'm gonna
So
contest.
so basically we'll flavor it as Enna goes to grab him by the pants to like pull him and like nod towards the cliff. Riordan will just shake his head no and fix his gaze back to the kobold in front of him.
All right. Well, that's your thing. Anna's going to climb
Yep.
down.
Okay.
She's
So that
gonna
is your
disengage.
5 feet of movement.
Does the goblin attempt to attack Anna? As Anna goes
No, the goblin
Oh, it-
is too preoccupied with the dragonborn standing in front of him
He can't
as
take reactions.
he is like bleeding out, and yes, he has no reactions. So
So I actually can just dash.
yeah, that's why I was asking if you were gonna disengage and waste your action to disengage. It's basically
Oh,
why I was
wow.
asking. I gotta
Wow.
ask, gotta make sure that you're paying attention. Gotta be on them big brain hours.
Yeah.
All
so
right.
That's about as far as I can get then. Oh wait, no, I can dash. I'm actually gonna have Anna go over
Move
here
back.
and then
Cool. Anything else?
dash and then just try and get Betta's attention.
Okay.
I'm Betta.
All right.
That's
So,
Anna's turn.
When did the
Next
goblin...
up, the goblin goes next. after our boy Doge. Doge, you alive, my guy? I saw his mic flare for a second.
What's going on?
It's your
Sure.
turn.
Ass beat. Awful situation.
I'm fine.
I'm fine, he says.
Fine. This is
I mean,
fine.
he's better than he could have been.
Yeah, he could have not ran to that side and been in the same situation Chunk was in.
Yes, but the downside is I could take the hits.
Yeah, that would have definitely knocked you the fuck out, and they would have just threw you off the cliff.
I can't speak with these things, so I can't get any information off of them. I mean,
I think the only person that speaks Draconic is Zyros, so you can correct me if I'm wrong if any other people has Draconic, but I think he's the only one that can speak with them.
You have Draconic if you allow me 5 seconds to change something on my sheet. Real quick.
you know what? I wonder if they're just being assholes and they're just speaking only Draconic. Wonder if
I
they
mean,
know
they
fucking
might
Common.
understand Common. If they don't even speak it, they might just understand it. So that's a gamble.
I have to look exactly into this, so uh, okay. I'm gonna fly up until I can see one of these two.
Okay, that takes about 10 to 15 feet before you'll see the top of his head.
And I'm gonna cast Suggestion on this one.
Bring that in chat.
Ooh, that's the second level, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just a course of activity limited to a sentence or two. Magically influence creature can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed. So it's basically like a higher level command by the looks of it.
Kind of.
Pretty much. Almost like that. And essentially what I'm gonna say to it is what's the word? There was the word I had.
You can say a sentence. You don't need just a word.
Oh, is it? I thought it was like a small phrase.
It's limited to a sentence or two.
Yeah, a sentence or two.
All right, then I'll just be like, tell us why you're here. And then I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw. My DC sucks, so I mean, hey.
What is it, DC?
It's 13.
They could roll. Well, they
Why?
He just
Of course
barely
I won.
passed. He shakes his head and just turns his eye to the corner of your eye and just spits on the ground, and a little pool of acid appears next to the goblin's feet as he backs up and bumps into Riordan, and then quickly turns around, scared that he bumped into something, and then he immediately remembers that there is the Dragonborn on the other side of him, so he's more scared of that.
Wait, was he? Wait, so why did the goblin move?
Because the Dragonborn spit on the ground because he tried to cast a spell on him.
Gotcha. I blanked there for 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all RP, nothing actual, like, physical happened, really. Alright, anything else for your
Bumped
turn?
me. Is that an offensive maneuver? Can I take an op attack?
What's that?
He bumped me. Is that an offensive maneuver? Can I make an op attack? I take offense to that.
That'll be it. I don't have anything else.
You gonna stay hovering in the air?
I mean, and they have axes.
That you can see. You can't see behind them. They might have weapons on their back.
I'll go back down. I tried to do what I did. I have no reason to be in their line of sight.
Okay. All right. So, next turn we've got this goblin. First, we're going to talk about the goblin that is the tube of toothpaste on the ground. Roll here. His first roll was a nat 1 for his death save, and in this roll he rolled a 9. So you just hear a as he just collapses to his side, and just blood starts trickling out of his eyes, and his eyes go white as he dies.
One.
All right, and then this goblin up here. Why the fuck did his health not? This one got attacked? Did it not?
Which one?
The one that bumped into you? How much damage did you do to him? Do you remember?
I hit him with.
I didn't hit enter.
Because I hit my 2 strikes. The second one missed. I did 8 damage.
You did 8. Okay.
Yeah. And he had a system shock where he rolled a 7. He couldn't make reactions.
Okay. So he has. For some reason, I didn't subtract it properly. He had. Yeah. So he, scared shitless, is going to take the disengage action. Where the fuck is his rotation thing? Here. And he is going to turn and run up here to try and run away.
Right now, Sentinel.
Oh, well, you take a swing at him as he goes to try and run. Make an attack roll.
I certainly will. That's an 11.
You miss.
Can you use Cardic on attack rolls?
Yes, you can. Any d20 roll.
I'm going to use a Cardic on that to add to that.
All right, take a card.
How do I do that? Just drag it from you?
You should just click one of the back of the cards and it'll ask to steal it from me. All right. There you go.
How do I use it?
You just drag it from... Yeah, you just click your card and then drag it out.
It's a 4.
All right, so you have a 15 to attack. Now your attack hits him. Roll for damage.
I want to go this time the opposite, down the head to foot. Another 8 slashing.
All right, because he turned and you reacted to him attacking, you're gonna cut into his shoulder as you feel the blade catch bone, but you just flex a little harder as you tear through the bone, lopping off his arm, and the blade cuts down through his spine and pops out his hip as he just splurts out blood towards you, and it sprays over your shoulder onto the kobold behind you as it collapses to the ground, dead.
Excellent. I just kind of flick the blood off my sword.
All right. Next we move to Ak'nor. Whiskey?
I was just remembering the name of the movie that I'm getting this idea from. So, this one right here died very pitifully, and I think I can make it more interesting. So, I'm going to use some of my movement to jump, and then I'm going to Revenant Bear Crush his chest to try and make his head pop up, or his eyes pop out. Either one would be very entertaining.
All right, roll me an attack roll.
Can I even attack? Is he? I'm just jumping on top of him. Using my weight.
Yep.
Still attack. All right.
Yep.
Let's see. All right, a 25.
Okay, so all right, you land on top of him. His head explodes and splurts out blood all over the side of this rock. The top of his skull just opens up as if he got a shotgun in his mouth, kind of thing.
Hobo with a shotgun?
My muzzle, the muzzle of the bear will go into the open hole as I start partaking of inner thought processes that are on my brain.
All right. So is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm munching.
All right. So next we are going to have this kobold in front of Riordan. He's just going to look up to you and snarl at you for after you kill the goblin behind you and turn around and back to face him. He just kind of taps his sword against his shield as he stands there ready to attack you.
Is he actually attacking you this turn?
No, it's not his turn yet. That's just what he's doing as reaction. So, Bede, your turn. What are you up to?
So is the guy in front of me?
He's passed out. He's still alive, but he passed the fuck out because you did 1 damage to him by snapping the arrow off inside of him.
As I go to this guy, I'm gonna see Anna behind me, be like pulling on me, and I'm gonna look over to this and all the stuff going on, and Bede is gonna be like, "Fuck."
Chunk just laying on his back between a rock and a wall.
And I'm gonna rush over here, and I am going to put my hands on Chunk, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds and be like, "Heal!"
All right, roll. That's 7 HP to Chunk.
Give him that CPR.
Yeah. He's just laying there on his back like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right. Anything else for you this turn? All right, so next we are moving back to Riordan. What are you doing, my friend? You've got 2 Dragonborn Berserkers staring at you from behind, and you've got a very angry armored kobold standing directly in front of you.
Take it. No. I'm going to. I'm gonna stow my sword as a free action. Kind of put my hands up and just kind of speak out loud in common. I will use my action for this. I will say, we have no quarrel with you. We will leave if you will allow us passage back.
The kobold looks at you confused as you hear from over your shoulder from the Dragonborn. You had no quarrel to begin with. Leave this place at once if you want to keep your heads intact.
I'm assuming that Zyros is giving me a broken translation, or is he speaking in common?
He's speaking in common.
Okay. I will just like hands in front of me. I'm not like putting my hands up as in like I surrender, but mostly like, you know, when you put
here's
your
my hands, I don't have anything in them.
Yeah, exactly. I put my weapon away, and I will attempt to go down the cliff, trusting this man with that. I don't want to burn a point or disengage, but I want to look the berserker in the eyes and just kind of give him a nod and be like, I understand.
The berserker will just stare at you as he turns it. This one here, the closest to you, is going to kneel down to put his hand on the throat of the like his fingers on the throat of the goblin in front of him, and the one at the back's just going to shake his head like nod to get the fuck out of here, basically.
Now, do I have to go down the rope, or can I like climb down?
You get the feeling they're not going to let you use the rope.
That's not what I was asking. Say, like, do I have to use a rope, or can I climb down?
I mean, you can try to climb down. You're going to have to make an athletics check to not slip and fall off the rocks, but this time it'll just be a regular athletics, not an advantage one.
I will definitely try that. You say specific athletics, can't be acrobatics?
Yes, because
I would
climbing
imagine
up, you
that-
can like throw yourself up, but this you're trying to hold on and have strength to grab a hold of the rocks because they're
You mean
slippery.
this is an Assassin's Creed and you got fingers like a fish hook?
I mean,
Okay.
you can always just fucking jump off and take the 2d6 if you want.
But I'm also gonna use my I'm gonna use my other Cardic inspiration.
Yeah, okay.
Let's steal that bottom one instead.
All right, there you go.
That's a 9, so that's 9 plus 9 equals
That is an
8.
18, my friend. So, you go to pull yourself down over the ledge, and you start to let yourself down, and you put your foot on a rock, but it slips. You quickly, frantically move your hands down to catch yourself and put your foot down a little bit lower, and you find footing on another rock, and then you safely can climb down the rest of the way.
Awesome. I almost had to ask if I could be a level 5 monk for a second. Just get started. I knew Farrell was going to get that immediately. How much movement would you say that took to go down?
That would have been difficult terrain climbing down, so it would have been double
So that's
movement.
20 movement. 2 squares is 10. When I get to the bottom, I'm just going to do a whistle to try and get his attention, and then just kind of like point back the way we came and use the rest of the movement to walk that way.
What is your movement? If that wall is 20, do you have movement to get all the way to the bottom right now? If
I
it's
got 40
different,
movement.
you have 40.
Yeah,
40
he's a
on
monk, my guy.
Then you would have just gotten to the floor, I believe.
Yeah. Because difficult terrain would have made... Because it's a 20-foot wall, so it would have taken you 40 feet to get down.
Oh, would it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna still do everything except the walk away. I'm gonna walk away without mechanically walking away.
Yeah.
But I'm basically like, all right, boys, let's get out of here. They do that information what they do.
All right. So next move, we've got Chunk. What are we doing, my
Say,
chunky boy?
Parm, I go up there trying to be friends, and I get smacked. Free is like, look, we didn't mean no harm here, and he gets to walk away.
The way they were looking at it is, you looked like a threat. He didn't. They knew they could kill him.
I killed both of them.
Take it as a compliment.
You killed goblins, the things that they are currently hunting. They don't give a shit if you can kill a goblin.
We killed the goblins. We're helping. Just saying.
You don't know that. For all you know, they might not be killing goblins.
That's all I'm saying, man. You can bring into it all you want. I see what I see.
Chunk laying on the floor is just going to take a deep breath and just be like, all right, I might have let my anger get a little bit the best of me there. And he's going to drop the rage.
Gonna drop rage? Okay.
Fucking creature ever until you rage. I love it.
Like, it's fine. We all make mistakes. He's going to pick himself back up and brush himself off.
The boss will punish us later, and I point to Chunk accordingly.
I just look. I don't go to climb up the cliff. I just look back up and I use my action for it to be like, "You fellas up there pack a punch." Might I add? I would like to fight you again someday, but I guess right now's not the good time, huh? You seem busy.
You're just gonna hear from the top of the cliff. You do take quite a slash, but we hope to not meet you again. Begone from here.
Oh, well, that's not very sporting. I'd want to meet you again. Test my wit, test my axe against yours one day. It could be fun, but maybe we'll get there one day. Maybe we'll see. We'll see.
At that, you hear steps going off in the opposite direction.
Hearing the steps walk off with no reply to that, Chunk's just gonna mutter to himself, "Well, that's kind of rude." Well, whatever. He didn't even say goodbye. Exactly.
Love him.
He's gonna turn to the rest of the party. Well, I guess that solves that right now. I don't know what that was all about, or what our real objective was. Because I'll be real with you all, I didn't understand a lot of those words in that letter.
We have the direct initiative.
At that point, God damn it, I'm not selecting that. You will. I want Ak'nor to make me a dexterity saving throw.
He's still a bear. Ooh.
What happens?
You have the grappling hook and rope land on your head, and take 1 bludgeoning damage.
They kick it off.
Yep, they kick the grappling hook down.
I realized that I really want to grab that, but it probably put me over my encumbrance, so...
You can take it. That's kind of the reason. I'll be 100% honest as a DM. This is me giving you a grappling hook if you want it. If you don't, you can leave it
I'll
there.
grab it.
Force
Just
my head
saying.
move, so I am partaking of these goblin brains. Yummy, yummy. Give me those.
Yeah, I can just imagine your like snout in the top of the guy's head, and it's just dunk. What the fuck?
Slightest goddamn attention. I'm eating good tonight.
All right,
Good
so
fairy, good goblin.
I can't fucking. Okay, I gotta move you for a second. I can't get that fucking grappling hook. There we go. I was like trying to move it, but you're too chonk. All right, so you hear them heading off in another. You hear footsteps going off in another direction, but you hear clashing still coming from behind you in this direction. What do you guys do?
Are we out of direct initiative?
You were out of direct initiative, yes.
Alright, I'll go back up and kick their ass. No.
I mean, you can try. They'll turn around pretty damn quick.
I'm just like, look, man, I didn't mean nothing by it. You were there forever. And they can take chip damage. I'm okay with that. Go ahead, Tom.
What's up, Tom?
Can I go back and check on this kobold to make sure he's not like fucking having a heart attack or something?
He probably is.
After he saw Chunk get knocked down, nobody really interacted with him. But he passed out. He's scared shitless right now. He was pretending to be knocked out so that way his superiors didn't see him and come down and fucking murk him too.
What if we take him with us and we interrogate him outside?
New party. Actually, we are trying to figure out why they're raiding, so that's actually a good idea.
Alternatively, those look like 4 very breakable limbs and a very breakable neck.
Oh
No.
Man.
Amazing how much the weight the neck can support.
Can I? I'm gonna take out from the bag of holding my rope and tie him up.
All right, make me a grapple check.
Oh yeah,
He's unconscious. He should be easy to do that, shouldn't he?
He's not actually unconscious. He is faking. So he is going to, as soon as you lean in to try and grab him to tie him up, he is going to start flailing to try and push you away. So make me a grappling check.
So I'm going to use a Cardic Inspiration.
Are you? Okay.
Is that like Bardic Inspiration?
Just because I want to use it.
Not because you rolled a 7.
I was gonna try to attack one of those and use the Cardic Inspiration with Great Weapon Master and go for the ace.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, net 20, baby.
So you have a 21. Versus his 2. He flails around and you just grab him by the hand, slam him against the wall, give him a little bit of a headbutt, and he just kind of gets dazed as you're able to just tie his hands behind him and hog tie him.
I'm picturing like when like a small child likes to throw a tantrum and you're just like, okay, and you're like trying to like, hold them so they don't jump out of the car or something, and it's like super easy. They're just like dead waiting and flailing around.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much exactly what happened.
Chunk's gonna be walking over to this, seeing him tying him up, and be like, "Oh, why are you doing that for? He didn't cause us no harm. He just accidentally shot me out of fright, and it didn't do nothing. It just bounced right off my shoulder."
And we'll let him go once we have the information we need.
What information is it that we need?
Too much if we disarm him.
Well, we need to know why it was either goblins or kobolds are raiding. I'm pretty sure it's the kobolds with the dragonborns who are raiding, so we're gonna get the information out of him.
Oh, is that why we're here?
Mm-hmm. Didn't have to fight.
Speaking of which, these bodies down here, there's some dead ones. I'm gonna do a quick little 5-second peek through their stuff. that is obviously not the one that is being eaten, because you never touch a dog's bone when he has his bone.
We'll take off an arm, and it will be from a living person if they attempt it. I promise.
Yeah, exactly. So I do everyone except the one that Ak'nor's chewing on.
All right, so this one over here, you find a crossbow, a heavy crossbow with 3 bolts, some really small, shoddy, what was it? Yeah, leather armor, just regular leather armor, and 1 copper coin.
I'm taking that copper coin. The rest,
That's all you're taking off of it? You just leave it in there?
I don't care. Copper's copper.
All right, and then you're gonna check out the kobold that's over here.
Any of them that are either dead or on death's door, except the one that Ak'nor currently has his jaws around. That is my caveat. Me and him look at each other as I reach for it. He gives me that small head shake, and I go, okay, fair enough.
So this kobold here, he is wearing a small set of half plate armor. A small set, mind you, so it's not really wearable. A small set of half plate that's kind of beat up a bit, but it's wearable, it's usable. And he also has 2 short swords and a shield, as well as 2 silver.
Silver's mine! Rolling in it. I am also pointing out to the rest of the party the gear that I am not taking.
As he's searching this one, I want to shank it and fill another vial.
It's literally just got blood pouring out of its neck, so you don't really need to shank
he wants
it.
to make a new incision. Let him make a new incision.
Its head's fucking gone. Sure. Yeah, its head's gone. It's kind of got like that dull pumping of blood still, because it's only been like what 12 seconds since he ripped its head off, so it's kind of just.
We think it's like a scientific thing. He just wants to make a cocktail later.
That's a kobold, so I have kobold. All right, cool.
All right. Anybody else doing anything in this room?
After that, I just want to assist Zyros with taking the quote-unquote prisoner out, and we're gonna like take him outside.
Anybody gonna do anything with the 2 unconscious kobolds?
What's this one look like?
He's just knocked the fuck out with 2 arrows in him, 1 in his tail and 1 in his one in his shoulder.
The other one and just take him.
You're gonna take him, or are you gonna try and pull the arrows out?
Pull the arrows out like I did the other one.
Okay, so give me a
actually,
medicine check.
Leave the arrows in for bleeding purposes.
You're in the middle of saying that as he tries to pull out the first arrow. Roll me a medicine check. You put pressure on it and you pull it out with ease. You don't even see a flinch from him though.
Actually, just one of those.
Yeah. So roll me another medicine check to pull out the second arrow. All right, and the second one, you struggle a little bit more because it's a little bit deeper, but you manage to pull that one out and patch up the wounds as well.
Are any of the arrows that good? Or
they're kind of just really old, worn arrows with a little bit of rust. You notice that the one that was in his tail, the end of it was super rusty.
Alright, well then I won't use them. I'll just toss them to the side. They're not usable.
As you pull out the second one, you start to see a little bit of labored breathing from him laying on his side.
I'm gonna have Enna come over, and I'm gonna put him on top of her.
Okay, so he is 37 pounds of weight to add on.
Yeah, Enna's gonna be encumbered, but barely.
Yeah.
By like 17.
I love how you basically knocked this guy out, and then you go and help the other guy first, the one that's already out.
I was actually gonna ask Chunk if he could carry the other one.
Yeah, that was the plan. Yeah. I could have carried both.
Well, you can carry one, Anna can carry one, Zyros and Reorder can handle the other one.
I'm just saying, I could carry both the kobolds and still not be encumbered.
You guys also have a bear, by the way.
I don't know if I trust putting in there.
I don't trust the bear.
I mean, you're not wrong. All right, so what are you guys doing? Each of the kobolds weighs between 30 and 37 pounds, so I'll just say on average, just make them all 35 pounds to add to your pack, so it's not weird numbers.
I'm going to suggest that we leave the cave for now.
Yeah.
Saying that.
So you guys are setting up to leave?
I agree with you.
Who's helping me carry the one that I like hogtied?
That'd be me.
And
Cool.
who is front of the party leading the party? Because I'm assuming everybody's going to be following unless anybody else has anything left to do.
I'll be up front carrying my kobold friends.
I'll be behind him.
Not tied up.
I'm munching.
Not a
Hey,
monster.
he was the only conscious one.
All right, everybody move your movement once.
Oh boy.
You should probably get over here to show that, like.
Oh, your full movement?
Yes,
Oh,
your
I don't know
foot,
why the fuck I thought
not
one
dash
was
movement, but also remember if you are carrying the kobolds and it does encumber you, to factor that in as well.
Well, I'm helping Zyros carry that one, so everywhere he goes, I'll just follow him.
Move kobold between us, so.
I gotta move to get to that kobold, and then I'll move the rest there like that.
All right, are you staying behind, Ak'nor?
Munching.
Still munching?
Still munching.
All right.
I'll notice in the next turn. I'm a little distracted.
You know,
All
that's,
right.
goblins aren't there sanitary. Now he knows that. He doesn't care.
All right. So Chunk, you said you were at front of the party, so I'll have you move forward first.
Okay.
Do you have dark vision?
I do have those goggles on, yes. So I have dark vision.
All right. As you move there, you get sight of the entrance of the cave again.
Oh boy, let's see that cave in.
You've
Oh
gotta be
boy.
fucking-
You
More
see a
of them.
dragonborn with his back to you, leaning with his arm against the wall of the cave, looking outside. Just looks like he's lounging, and he was told to keep an eye on the front of the cave.
I've seen this. This is the tutorial for
Anyone-
sneak attack.
Is his
Does
axe
anyone
shiny?
have sleep?
Yes, his axe is shiny.
We can't take two, but we can take one chunk. As I drop the tied up kobold down, I'm just like, hey. And I come like, chunk.
So you guys can also move your movement forward as you were moving in a party, but I just wanted to make sure that Chunk saw it first, since he was in the front. So everybody else can move themselves forward. I don't think you would have moved up there. You still would have been with Chunk. Because remember, Chunk's the first one that saw him, so where Chunk moved is where
That's
you
fair.
guys would have moved up.
That's
to.
entirely fair.
Can I dash just get with the group?
No, you wouldn't have known to dash. Also, aren't you carrying something? Oh, no, Anna's carrying it for you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I want Beta to dash so I could be with the group. I just
You
want
don't
to
need your dash. You're like 10 feet away from us.
Yeah,
I
you're
know,
not that far behind. It's just you're. We'll flavor it as you were keeping an eye on Ak'nor. Like, is he coming?
Suddenly, Ak'nor, removes his head from like the completely bent around and in to get into his skull position he was in. He's like, it's I'll kind
So
of
you get
snort
one
out-
turn of movement, and then these guys
yeah.
will
I'll
decide what they're
snort
doing.
out some chunks and bits of whatever it was that was left in there from my nostrils, and just move forward 40 feet as I'm a bear.
I'm a bear.
3, 4.
I wonder if we can convince him to let us go with these kobolds.
Let's go is one thing. With the kobold prisoners, I don't think so. I just want a shot in the dark that one. Just saying.
Well, I'm not gonna fire off my fucking cannon because that's gonna.
Sorry
let
about that, chat. I
everyone-
forgot to move the map. Everybody was
Did they
hearing me
just
describe it,
move
but I
that?
forgot to. Yeah, I forgot to. They literally were just watching the room you guys were just in.
So.
Oh, I should also mention here too, since based on the area where you are, you would be able to see. I'm like trying to click between. There we go. You'd be able to see over there as well.
Over where?
To your right. It just gives you a. You can tell that there's another torch over there where Chunk is standing.
Oh. Chunk's just gonna set the kobold he has down next to him, and just point at the entrance, be like, "Well, we might have a situation. There's another one of those dragonborn-looking fellas, the shiny axe down the way we came.
How
He might
loud are
not
you
be
saying that?
As loud as I'm talking.
Oh my god.
Roll me a stealth check at disadvantage, my friend.
Chunk is not smart.
That's why I asked.
Yep, I know.
This is how death occurs.
Ooh.
Never mind.
Nice nat 20.
This thing's probably got like plus 11. It's fucking plus 2.
You just hear him fart as he scratches his hip and then looks back outside. Yeah.
Like,
it kind of echoes through the cave.
So is it echo or does it free?
Both. Freely echoes.
You might not take too kindly to us having these kobolds. I mean, I don't know if they're on their side or not, but it's just something to be known of. I am curious something, and I'll be right back on that. And I just start walking off to this direction.
As you take a step in that direction, you hear a scream coming from that direction up towards that cliff, or that ledge. Just
Ledge we came from?
no, to your top right.
As Chunk's walking, he'll point in that direction, like, "Oh, there's some screaming coming from that away, apparently." 20. He'll get right here to try to peek around this.
Okay. Give me a second. I have to get my reveal
Actually, he
tool
won't.
back out.
He's not smart enough to peek. He just keeps walking.
That is his peeking.
Yeah, he just walks around. He's a curious being. He's like, "Oh, I wonder what's around this corner." And I'll be Chunk for the time being, while everybody else does what they want to do. Because otherwise, I'm just going to keep going forward in this direction.
Yeah, I was just going to follow you.
All right, if the party's following.
I'm not following. What? I don't want to find more trouble.
Anybody that's following Chunk, roll me a stealth check before you move.
Wait, if we're still all moving as a group, wouldn't we already be like right next to him making the check from over there?
He was the only one that made stealth when he moved, so
we should all be together, right?
people are saying they're not sticking with him and they're doing something else, so that's why you're moving as two separate groups right now.
Oh yeah, split the party.
Hey, that's what people are wanting to do.
Well, I want to go with Chunk. I'm not sticking with, like, if you guys want to go off on your own, then that's on you.
Chunk's just
all right.
I'm gonna stick with Chunk.
You hear a belch come from the entrance of the cave as Bede and Enna creep over to follow Chunk.
So now, I did drop that kobold. The kobold is like sitting right here.
Okay, give me a second. I need to. I don't have my.
Oh, Whiskey's following too.
Wait,
well.
I don't have. I'm using my bear's physical, so that's actually a 16. I have a 10 dex, so that's just a flat roll. So.
Do that.
And a 16.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to show that these guys are knocked out. Because since you guys dropped them, they're just going to be laying here.
And it still has hers.
Oh, Enna's still having hers? Okay, so I'll just move him off the map so I can remember. He's just going to be chilling on the mountain. Alright, so you rolled a 14. Or wait, no, it's going to be the same thing. So he rolled a 10 to hear you guys moving by, so he didn't hear anybody. You just hear a belch. from him in the entrance.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Okay. You are choosing whether or not you want to follow the party or go a different way.
It's only you and Tom who hasn't chosen so far.
Yeah.
What do you want to do, Zeph? Zyros? Oh shit.
Well, oh god. Personally, I want to get by the fucking Dragonborn at the entrance, but there's no point in getting by if everyone's not getting by. So I want to fucking leave with these kobolds because they probably have the information we're looking for. So I don't want to look for more trouble.
Think we could take him? Just you and me?
Yeah, we got a chance.
We could get Ak'nor in on it. You probably want to eat some.
Ak'nor, you hungry?
You two already went over here.
Hey, Ak'nor, you hungry?
Also, if you guys are trying to talk to Ak'nor, make sure you're rolling me a stealth check on whether or not you're talking loud enough, because he's a good 15 feet away from you. You'd have to talk decently loud for him to hear you.
Yeah.
He's large. He's only 5 feet away. He's got 5 foot buffer. He's like within 10 feet of us.
There's also the fact that he should be over here because he did stealth.
He was stealthing from where he was. He was up here. He only moved the once.
Ah.
Yeah, I stealthed
Yeah,
from
they
over
they
here.
haven't moved their moves yet, so
Yeah, technically
those
I
two are the
should've
only two
moved.
that haven't moved.
Why is there another red box?
Whiskey.
I drew it to show the
Risky,
squares.
yeah.
This fucking this square these hexes are throwing me off for a loop, bro.
Subdron.
Ak'nor.
They're asking
hungry.
you,
When you
brother.
move your character token, just hold Alt.
Yeah, it's really that simple.
Right, you ask?
So you wanna eat some Dragonborn?
The bear form smiles.
Alright, so we got 3. Oh wait,
I mean,
that's right, I'm supposed to be short. Shit.
I'm a little torn right now because I want to follow Commander Chunk, but I don't know where he went.
What do you mean you don't know where he went? He's still within your
Well, that
vision,
was-
is he not?
That
Nah.
was
You did watch him walk over there.
that was in character. I was looking at Zyros when we were carrying the body, like carrying a couch, you know, like.
I mean, he's only 50 feet away from you, so you can still see him.
Also, I would have pointed out, so like, if you really want to follow him, he's over there, but I'd prefer to get out.
Well, how do we get out? We don't get past that big man.
We fucking knock him out.
You want to do that?
I mean, it's better than fighting everyone.
I will go with what you guys want to do. I look towards the 2 devil brothers.
I kind of I'll look at Ak'nor, and I'll kind of show a empty vial towards him.
I'll turn around and I'll rip off the other leg of this guy. And I'll put it at your feet, brother.
Can you rip off something
These
silently?
people are alive.
Yeah, this guy right here, seeing you rip the leg off of his friend, starts freaking out and squirming. And he shouts out because you guys didn't close his mouth shut.
I know, I was about to say. Better take the
So
kobold
this
off
guy,
there.
this guy now hears that you guys are there and turns around.
Well, now we have no choice.
So, a couple things. This is my bad. I was gonna say we should probably gag him, but we didn't. I forgot.
Yep, I specifically was listening to the way you said. You just said you tied him up.
Yeah, I forgot to say anything. But I also wanted to take Anna off, and then and I hear the scream. I guess we're initiative now.
Well, we haven't left initiative.
Yeah, we never broke initiative technically.
Well, I mean, like, we're now in combat, right?
Anyway. Well, I mean, you don't know that. It hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, you don't know.
So this guy's gonna turn around. This guy's gonna turn around, and he's just gonna roar at you guys, just like a draconic roar.
I want to turn around and look at him and be like, "Oh, good, you're here. There was some goblins down this way. We're trying to save this man. Can you help us?"
He is going to charge towards you.
Oh, good. He's coming
Alright.
to help us, guys.
Ak'nor, your turn. Go ahead, my friend.
Bro,
Coming to help us.
Help you get into your deathbed.
Alright, he seems fairly pissed off, so
I mean, you're intruders in, and he doesn't recognize you, so.
I would like him to show the deed to this cave. He is not the proper owner. Also, I think it's kind of implied that we just put him down at this point.
Yeah, I got.
I use the bonus action to shift out of bear form. So you can remove me from the heresy that is a thing to make large work on your hexes. We'll figure that out later.
Whiskey will never make a large creature again. He'll always need shift.
Never again, bro.
He
It's
does
fucking
not like
terrible on this map. It's absolutely disgusting trying to make large creatures. I'm assuming it's easier with gargantuan or something, or huge. I'm gonna.
That's an opinion.
what-
Move on from that.
How far is he? Let me see. Scrup. Perfect. Stretch my arms out towards him. Cease. And cast hold of person. Which means he needs to make a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed. DC 14. I don't believe I can use my Cardic Inspirations on his roll, can I?
No.
Okay.
Oof.
Very nice.
129.
He is
got a
charging
one.
forward, and he. Oh, that isn't even the right roll. Okay, never mind. I put 29 instead of 0, so. Haha!
You got a one.
I mean,
He still failed regardless.
Yeah, he
Subtract
failed.
9 from your result. It's easy.
That's not how that works, Free.
Oh, man.
Alright, so he's sprinting forward, and then you just see his arms and muscles lock up as he face plants onto the floor.
Y'all ready for some boots? Let's put the boots to him.
We,
Who wants that shiny axe?
yeah.
If it's
Alright,
great act,
Ak'nor, what are you doing?
Alright, my movement has not been used yet, so I'll move up a little bit.
You should know better. Waste not.
And I'll move to there, and I'll end my turn.
Alrighty, so. Chunk. You are going to hear another scream as you see an orc warrior's body fly down over the cliff and land on its back. And then immediately following, another one goes flying and lands on its back. Both of them bleeding profusely, cuts all over their chest. Laying there in fear, and they scramble backwards on their back. As you see 2 more Dragonborns jump down over the cliff.
Oh, this was a one-shot. I gotcha. Get it? Because we're all going to die here?
Exactly.
They look over and they see the party, and Zeros, you hear them say, "Leave this place, or you will die!"
We've been
From
trying
this one.
to.
Fall damage.
Where's the fall damage?
No, they're jumping and then sliding their ass down the hill, so they just land.
Damn, that's kind of.
Alright, nice. Now we know we could do that on that hill. We didn't-
Yeah, you could have. Free asked me if it was a sheer cliff. I said no.
You said it was sheer.
No, I didn't.
You made me do a check to get down. That's what I want. I was like, could I just climb down?
Yeah, because they're slippery rocks. They're sliding down. You didn't choose to slide down. You tried to climb down.
I mean, Free, he's got you there.
Going down as
I heard sheer.
All right. I asked if it was sheer. He said no.
All right. So then we've got Bede up next.
It was the urine path all along. We're supposed to go down that one.
I'm gonna go this way.
He's just like, fuck this guy, I'm out.
We leave.
Wait, let me see something.
Grab his weapon.
Grab
Oh,
his
Paralyzed,
weapon.
right? Like,
Not like he can do anything about it.
I mean, his arms are locked up and he's laying on top of it, so.
We have a guy who can easily cut it.
Or strength check, which are both what would be to contest you trying to yoink his weapon. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
So this guy is
He is prone, laying on top of his axe, being hold-personed.
oh, he's
Paralyzed.
You could grab the weapon from under him. There would be nothing that he could do against you.
Right.
No chance made you grab it.
Yoink and dash.
Yeah, we can do damage to him while he's like that and doesn't end it.
Yeah, no, that's why
Oh,
paralysis fucking sucks.
We can put the boots to him right now and he can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I was going to hunter's mark him and then shoot a bow.
Also, whiskey question mark. Does paralyzed is that the sweet one that gives you crits?
Yes.
If you use a bow, then you're going to get disadvantage for ranged attack, unless you're within 5 feet.
Yeah, he's prone. He's prone.
Yeah, why is he prone?
Because he fell on his
Because he
face.
was running and he fell on his face because he got hold-personed while he was running forward.
I mean, you could just walk up and stab him, and that gets advantage. And if you hit, you crit him, guaranteed, no matter what the actual roll is, because he's paralyzed.
Is it?
Also to note, you do have these other two Dragonborns watching you, and if you attack
watching us,
their
they're going for the
friend,
fort. To be fair, they were hostile regardless.
Yeah. Fuck those guys.
they haven't attacked you. They're telling you to get out.
Look, they attacked me with words, and that hurts more than any blade ever will.
You know what?
You take it how you want.
Here. Bet is just gonna.
Move back.
On stealing his weapon and just walking, because
Did
that
you
would
move
be
back?
enough to pick it up off the ground.
Bet is just gonna look at everyone and just say spam.
Scatter, it's a fuzz!
Did you just move? Okay, I was gonna say, did you move back twice? Like, what are you doing?
What you're seeing from him going back was the cloud of Bede-shaped dust.
I need to catch up to him first.
Yeah.
So what's the thing?
I mean, I dash like. You know what? Because fuck it, this doesn't actually do any verbal or anything. I'm gonna hunter's mark because I have the favorite foe. That guy. Just in case.
You have to do damage to him, don't you?
No, it makes.
I thought that's how it
comedy
worked, didn't
damage
it?
More.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I
you-
thought that was. It does damage, does it not? Or is it just...
Because
And I hit.
Yeah, it always rolls a d6 no matter what, for whatever reason.
Okay.
But
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I thought that you like did damage to do the hunter's mark for whatever reason, because every time you guys used it, it did that.
Damage does extra damage.
Yeah.
And this is why I have it.
Okay.
Echo, fix your shit.
Ah,
Okay, sorry! Cheating.
They made Ranger kind of fucking slick with it, dude. Like, this is actually a playable class.
Just want to point one thing out though. You have UA enhancement. It's not an enhancement. It's a replacement.
Yeah.
You just said the wrong word, is what he's telling you.
Yeah,
It's not an
replaces
enhancement, it replaces.
favorite enemy instead of additioning.
Yeah, well, I don't have the other one anyway, so.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep. Bonus action, movement.
Alright, Riordan.
Maybe we should just go. Zai, what do you think? Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna drop the cobalt and just start to leave.
There we go.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm gonna hold vigil. I'm gonna ready an action that if anything becomes hostile, I'm gonna take a shot at it with my bow.
Okay. So as you make it to next to the. I'm assuming you're going around him. As you're going past, you hear a muffled scream from down the end of the hall.
I mean, to be honest, it's probably more assholes gonna judge me. I've been judged enough today, so I don't know. I'm just gonna. Oh, it's the urine path. No one wants to go down there. Let's yeah.
The urine path.
The urine path. It's the bus shelter that smells like pee. You don't want to stand in that bus shelter. You stand outside the bus shelter.
All right, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna ready my action that if I'm gonna pull my bow out, if anybody does anything as a hostile action to any one of the PCs, me or an ally that I can see, I'm gonna take a shot at the guy.
Okay. So just before Chunk moves, this guy and his buddy are gonna stand up and scramble to their feet, and they're going to run 15 feet in this direction. The second guy is going to get up and he's going to take an op attack, actually. I forgot that he was standing there. And he's going to collide with that guy.
I'll just roll a 4 on my to hit, die, and still hit. No biggie.
To be fair, he beat him by 1. So he's going to hit him for 13 damage. And when he comes to swing into him, you notice specifically, Chunk, you notice this, that instead of hitting him with the blade, he baseball clubs him in the side of the head and knocks him out instead. And this guy collapses to the ground, unconscious. And now, Chunk, it is your turn.
Noted. Well, Chunk really wants to keep going down this way and look around. But Chunk also is like, you know what, they want us out, so you know what? Alright, fine. I see you don't want to share the cave. I just want to look around. I'm curious. Gosh, you don't gotta be so rude about it. Very disgruntled, going to turn around and just stomp away.
All right, and if you guys want to take a 5-minute break, yeah, if you guys want to take a 5-minute break, I have to go and use the bathroom, so I will be right back.
Sure. Dude, I'm stealing this guy's weapon, man. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna state the facts. I'm taking it.
Bro, the only reason I didn't try was because it would put me over encumbered.
So while Parm's gone, because I know he can look at my character sheet and know it, but I don't know if he does know it. I have 10 bags of caltrops and 10 bags of ball bearings.
You know what's the best part about that? Is that some of them make you slide, some of them make you point, some of them make you slide onto the point. I'm just saying, it's a win-win.
That is, he gave us 200 gold, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy 10 bags of caltrops and 10 bags of ball bearings.
You could just unleash all of those. Me and Shadow Man could just fly over them.
Aren't there 1,000 in each of them?
And the ball bearings? Yes. Yeah, you're starting to see the painting to this picture is starting to form for you, ain't it?
Yeah.
Of the potential shenanigans I could do.
I say do it.
I mean, I'm not gonna do it here because it's not needed. It's just for future notice.
I would
It was
consider the same thing.
It was an idea I had up on that cliff with the others to try to make them fall. But I really liked my trying to choke slam one off the top and then elbow him.
But yeah. What do you guys think of this so far? Like, what's your opinion?
I'm just happy to be playing Chunk again. I'm having a fun time. I'm playing a moron barbarian, and it's great.
I can bonus action swing because I think Parm would have maybe used your action for the whatever it's called, the full Nelson off the cliff. I think it would make you use your action to grapple.
I mean, he might have, but he also might have been, you know what? That's cool. That's fun enough. I mean, ultimately, with the tossing him off to jump on him, I would have just jumped off in
I
landing.
mean, that I did. I mean, I still found it was pretty funny.
Like, worst case, it wouldn't have been an attack I'm making. It would have been I threw him off, and now I'm jumping on him. I'll take the fall damage. I was raging. Only 20 feet. Worst, I get the max roll of the D6 and take 3 damage. Woo.
Look, all I'm saying is that I really want to see Chunk do a 5-star frog splash because Beryl, you're one of a kind.
I've also been watching a lot of wrestling lately. I've been going back through the old Raws starting from 2000, and I'm up into September right now.
I was gonna do that because I do have WWE Network, and I was gonna go back and like, all right, let's just watch like the fucking Attitude Era. Let's just do it. But then I was like, but that's like 1,800 hours or something, which is like
Damn
what
it.
like. I think I calculated out to be like it was like 4 years worth of stuff straight watch, and I was like, oh damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why I started at just 2000 era, and I've just been watching from there.
You know what I found really interesting though is they still won't put the name out, and they still won't say the name, and nothing about it. But they did put up WrestleMania 20 recently, like about a year or so ago, that had Benoit on it because he won the championship. So they've been allowing his clips to show through, which is very interesting because I remember playing like WWE 2K16, making Benoit, putting the name, getting banned for just making it.
It's just.
So
Yeah,
I'm surprised that they're allowing his old matches to be shown.
Yeah, I've watched like where I'm at in 2000 because he came into the scene in 2000, and it's just like every Raw episode is like a Benoit thing.
He was huge. He was my favorite.
I liked Benoit a lot.
All right,
You know what's
I
funny?
am back.
I was watching a documentary. His son actually lives like 2 hours north of me, and he's been just up there this whole time. Been like, yep. So, and he's into wrestling. He's like, if I ever get into wrestling, I'm gonna use my dad's colors. I'm gonna use my dad's theme song. I'm gonna take it back. I'm like, just because he was fucked up doesn't mean his career wasn't, right? So it was like really fucking cool.
All right, Chunk, was there anything else you were doing, or was that the end of it there?
Oh, I just move. I will take a glance at that man's axe. Is it a great axe?
It is a great axe, and it's a little bit shiny.
Chunk's not a thief, and that sucks.
Take
Because
it and run. Take it and run.
because
Chunk fights with honor.
Ak'nor's gonna take it if you don't.
That's perfectly fine, player-wise.
I love how you specify player-wise. Chunk won't be upset. Chunk won't be happy with it.
No. Chunk's gonna walk away. If Chunk's just presented with a shiny new axe, he's gonna be like, "Oh, where'd you get this?" And be like,
Oh,
"Stole it."
yeah.
And the guy's like, "Oh, well, hopefully they won't be too mad about that."
That was a hint right there, if I recall.
It's just Chunk's not gonna steal it himself. He's too sweet for that.
But if you're raging, would you steal it?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so Chunk's turn's ended.
Yep.
You got Zyros, your turn, my friend. So I'm assuming you just tied up the guy with just regular rope, right?
Yeah, like hempen rope.
Okay.
Man, I'm gonna have to rebuy that too. That's okay.
You sound like you're on the other side of a room, by the way.
Yeah, I kind of figured it. Question is, am I within the line of sight of this? They
might be able to see me. They might not. Either way, can I take the axe?
Make me an athletics check.
Right. So I would really love to have Cardigan.
Doesn't the body just fail because it can't react?
Yeah, no,
It's the fact that he's laying on top of it and he has to push the body over in order to get at the axe. You passed. You passed to do it though. Yeah, it was it was only a DC 10. So you flop his body over, and he is glaring at you, eyes shaking, as the axe is just lightly the axe is just lightly held in his hands as he's trying to hold on to it.
You see, that's
You're not holding his axe. And my axe.
You can see the anger in his eyes as he knows what you're trying to do.
And I'm just gonna give him the biggest, like, shit-eating grin.
Corner of your screen. He will remember this appears.
I assume, like, that took my action, right?
I mean, if he attacks...
To push him over, I'd say that would be part of your action. So you can't. It is a free action to try and take the axe.
Okay. I was asking for the purpose of that, but what the...
Yes, it would take your action to flip the guy over and take the axe. If you are taking the axe.
I am taking the axe. Are you kidding me? Of course I'm not gonna take... Of course I'm, like...
Alright, add a +1 great axe to your inventory.
What the fuck? I'm not gonna say anything about this, but these guys are actually fucking insane. Stronger than a Tarask. Holy shit.
This guy didn't attack you. You don't know if this guy was as strong as the other ones.
That's true. That is true. Wait, you said great axe?
Yeah, +1 great axe.
I'll add that to my really hope that doesn't make me over encumbered. Does it? No, it does not. Let's go.
I was gonna say a great axe isn't super heavy.
Yeah, but I'm really close to being over encumbered. Even with my fucking bag of holding, so. Alright, that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. So, next turn we've got this kobold here. He is going to attempt to try and break out of his binds with the small dagger that he had on his back that you guys did not take from him. Because you didn't pat him down. You just tied him up.
You're teaching us a lot of very valuable lessons.
I specifically asked you what you guys did. You didn't describe.
And this
Alright,
is
I'm gonna be suspicious of everything you say now.
Alright, he's wiggling, but he doesn't quite make it out. You can hear him grunting, and then you hear him scream. Zyros, you can understand him, but everybody else just hears screeching and grunting. He screams, "They were trying to abduct me! Stop them!" And then these Dragonborn up here yell back to him, "It was your fault for being caught! Make sure that they do not escape. They do not take you with them."
Damn!
We gotta take him with us now. It's just kind of given.
I mean, like,
Yeah, they.
I don't want to take him. But
He's gonna die otherwise. They're gonna fucking murder him.
Actually gonna die.
You don't know that. They might just be fucking really high-grade military. Be like, fuck this guy. He wasn't strong enough? Fuck him.
Parn, you literally said he pretended to go to sleep earlier. So
He's a fucking kobold! That's what they do!
Is that actually something they do?
Yeah, kobolds are fucking tricksters, dude.
No, I'm running kobolds wrong.
They're shifty, tricky little fuckers, my dude.
It's not my turn, so I should shut up.
Alright, Anna, it is your turn. We didn't lose Echo, did we?
Echo? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so Echo yeeted the fuck out. Next up, we got Shadow Man.
Nope.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry I'm so boring,
Get in the
Doge.
crate.
No, I
No,
just didn't sleep
Echo's
well last night.
Echo's connection was just dying. Echo is here.
No,
I
I
just
was
didn't
muted.
sleep well last night. I literally got like 2 hours of sleep last night.
Oof.
Alright, so Enno, what's
I don't know why the fuck I slept so shitty, but whatever. You can go back to Echo if you want, since he's here.
He moved. That was his turn. He
Okay.
dashed.
Anna
So
and
we
me are
s-
getting the cart ready and we're ditching.
We see
we're,
these
"God, get in,
two.
get in, get in."
They're moving. We still didn't figure out why the fuck all this shit's going on. 50 feet away? I mean, I feel like these guys are still gonna try and kick our asses over here.
They only told you to leave, and they attacked this guy and knocked him out. Well, you guys didn't see him knock him out. You guys assumed that he attacked him because of how far away he is, but Chunk watched him specifically not go for a lethal blow and knocked him out.
I'm tempted to cast another suggestion, but I don't want to make this worse.
Remember your
'Cause
mission, guys.
we were tasked to find out what the hell's going on, and that's a way to find out.
They aren't listening to jack shit. How are we supposed to do a mission?
I mean, if they fail the save, which is kind of hard not to not fail it, we would learn what's going on here.
Potentially.
But at the same time, they'd aggro again. I mean, they're a good 45 feet away. They could. I mean, they dash. That's their action.
Unless they have Charger.
Unless they have more than fucking 30 feet.
It's a Dragonborn. I mean, that's
have
metagamey, but
Mobile.
Dragonborns only really normally have 30.
This one can still technically speak, right?
No.
The
No.
most he can get out is
He
like
is completely
gibberish.
paralyzed. Yeah, that's why he was just like when Zeros was stealing his axe.
Everything gets paralyzed, bro. Paralyzed is fucking horrifying, and I love it.
He's literally got sleep paralysis right now, except you guys are all the fucking nightmare demons, and he's just like, I can kill you all, but I can't move.
Yeah. I mean, if I piss him off, oh well.
Oh well, he says.
Goal was the axe. We have the axe. If you want to attempt more of him, sure, but I don't know.
No, not with him. I still want information. And the only ones that are able to give... Well, actually, the kobolds might know. So, this one is the one that's not fucking dead? Or is he dead?
No, this man.
The
This
two
one,
with the
okay.
masks are knocked out. The other one is bound.
Alright, I'm gonna cast suggestion on the smaller, on the kobold.
Okay.
And...
Oh.
Again,
It fizzles
I'm going
out.
to...
Do you understand Draconic?
I do not.
Then it fizzles out because he only speaks Draconic.
Yep.
Oh well.
Saw that coming.
The Dragonborn speak Common and Draconic, as far as you know. The kobolds only speak Draconic.
There's...
Yeah, there was a chance that it could have. I know where you were going.
There
with
are
it, but...
kobold that speak common.
Yeah,
so...
that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're dumb for doing it or anything. It's just this one didn't happen to speak Common.
Alright, well,
Hey,
that's
buddy.
it.
Alright, so next, it comes around to this big boy's turn. So he has to make a DC what save to try and break the spell's effect?
So his turn ends as he makes a DC 14 Wisdom save to attempt to break the paralysis, which I'm still holding concentration.
And it's Wisdom, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And he passes.
All right.
As his head snaps up and he looks directly at you, Ak'nor. And his turn is over and it's back to you.
I'm surprised he didn't look at me. Goddamn.
He knows that he cast the spell and he's the reason why he's on the ground.
I'm gonna look at him.
Round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Do it. Do it. What good save shall he give?
Hello? Am I?
Parm?
Yep, we can hear you now. You're not talking, though.
Yeah, I just had to cast it again, bro.
You're casting Hold Person again? I didn't hear you say it.
I mean, it's in, yeah.
Yeah.
So same thing. 14 wisdom save.
And he fails, with his head staring at you as his eyes just flicker at you.
I'm gonna go. I'm not going anywhere.
I'll move forward a bit.
How many spell points do you have left?
I have 6 left.
Okay. I was gonna say, I thought at level 3 you guys didn't have many spells.
Oh, we have plenty.
Spellcaster does. A full
I mean,
cast.
Yeah, true.
fair, most of my time was spent in the bear. I didn't cast a lot
Yeah,
of spells.
that is true. Yeah, I was seeing everybody else cast spells. Is there anything else? Are you doing anything for a bonus?
So, I'll actually, so 10 feet right there. So I have movement still. 10 feet there. I'll kind of lean down with the top half of my torso with my legs still up. I'm like,
Oh, the smile only belongs on one face.
as my neck begins to crick, as my jaw extends a bit, as my head kind of snaps down a bit, as does my spine and body, as I then shift with my bonus action into a Moor Bounder.
The fuck's a Moor Bounder?
I will.
That's from the Caldera setting.
You guys and your Magic the Gathering.
Oh, that one's critical roll, buddy.
Ah.
Get a link. Basically, I chose this one because they're fast as fuck, and I could jump over the party with their crazy legs, so I can just get out of here after this.
They're like weird goat, like cats.
Their eyes are weird as fuck. Yeah, but so yeah, my smile kind of extends as these giant fucking tusk things eject from each side of my mouth. My head snaps down, as does the rest of my back. As I get onto all fours, more popping sounds continue until I assume this form.
It looks like a derpy ass panther with tusks and frog eyes.
No, right? Isn't it so fucking weird?
It doesn't really look scary, it just looks derpy.
Alright, and then I have 60 feet of movement, so I will then skedaddle skadoodles. 60 remaining, I should say, since all movement is tracked the same. I only moved 10 so far, and I will, I believe, be out of the cave. I'm out of the cave.
Okay. Move yourself to the entrance. Make sure you don't delete yourself off the map, just move yourself to the entrance. And
You can't tell me what to do. I have my turn.
And back to Bede.
Bede's getting the cart ready.
So Bede heads out of the cave? Because you weren't completely out, so you're just leaving the rest now?
Bede goes out of the
Okay.
cave and he gets the cart ready for everyone to just, like, get ready to get on.
Alright. So then this Dragonborn up here is gonna move around to the back of this guy. He's gonna look over his shoulder at the rest of you as he goes to swing into this guy, into the orc. And you notice that he moves very quickly. I'm well aware. So he hits him with a dirty 20, which hits. And then you got 1d20 plus. Oh, nope, that's not supposed to be d20. God damn it. It's supposed to be d12. I don't know why I put 20. And he hits him with 10 as he hits him in the side of the head. And he doesn't quite go down, but you do see him spasm as we're making a system shock check. Which, God, I really should just leave my fucking book open for this.
4. Creature is stunned until the end of the next round.
Yeah, so he just basically knocks him the fuck out, and he just passes out, like falls on his face on the ground. And then to end his turn, he's just gonna turn and face with his axe in crossed across the hands, just watching you. And then it will go to this one, which Chunk, you will see he walks around. He picks up this full-sized orc. Where the fuck is the back of that? God damn, it's hard to turn tokens. He picks up the orc, and he just throws him onto the ledge. And then takes 2 steps back towards the ledge.
Strong
I
fella,
don't think they're attacking them. They're having fun with them.
And then back to Riordan.
They just love very weirdly.
Wait, did it get back to their turn?
His turn is different.
Oh, that
He's
one.
he's a different point in the initiative. Him yelling alerted them and added them to the initiative tracker afterwards, which is why they went after.
Because I didn't know if he accidentally saved for him or not. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good.
All right, same thing as last time. I'm gonna take a step back and I'll ready from there. Anybody makes a hostile charge towards anybody, I'll take a shot.
All right, what were you doing? Sorry, I was responding to you in Discord, so I blanked.
I back up 10 feet and then I just I get my bow ready, and if anybody makes a hostile charge towards us, I'll take a shot.
Okay. Back to Chunk, or actually right before Chunk, you see this guy shuffle a little bit, laying face down, arms at his side, just face down in the dirt. Like, basically, think of it this way: this guy ran around. God damn it! I'm trying to like show this, but it's not showing. So this guy literally ran, like sprinted, like super fast. You guys can't see this. Why can't you see my ruler?
I can.
I can't.
Can you? Oh, on the stream, it's not showing the ruler on the stream. So this guy ran around and he just baseball swung into the back of this guy's head and just knocked him out. That's basically how it looked to you guys, and then he just turned and looks at you, making sure that you're leaving. So, this guy just squirms a little bit because of System Shock. He is still stunned for his turn, and then it goes to Chunk.
Chunk's still disgruntled that they're being very rude about not sharing their cave and letting him explore. And just continues to grumble and walk away. Not sprinting to note, he's just casually walking. And that's just Chunk's turn for that. He's disheartened. That they're rude.
All right. Zyros, your turn.
I'm
Yo,
gonna.
my man, that's a free great axe.
I'm gonna turn around to this guy and just send Draconics just like, good luck with what you're doing.
Are you saying that as an action or as a free action?
Can I make it out without dashing? That's the question.
Yeah. To note, he's not following you, so.
I'll action that. It's whatever.
All right. So what are you gonna say to him?
Good luck with what you're doing. Sorry that we intruded.
And he's just gonna shout back at you. You should have never come here. This has nothing to do with you. Our master wishes to be alone. Do not return. And then he'll just spit on the ground next to him, which is very close to this guy's face. And you just hear a slight little sizzle.
I have 40 movements. I could probably get. Yeah, I can get out of the cave. All right, I leave the cave and go help Bede with cart stuff.
Okay, so next we roll up on Shadow Mang. What you doing,
everyone's
brother?
leaving. Everybody's leaving. I'll just leave as well.
I
Yeah, can
fully
get out.
expected you to just fucking kick the Dragonborn as you went.
No.
Alright,
Like
so you're
little
just gonna
bitch.
leave?
Yeah.
So then it comes back to this guy. He's gonna attempt to make his save. And he makes it. As he snaps his head down towards Riordan. And the only one left in the cave right now is Riordan. What are you doing?
No, I was just, as soon as the rest of the party goes, I'm just completely pulling an Aragorn right now and just like arrows still trained on the cave, backing up to follow my party. So I just leave with them.
All right. So you guys are gonna head out of the cave then. So. Oh.
Did Chunk bring the kobold?
No kobolds were taken. They were all left behind.
I left.
I mean, I'd be like, sorry guys, I forgot my keys, and just like grab a kobold and just.
So,
specifically
as you guys are
put
heading
these
out of the
off,
cave, Zyros, you hear from inside the cave,
Uh-oh.
"They stole my goddamned axe!" Followed by one of the other voices, "You shouldn't have gotten caught then, you fucking idiot!"
Fucking knew it. Yes!
Let's-
Fuck you.
And then you hear, "Gather up the rest of them. We need to push further in. We're not finished yet." As you hear scuffling inside, and then footsteps leading away.
Okay. That's whack. This is whack.
Big ass, buggy fucking frog eyes look to you guys as a strange tusk smile kind of turns into a kind of like a laughter, but I assume in this thing's form it's more of like a.
Can I get
something
like
like
an image of this thing? 'Cause I don't know what the hell this is.
Literally just
oh
look
God,
it up.
yes.
It literally just looks like a panther with like fucking toad eyes and like boar tusks. It looks derpy as all hell.
I will post it in the game chat.
Yeah, I put the link to the actual beast. If you want the straight picture, I think that's yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. So
as
that
Reddit-
thing just starts like looking at everybody and then just cracks into some laughter with a strange
It
tooth
looks so dumb.
spike tooth maw.
Bede is going to point.
So
and
before
say,
anything,
"This is your guys' fault," and he points to these rocks.
before all that, Zyrus, are you gonna relay the information from what you heard in Draconic from inside the cave to the party?
Yeah.
All right, so
Why
everybody
not?
knows what was said.
Does anyone not find like?
The laughing gets louder from the moorbounder.
I figured. Does anyone
Which
else
again
not find
sounds-
this weird? Master?
Yeah, I mean, and Chunks just kind of scratched and said, normally when I fight something, it's to kill it, and they weren't trying to kill those orc fellas. They were just knocking them out.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I thought it was kind of strange. It's not how you use a great axe. I should know. You hit him with
Speaking of which,
the bladed end, not the blunt flat side. But guess they
speaking of
didn't
which,
want to kill them.
they didn't back up their friend because apparently he shouldn't have gotten caught. So this is yours now, as I hand him the +1 grid axe.
Oh well, I appreciate that. I did fancy that one's axe. It looked mighty shiny. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not going to turn up a free new axe now.
This one probably might not be as shiny, but it still looks kind of shiny.
I mean, yeah, and I heard in response to the weird, like that's weird, right? You know, my shoulders shrug. I'm pimp walking out. My head's fucking bobbing. I'm smiling. Cool axe for Chunk. Worth it.
I don't trust like half the shit that just went on in there.
Same.
You can trust that I'm full.
Well, that's nice. That shit whack as hell.
I
Well,
walk very fast, so I will jump into the cart waiting for everybody else so that way we can get the hell out of here because this place sucks.
I
well,
agree.
do y'all think we got enough of that information or whatnot that we're supposed to be getting?
Well,
I mean, do we really need to?
I know.
It's kind of deadly in there. I don't think we can take those guys. Not at least a
yeah.
bunch of them. Maybe one of them, but they looked like bad news. So
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything in front of them because I didn't want to make them feel good about it, but they kind of hurt.
you okay
Not
there,
gonna
buddy?
lie.
You need some band-aids?
I mean, it's nothing but a few cuts and bruises, really. I've had
That'd be a
worse.
character. It'll be something to show the people at the tavern when we're having a drink.
Oh, I could go for a stiff ale right now. I like the sound of that.
How far away did you say the nearest town was?
The nearest town is about a week and a half away, or not a week and a half,
Oh.
about a week and a couple of days, so about 9 days away.
All right. So 9 rations total off of everyone's sheet. Assuming we head there now. Oh, actually, here's a good point. What time of day is it?
Bede checks.
Up.
Bede looks up.
Bede looks at the orb of time.
Yeah, he's looking at the orb of time. I'm just looking up. What time of day
I'm
is
also looking up.
So you guys went into the cave around early afternoon. You were only in there for probably about a good 20 minutes to a half an hour.
Okay.
So the sun's still high in the sky.
Bede said afternoon.
Actually, because we were in initiative, we were only in there for 3 minutes. I was counting.
Yeah, but you were also like walking around and looking at shit and cutting up monsters and
I'd
draining
say
blood.
If we were to go
Don't
back
lump us in
in,
with those two freaks.
if we were to go back in, which I don't suggest that we do,
I don't
it
suggest
would
we do
have
either.
to be super, super stealthy, and I don't think we all have the capacity to do that.
Or we could
So I'd
always
say-
get stronger. We could do a training montage.
See, Chunk at the stealthy options just kind of like waves his hand and stuff like, well, it's not much stealthy about me. And then he hears get stronger and training montage. Like, I like that idea. That sounds like fun. We got a lot of rocks around here that we could lift and throw. That'll get
And-
some real good strength going. We could
As
do
soon as-
some morning jogs up and down the mountains.
This is great. I love Chunk so much.
As soon as Chuck looks says something about rocks, Bede just glares at the 3 rocks with googly eyes over there, and just like puts a finger across his throat.
Just like does the thing that the fucking Dragonborn did with the axe, just with his
Are
finger
you
this time.
legitimately crazy, Bede?
What do you mean?
Okay, there, friend.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
He just points over. He just gives that like the monkey point from Family Guy to the rocks.
Yeah, and I don't see any rocks. And I think that's the problem, buddy.
Looking Dungeon and Dragon thing.
Maybe you should take a seat and get out of the sun. That's all I'm saying.
And I'll point to the rocks that Bede's pointing at. It's just like those rocks over there, but I don't know why he's like freaking out about them.
So Parm, about this axe.
It's a +1 great axe.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you have a magic weapon.
Cool.
It is not
That
magic.
might be true. Parm, are you doing the thing? Are
No.
you doing +1s as normal, or are you having it so they're separate?
They are
from that?
normal. It is just a well-fashioned. It's like a masterwork great axe. So it's just a higher tier great axe.
Well, that's what I was confused about. Normally, a +1 is magic. I
know.
change it to
I liked your way of doing it. It makes it so that way I can give you guys plus weapons without having to add like magical resistances to stuff and fuck over the other players. So I prefer just the base plus the addition. Makes it more fun.
Epic.
All right. So what do you guys want to do? To note, you have gained no information on your quest.
That's not true.
What do you mean?
That is far
You
from
literally
true.
you have no idea what they're doing there or why they're doing it.
Look, man.
Okay.
That was your quest.
Okay, but they said the newbies.
We are
on this
looking
shit.
for information of who is leading the raiding group, why they are raiding, and what they are raiding. We have the answer to all three of those questions.
Do you?
Their master.
Yes. Who is
Or
leading the raiding group?
appease
The
their
master. Why are they raiding? Because they're assholes. I mean, did you see the way they talk to us? And what are they raiding? Orcs for that sweet, sweet booty, swiggity swooty. Those were not. Those were not angry taps. Those were love taps, sir. And those kind of love taps, I don't want nothing to do with.
My answers to this would be that there are some Dragonborn being led by a master who is commanding them to attack these orcs, which is who they're attacking, which covers all three bases. Might not be
so.
but
I'll put it this way: the way master was said doesn't necessarily mean master per se. It could be also the lord, like lord or a duke, like a higher ranking officer. They just said master is the word they used.
Said so.
So
they all
I just want to ask.
Yeah, Big Boss said so. They just call him master. What was that?
We heard that their boss said that they had to continue. So at least we have. I feel we have enough.
And you also heard them move back deeper into the cave.
I feel like we could get more information, but they way outclass us, and the risk of us going in and even tripping the alarm would just murk us.
I don't want to meta any like too much, but specifically the one way you went is literally the worst way you could have went. That was you guys literally. No, like, remember when Whiskey said, do I smell fear or adrenaline? I sent you to the room where the fighting was happening. The fight room was that way. You literally went into the 4A. You should have taken the other route, is what I was trying to point out when I said that.
Surrounded us. I mean, like, what else?
We have answers to all three of these questions. We're done.
Hey,
I don't want to go back in there. I'm going back in there.
I'm just saying, what do you expect us to do to that? Like, the fucking monsters, or the Dragonborn? Like, they're really strong. They're gonna fucking kill us all.
Okay. Gonna break the mold a little bit. There are literally only 5 of them in the cave. You found 4 of them right fucking there. That you literally explored, like, 2% of the cave and walked right into where they were.
And we need a short rest before we go back in for some people.
Yeah.
I need.
Exactly.
Do I get key on a short rest, or is that long rest?
You get key on long rest.
Is it long
No,
rest?
key is short rest.
Those sound like 5 things that I don't want to deal with and that we don't have to deal with. We have the answers to this question. We could leave. As in, I want to leave. My vote is to leave.
That is a short rest. Okay, so I think we should do at least a short rest before we do anything, because we have a druid who's down both of his wild shapes, and I could use my key back, and some people probably use healing. Looking at you, Chunk. You took a nasty fucking hit, and honestly, you didn't die. I'm very impressed.
He only brought me down half.
Yeah, and I healed him for like 7 or 9 HP back.
7.
So 7.
Like, I was at 37. Parm brought me down to 19, and I still had my stone's endurance to use too, so I could have just eaten another hit easily.
Yeah.
I could have still probably eaten like 3, maybe 4 hits depending on damage.
Yes.
Let's take a short rest, because I agree with Bree, because a short rest gets free free his key back and our druid's wild shape back. So at least we'll be, if we do decide to go back in, we won't be down like
Yeah. I mean,
It sounded like they were trying to
passage.
push further into the cave, so if we take a short rest, take an hour, let them do their thing, we could potentially let them go in, and we could like creep in and
That's
slick around.
another good point.
Perfectly
there
fine.
doesn't seem to be a reason that we don't come back here later. There seems to be like no good reason that we don't just return to town and come back later.
Because
Does anyone have
Usually
rope?
it's a long rest, and then we come
should
back.
all have rope.
Right?
no, I lost my rope.
So I was actually gonna say, Bede can make. Well, not. I don't know if he can. I have to about that. But I was gonna say, Bede, being the crazy little fucker he is, can try and make a rope trap to try and at the entrance. So if anyone comes to the entrance, they get trapped, like swung up.
So, Whiskey, as for the I don't understand why we don't come back later, it's that they might not be here later. Like,
I
it's gonna
mean-
take us 9 days to get to the closest town, and then 9 days back. They might be finished and completely gone without a trace by then.
Yeah, I mean, then by that point, we already have answers to our shit, so then we could just turn that in. I mean, it'd be nice to get more descript answers, but we have answers. I'm not the only one that has a... I'm just putting my opinion out. I'm just saying that's what I believe is what we should do. My vote is to leave, but I am only one vote in this. I'm not the entire party consensus here. The thought process out.
This is the problem for me. Bede wants to leave. I do not. Myself as a player, think we should go back in. Bede, he's like, fuck that shit. I want to go back.
Yeah, that's fair. But I do think we should definitely short rest before we do anything.
Yeah.
Like, there's no
All right.
penalty to not short resting.
So you guys planning on short resting?
We are gonna move away from the cave entrance.
Yeah,
before
we'll
we
like maybe like a couple hundred feet away, tuck behind a rock or something, and just kind of like hide the cart.
Do not long rest.
No, we wouldn't do a long rest. We just need a short rest.
Because you get wild shape back on a short rest.
I can tell you right now, if you're planning on going back in, this is a time-pressing matter. So if you long rest, things will happen. I'll just put it that way.
Do you not
You
think
have
we
enough
can
time
get
to
back on
short
a
rest? What's that?
I'm also down.
Yeah, I lost
Spell
spell slots,
points.
and there's no... Again, there doesn't seem to be motivation for us to be, like, right there when shit happens. Our goal
It
is
was
obviously...
our quest to do, and the DM is telling us that that's what the quest is. So
Yeah.
it's a time sensitive thing.
Yeah, so we can only take a short rest, not a long rest.
Yeah.
So
if you guys want to
do you
roll
not
your
get
hit
wild
die,
shape back on a short
He
rest.
does. He gets it back on a short rest. I already
So then you
found
should
it.
be fine.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'll be down.
I'm the only one that doesn't get anything off a short rest.
That's not true. You
Arcane
are a wizard,
recovery.
correct? You have arcane recovery.
That's true.
I mean,
he's like, I mean, oh yeah, you're right.
That's 5 spell points. 5 spell points can go a long way.
Oh,
I'm
it gives
the
you a
only one that
level
doesn't
3
really
spell point back? Nice.
It gives
I
you
don't
half,
get
half your
anything.
level, not what? What are you talking about? It gives you half your
Half
level.
your level? Oh, fuck.
Rounded down. He would get 2 spell points back. Level 1.
Okay. Oof.
I
All right, so if you guys are rolling hit dice, throw them up in chat.
Yeah, I'm
You
the
each
only one
have
that
3.
doesn't get anything because I didn't use any, pretty much.
Also, Whiskey, for being able to hold that dude down, I'm going to give you a Cardic Inspiration. And for Barrel, being able to fucking tank the shit out of those literal supposed to be beat sticks that they were planning on just throwing you off the cliff. Like,
Hey,
you get
that's
one
my
as well.
job.
GG for fucking soaking that up.
My job was to come up there. Honestly, I had a feeling that they were gonna hit hard because just some little clues you were dropping, and I was like,
Yeah,
"He's a monk alone up there."
I literally was trying to not like metagame to give you guys info, but it was like, I'm just gonna say this outright. Whiskey, when you asked which way do I smell adrenaline, I told you the 2 ways. That was my way of saying don't go these ways because that's where enemies are. And you decided to go right for the fight. So that's why that was why I was telling you like that you smell adrenaline and sweat coming from these directions.
Yeah,
That was my way of saying don't go this way. So
I kind of picked
Wait,
up
that-
on that, I believe, at the start too. And then when you said that way's north, and I walked that way, I had specifically said,
Oh,
if anyone wants to saw Bede, go ahead.
I just
Nice
got
11.
Is it? Wait, I'm
Looking forward.
confused. Is it not better for us then to long rest and then be guaranteed that they'll be done with the fighting? They can only fight for so
It's a
long. okay?
time-sensitive thing. If we
Yeah.
wait 8 hours, what the information we need to get is
Yeah,
gone.
they might leave while you're asleep, is what I'm saying. Like, you've got a whole army that might be just walking right out while you're sitting there outside the cave. You're not going to get any information. You're going to miss a key conversation, is what I'm trying to say. The information you're looking for, you do not have, is what I'm trying to say. You think you have it, you do not.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright. So Bede.
You can leave if you want, but your guildmaster will be angry with you. That will be your repercussions with it. Because you did not complete your mission.
Party, is that bad? How much do we care about that?
It's the main reason that we're playing this game is because we were told that was what our character is. It's the same thing as us being the guild and what's within. It's if we say fuck the guild, then it wouldn't be that good.
We have no game. We just it'd be a TPK at that point. We just gotta make new characters and restart.
Not really. I mean, I don't think they directly attack us.
It's more of a, if you abandon the guild, like, that's the whole plot point of the entire story. I'd be like, alright, you guys leave and go off into the world. Reroll new characters. Recon team fucking Delta. There you go.
My point was
Restart
not to
quicker.
abandon the guild. I was just saying if we didn't do well in this mission, how much are we gonna be mad as us
We're getting
players
fired.
being like, you didn't complete the mission, we're like, sorry, we tried. Doesn't
Okay, so
necessarily
just
big
because
deal,
I feel like this has to be said at this point, I understand that 5th edition leaves everything open and more of a gray area. You can't not make adventurers. If you have to be willing to go an adventurer, if you want to cut and run at the slightest sign, then that's not the game for you. So you got to make a character who's going to have motivations. So we do have motivations. If we're going to play this, we have the motivations to go back in.
Yeah.
I'll go in with you. I was just checking.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm not angry at anybody. I'm just trying to explain to you guys.
Everybody's game too. If we did that in Jotun's, if we did that in mine, if we did that in Whiskey's, this is a PSA to everybody. You have to make someone who's willing to move forward and do a quest at risk of personal injury because that's what you do. You are adventurers. So that being said, we'll take the short rest. We can't take a long rest, so we'll take a short rest and then we'll continue forward.
Okay. So Zyros and Chunk both used hit dice. Anybody else using any?
I'm at full health. I'm good.
During the short rest, Bede is actually gonna keep watch and just be peeking out over a rock at the cave entrance, and just be like, never taking his eyes off.
While you're standing there keeping watch, you make me a perception check, Echo.
Bede has good perception, even though I didn't do too well.
Deep within the cave, you can hear footsteps and shouting. That's all
Are they
about
coming
all you
closer?
really hear. No, they sound like they're even deeper than when you first got there.
Okay, Bede, hold. Let's go over breath he was holding. Anna's just sitting next to him, just sleeping. Curled up.
All right, so you guys get through your short rest, and you all get up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
I've spent my time in a trance.
Okay. So what all do you guys want to do now?
Crack the knuckles, dust off, get ready to go back in for round 2.
Bede don't want to, but Bede will follow.
Say, guys, I understand that this is not our forte. I understand that some of us try our best, and I pat Chunk on the arm, and I say, and I just give him a look. We try our best, but we need to go quiet.
I would have chokeslammed that guy off the top rope if I had have gotten the chance. The other one, though, kind of caught.
It's more fair that we left because it gives them a chance to actually have a fighting. I know you could have taken them all easy. I know that, buddy.
I appreciate the compliment. I don't
just
really
like
think
Christmas time. when the presents are being put out, we can't be seen, or else they're gonna take the presents away. We gotta go in sneaky and be
Well, I'm
quiet.
just gonna say I'm not the sneakiest, so I probably shouldn't be leading that pack.
I've got something for a more devious movement pattern.
Yeah, you're really starting to creep me out a little bit, friends.
You have a little blood on your goatee thingy. Just
I have blood everywhere. It's
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah, that's what's creepy.
He's
When we
not
get back
wrong.
down, you know what? I'm gonna pay for a bath for you, buddy. It's gonna be great. Yeah.
Move it when I choose. Let it soak for a minute. Let it absorb.
Yeah, you've got some
Regardless.
deep-rooted issues.
I uncork one of the bottles of blood, or the little vials of blood, and I kind of just go over to Ak'nor and just kind of coat him with it.
You're an
Speak-
enabler.
Chunk just like
You're an
mumbles-
enabler. He says.
Speaking of issues,
Y'all are fucking weird.
Chunk just leans over to Rio's like, well, at least I keep it in the family, right?
Still warm.
Oof.
I hope so.
I-
Art, that's a question for you. Is the blood still warm?
It has been about an hour and a half. So the blood would be a little warmer than, say, room temperature.
Looks like it's a pretty good Sahara Desert out here. Nice bright sunny day. Wouldn't get cold.
I'll turn to Shadow Man.
It's better fresh. The later samples, use them yourself. We are owns use.
I kind of just wipe some of the blood that's on him to my fingers, and then kind of like run my fingers under my eyes.
Give yourself like the football war paint.
Almost kind of like that, but it's like I'm coating around my eyes like completely.
I don't do as well for my face painting. Conversely, I just get like enough from the amounts of that's on my body to just do the hand dragging thing over the eyes.
Is this before or after we tell them that they're putting red paint on their red skin?
Skin is stark, like ashy. It looks like the picture. I mean, like it's not red.
I saw it.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, if we go back in there, there's even more to coat ourselves in, even more to bring back.
As I then start jolting sporadically as multiple limbs shoot out of my back, and then these giant pincers out the side as I turn into another CR1 beast called Spider King, which I assume is just the male, the D&D version of like the male big spider. Basically, just a giant spider.
Mm-hmm.
If I have an idea, though, it takes. We'd have to like do this right before we enter the cave.
I was assuming we were walking in. This
We're
happens
like 100 feet away from the cave entrance, so I mean it should be fine to know.
Because I can ritual cast, comprehend languages, and then I could cast alter self on myself to presume, you know.
the shift will happen when you're about to enter the cave. I'm not gonna-
If I recall, does comprehend languages not let you speak it? It just lets you understand it?
It just lets you understand it.
Yeah.
And you have to touch written words in order to be able to read it for 1 minute per page.
It's a question. With him
What's up?
wild shape, does that count him as a beast?
I believe so.
I mean, it depends on the monster stat block. If it says it's a
Yes.
beast,
Because
it has to be beast for
only
wild shape.
the beast. I can be mounted. Do you want to ride?
no, what I'm meaning is I could use beast sense to be able to see through your eyes and hear through your ears while you're wild shape.
Are you a druid yet?
No, but as a totem warrior, you get access to be able to ritual cast beast sense and speak with animals.
That's dope.
No, straight up. All right, so
Could you alter self someone else?
No. It says
No,
it's in
that sucks.
Do you have alter self now? Isn't that?
it's a second level spell.
So what I'm reading is it would work if they're willing.
Yeah. If he's
Otherwise, the
willing.
spell would just fizzle out.
yeah, we're fucking party members, bro. Look up. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but if you're like in the middle of a fight and somebody just jumps into your body and you're like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
I think they can only see through it. Whiskey still has control.
Yeah, no, he still has control. I can
Oh,
literally
okay.
see
I thought it
through
was
his
that
eyes
I
and
thought it was
hear
that
what he
warging
hears.
thing that you used to use.
No,
for
that's
the-
like
the
that's
warfare.
for Find Familiar
Alter
specifically.
self is different.
Okay.
This is like a host thing. Like the effect.
No,
is
Okay.
same.
also-
So technically, Chunk could just sit outside and look through your eyes while you're wandering around as a beast.
I could, yeah.
You could also cast it on Anna. Anna's also a beast.
I could.
Is he not? Or she
It
not?
is. She is.
Well,
Like
there
that's
you go.
the thing. You
The
could
medium
wild
beast.
click into something small enough to sneak around in, and I could just do that so I could see through you and just be relaying information.
From what I've seen from the Lord of the Rings, any size spider is very sneaky, and I will make it work as such. I am the large spider. I am the Spider King. That is not changing.
All right, what's
spider.
happening?
I was just
You
more
guys
so
heading back in?
stating. I know you're not changing. I was just more so stating it is something we could do in future.
Yeah.
You know what? I will ritual cast Beast Sense and use it on Whiskey to be able to, like, when he goes up ahead, I can just use my action. And hear
This is something we have done before. I know that he has to ritual cast this, so I will wait until he is right at the end of the ritual cast and then shift, because I know that kills 10 minutes. I want to keep form up as long as possible.
All right.
Oh no, I don't have alter self prepared.
Is anybody else doing anything else while he's ritual casting?
I'm just sharpening. my-
Beta just goes over and picks up Steve the Rock.
I'm a blast this on.
Steve
Okay.
the Rock reminds me of Pebbles, the Rock, who became Pebbles the Stone Crab.
I'm back down to
When I
8
get-
spell points again.
Oof.
And he's gonna go over after Chunk is done ritual casting and be like, we can use Steve as a sacrifice. And he presents Steve to Chunk.
Oh, Champion Steve.
Chunk does not notice Steve because Chunk is in a ritual trance.
He
I
said
said when you're
as
done.
when you're done,
Oh,
it
when
he
you're
brings it to
done.
you. Yeah.
As we're walking in, he's like holding a stone too. He's like, "This is our champion. He's gonna protect us." I believe
All
it.
right. So
Chunk
is
was
everybody
ritual
heading
rock.
back
Chunk
in?
is the most like fucking sane one of all of you, and he's the guy who doesn't understand what stealth is. Come on, guys.
Chunk
What
puts the
happened?
rock in his pocket to note.
God damn it, Chunk.
Should she take it?
Yes.
Alright, I'll take it out of my inventory.
All
God,
right.
you had
Anybody
your
else?
inventory?
Wait, how many of these rocks do you have, Bede?
There was 3 of them. I only
I
took
have
one.
one.
I took Steve, the middle one.
I reach out a long, spindly spider arm to receive potentially one of these savior rocks,
Jerry and Chris are the other 2.
and I hold Chris.
Chris is the tallest.
Yes, please.
Oh, you guys
Slide
heading into
me
the
my
cave
hand,
now?
Chris. So there's still a long, spidery tendril. I don't know what they're called, like leg, that wishes to receive Chris.
We go into the cave now.
There's a bunch of nerds passing around like pet rocks. I'm just like, fuck this.
Bro, pet rocks are the shit. Don't lie. Everyone in chat, we all got fucking down with the pet rocks, alright? That was the bragging rights. when
I
we
always
were like,
skipped my pet rocks across
That
the
ends, I'm
lake.
gonna take my attention down that way.
All right.
I'm just
So
going-
everybody move your characters back into the middle. You said you're a large character again, are you, Whiskey?
Yes, I'm a big ass spider.
Okay.
Spider King.
Are you officially giant spider?
It cut out for half of that. I'm gonna say yes without
Like-
knowing the
Or,
ramifications.
This is the stat block, giant
For
spider.
you, Farm, so you know. deal with
Spider
that.
King, 'cause it looks
Yep.
cool. There's one that's just called Spider King. I think that's awesome, and it's within the same CR.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Okay, so we know which two paths to not go. I'm assuming that this path is also this path.
Specifically, when Whiskey sniffed, I said that it smelled like adrenaline up this way, it smelled like adrenaline and sweat this way, it smelled like piss this way, and it just smelled like dirt this way.
How high is the roof in this area?
The current area that you're in is about 10 feet high.
I, as a spider, can climb on the roof. I will be walking upside down with the party.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Beta. We're gonna check out that urine path.
Yeah,
So-
Beta's gonna sneak across the wall.
I'll move with the party.
I spend 10 feet away from Beta at the very most because, well, honestly, that guy creeps the shit out of me.
All right, I want
Chunk
everybody to
will-
make a stealth check.
Chunk will hang
Okay,
in the
unless
back.
everyone's just going in.
Well, no, everybody's right there, but I want you guys to roll stealth before you start going down the hall.
Yeah, I was gonna go by myself, but okay.
Well, you didn't say that, so.
I thought I did, but okay.
You said you wanted to creep down there. You didn't say anything about going by yourself. Talk to your party. Talk to your party.
This is why Chunk is in the back.
Trunk, you just you hold down the entrance, buddy.
Yeah,
I guess
know.
since everyone's rolling, I'll just roll Enna as well.
Chunk just kind of sits back with the dog. Oh, well, never mind.
Fucking, we're sneaking as boys. We're fucking sliding
She'll
on
say
these,
bye
man.
with Chunk.
All right, so you guys can see a torch farther down in the tunnel. Go ahead.
I have dark vision in it again. I totally forgot that my last form didn't. The spider has dark vision to 60 feet. Very nice.
All right, who's head of the party and moving forward?
Bede will look to the party and say, "Shh, Bede, go first. Bede, code word, mango," and it starts skittering along the wall.
All right. Already.
Are you like hugging the wall, or are you like climbing and running on the wall?
I'm hugging the wall.
Okay.
Already a action to web when I feel threatened.
I stab Ak'nor.
So I'm right here with my fucking thorax pointed forward.
I got my bow
Alright.
trained down the hallway.
I'm looking
Move
down
your
hallways,
move your
gazing.
movement at a time. Yeah, that's literally as far as you can see right now.
I'm literally just slowly doing it, little by little.
A second.
Oh, wait. Can I, while he's walking, can I check, like, the roof ahead of me, for traps?
Yeah, make me a perception check.
Alrighty. So notice he's creeping the edge, but I noticed no one walked in the center. I'm just curious if anything happens if he walked down the center. Perception. And keep my mentals, but not my physicals. So that one uses mine. Ooh, I'll use a Cardic Inspiration.
All right, subtract it from your stoofs.
Before I subtract any amount, can I stack? Do I have to stack them all at the first declaration using them, or can I go use one and then say I want to use another before the roll is determined?
You have to choose how many you're using at once.
All right, I'll pass on that right now. Then I'll use a luck point instead.
Okay.
Those I can keep rolling as long as I have luck points to spend until I run out, and then
Or wait, no, wait.
So.
The way Bardic Inspiration is, if you got Bardic Inspiration from 2 people, you'd be able to use one and then use another. So yeah, you'd see the result and then choose, right?
You can't have
well,
more than one inspiration.
regardless, that's the way that I'll do it then. Is
Okay, so then
you can choose C and then choose.
Okay, so I will choose to start with one then.
Okay.
Let me yoinkums one of your cards. Give me the 5th one down. That one looks pretty fresh. Oi! Give me that crit, so 26.
Toss it on the map.
Where'd it go? I put it up.
Did you? Because I don't see it.
You probably put it into the black areas.
Oh yeah, you put it behind you. So yeah, see, he got the ace of spades. So a nat 20 plus 6. So he's got 26.
Refresh? Is that per session?
Every session, yes. Or when I run out of cards, I'll reshuffle it and put it back in my hand. I literally have the entire deck in my hand, so you're literally just grabbing a card.
Boys. 2 aces gone.
So looking down the hall, you notice that the ceiling is pretty low, and there's a lot of stalagmites from the ceiling. Aside from that, it just looks like a regularly traveled path. You see a small little trail in the middle that looks like it was like a single wheel. Like it looks like a single trail, like almost like a bicycle trail.
Wheelbarrow.
For sure.
And that's about all you really see. No traps.
Alright,
I checked the pile of bones.
What was that?
I checked the pile of bones.
Yep. Roll me an investigation check. That's a pile of bones. There's a small little piece of meat and a tendril from an eyeball still stuck in one of them, but otherwise they all look pretty picked clean.
Snap 5 fingers and point to Ak'nor and be like, hey buddy, hey come here boy, come on, check it out. I want to point to the meat.
You do notice, though, that there are multiple different shapes of skulls. They're not all the same. There are some goblin shaped. There are some that are kobold shaped. There are some that that look like they're like a horse head shape. One that looks like a bear. It's just a pile of assorted skulls.
Well, no wonder we lost last time. He turned into a bear. Bears have disadvantage here.
Wait, was that speaking of bears, or did you call for me, or were you calling for someone else?
I wasn't calling for anyone.
I was calling you, though, man. I was calling you.
I think you said to come over, so I'll spindle down from the roof. What's up?
I mean, I was drawing attention to the fact that there's meat and an eyeball there, and I figured that'd be your thing.
Is there any meat on these skulls?
Yeah, there's like one skull still has an intact eyeball, and like a hunk of flesh stuck to it.
Big ass answers.
While they're doing that, Beta is going to slowly reach these little stairs or whatever they are.
Yep, it's steps. They go down.
He's going to take his rapier and like slowly poke it like a stick.
No. Nothing happens.
No squeaky.
Nope. They are a set of stone steps covered in moss.
Oh, I thought they were wood.
Nope, they're stone steps covered in moss.
He is going to slide down the railing.
It's there is no railing, but it's like just like the edge of it. It's like a small little ramp that they'd use to move supplies.
You want to be a cool kid. He'll slowly go down the steps and look around the corner.
Okay. Like a second here.
How deep do those stairs go?
They go about 2 to 3 feet down. Not very far.
Okay, so seeing as he's a tiny ass person, and the fact
I'm
that
out of view.
he's definitely pretty much out of view, so I'm gonna creep up as well.
I've begun ejecting flesh melting poison into one of the skulls so I could digest the meat in this form.
Give me a second. I'm drawing your vision. It's just really fucking slow with the polygon tool. And there we go. You see a door at the end of the tunnel.
Creep up to him beside the steps so I can see down the path, so I can kind of keep an eye on him.
Yeah. Beta, seeing that there's a door, he is not going to open it. He's going to go back up the steps. See, well, does he see you?
I am not hiding, really. I'm just kind of holding vigil.
He is going to motion for the group to come. And he's just going to, like, come. Come,
my lady. Come, my lady.
By the way, I'm just going to point this out because I don't think I'm going to need to do it now. But my plan was in case there was anything down here, if I got hit, I would vanish and bolt and go, Mango! Mango!
Everyone back here just sees the pincers pulsing as I am now drinking up the flesh juice.
Yeah, there's a reason I went forward.
Yeah. To get away from him. I don't blame you.
All right,
Are
so
these,
you
are these
shout
caves
mango.
fairly
How
echoey?
loud do you shout mango down the hall?
I don't actually shout Mango. I was saying that was what my plan was. I
Oh,
just
okay.
motioned for everyone. I just motioned everyone to come.
That's
I
fine.
don't say
Do
anything.
your plan when it happens. Don't tell us about it because then you ruin the surprise.
Well, I
how
was saying I don't need to do the plan anymore.
I understand that. How echoey is this cave?
I'm going to point this out that okay, never mind. There's a torch right next to you. They can see you. How what, sorry?
Echoey.
Well, he's standing right next to you.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Yeah.
You can hear water dripping in the next room, so
No, I meant
that's
like
how echoing.
sounds around me in this general hallway.
Like I said, it's echoey enough that you can hear water dripping in the next room through the door.
That doesn't mean much.
It means
But
that it's
my-
quiet enough that you can hear it echoing down the hall.
All right, I want to whisper shout, "Chunk!"
Okay,
is my
that's what you
tongue.
mean.
That is-
Yeah,
that is-
he
that
can
is my
hear
tongue.
you.
I wanna whisper,
Actually,
like, slightly.
Chunk, perception check.
With his dog right now? Or did he get back?
He's AFK.
Oh, well, I'll roll for him then.
I forgot that. Honestly,
If
I
needed-
forgot he was away. I was just trying to get Barrel up here. Don't worry about it. We'll do it.
I'll extend my spider legs. That way they may be climbed upon. If anyone wants a ride, you can come upon the Whiskey Uber Express. I have cookies.
It's
Hey,
a
wouldn't we
lie.
just-
He doesn't
wouldn't we
have
just fall off?
Know that. You can't prove that free.
So Barrel rolled a 9, so he doesn't hear you.
petting a puppy. All right. Well, I guess it's just you and me there, buddy.
Well,
Because
the
no
thing
one
is,
else.
the puppy. Well, with that, the puppy's actually gonna come up with. So the puppy knows things because I have a bond with it. So the puppy's actually gonna come up. So if Trunk
your
wants,
Ranger bond is not telepathic.
it's not.
No.
I mean, the dog's so smart. He could just come up, like, to be with his owner. That's fairly usual of a dog. Anyone of the party want to ride in the spider? I mean, the legs are down, but they will go up if no one accepts.
I mean, we would just fall off.
No,
Yeah. You can't really
I'm
ride a spider.
large enough to be a mount. I mean, what I would assume is that you could
No,
hold on to my
yo.
side while I climb. Since
Have you ever, as a person, bareback rode a giant ass spider? Didn't think so.
Let me put it this way. You have a sleek exoskeleton. If something were to sit on you, you are round, they would probably just slide off without a saddle. Given your specific the specific nature of your body as a spider.
Also,
As a bear, sure, but as a spider, you are slick.
There's a term that would be funnier, like rambunctious.
Yeah, would I be able to
There
bring
it is.
Anna?
I am rotund.
Enna would follow the rest of the party.
All right,
If they move
I am
forward.
currently at the door trying to listen through it because these people are taking way too fucking long.
Well,
Okay.
it's not my fucking fault.
Make me
Yes,
a
it is.
perception check, Free.
We're right behind you. 10 feet.
You hear muffled screaming from beyond the door, as well
Like-
as a small.
Full screaming, like blood curdling, top of your lungs screaming.
It sounds muffled, like it just sounds like. Basically,
Like,
that's what,
it's not like faint. It's like someone as if they were gagged and like screaming at the top of their lungs. The inflection is still
Yeah.
severe. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna boot the door open.
you're gonna boot the door open.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right, make me an athletics check. You hurt your ankle, and you stumble backwards slightly.
Reach for the handle like a regular person. Yeah. See?
So,
to be cool.
Okay, repeat that again. Sorry, you cut out. I didn't hear you.
Are you happy now? I'll reach for the handle and open it like a normal person. Are you happy?
The handle jingles, but it does not open.
All right.
It
Nobody
feels
hears.
slightly locked.
I attach somebody to myself with my webbing if they allow it.
Jesus Christ,
Sure.
Brain.
They'd be restrained if you web them.
Yes, though.
Why are the two people that we need be gone?
I'm just curious, man. I mean, shit. I mean,
Tom has
it's an honest question. I just want to know, yes or no. I mean, I'll go forward afterwards. I'm just curious.
Can I attempt to break the lock?
I'm just gonna walk forward.
Yep. Make an attack roll.
Let's make some moves.
25.
So you're gonna punch the door.
Yes. The lock's specifically trying to get the whatever the mechanism is, try and loosen it. It's like shoulder checking a door doesn't work, but if you shoulder check
Wait, I got this.
You punch your hand clean through the door.
Excellent.
Damn it.
Can I, like, while it's through, reach over to unlock the door?
You can try. Make me a sleight of hand check.
It's a 16.
The door just opens.
Fucking-
You literally punched the lock through the door, and then the door. You're like, "Can I unlock it?" It's already unlocked. The door just flies open as
There
you're
you go.
findling around.
Alright, so I can't open it from this side, so I just put my hand through it, open the door, walk in. What do I see? As these nerds walk up behind me, I've realized stealth is just not really an option at this point.
All right.
Stealth
So
is an option.
inside the
what?
room, you see. God damn it! Trying these.
I
Fuck,
mean-
I'm so glad that I don't have it this way.
Are thieves to a person left? And oh god.
Inside the room, you see a group of 5 goblins, all tied up in a bundle, all gagged, squirming, and now fearful because they have light on them and there's just some random dude looking in at them.
I'm gonna
The
crouch
dripping that you heard was the barrel in the corner
Oh my
dripping
god,
out
they
some
were
water.
fucking being washboarded.
down. I'm gonna walk up to the nearest one, crouch down, and I'm gonna look at him and be like, I'm gonna take your gag off, and you're gonna be quiet, okay? And you're not gonna make any noise, because then they'll come back. Do you understand me?
He's gonna look at you confused and start wiggling and trying to wake up his friends because they are currently not. Wait, give me a second. I gotta check which ones. So this one in the back is knocked out. Is out cold. This one is out cold, and the one that you're talking to in the top right is the healthiest looking of the 5 of them.
I dagger drawn. I'll ready if he makes any sounds to put an end to that. I'll take his gag out.
Put an end to that.
We don't want none of that, man. None of that stupid screaming stuff. No way. We have a giant spider here. Do you really want to scream? I didn't think so. Although everyone running in the room and causing a commotion.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on the hallway.
But, I mean, yeah, he does.
He's doing that. I'll restrain this one with web. So.
That's the one I'm talking to.
Oh, you're talking to the other
He's
one.
already restrained.
No! They're already
With
tied up,
the-
dude.
They're all restrained.
Yeah, they're literally all tied up and gagged right now.
Oh, that's not. I'm looking at
Stop
the
being
code.
No eating. Don't eat. Go back. You shoo. So yeah, with the dagger ready to silence any loud outbursts and making him fully aware that that's what's happening, I will take his gag out.
You see a bead of sweat running down his forehead onto his cheek as he's just staring, shaking at the dagger next to his throat.
Gag out, and I go, now, I'm gonna want to hurt you, but I don't want to get caught neither, so what's going on?
Does anybody here understand Goblin?
Motherfucker.
It's not a language we can understand, dude.
Goblin isn't it? Goblin is a language.
And Beta was actually originally Goblin back in.
Yeah, when
Doji.
honestly, when you were talking about building your character, and one of you were like, "I'm gonna take Goblin," I'm like, "Oh God, Goblin can be taken."
I'm gonna sit down. I totally forgot about this. I was gonna ritual cast it at the entrance, but I'm a ritual cast comprehend languages. Cause we couldn't understand the fucking bitches, the dragon fucks. At least I couldn't. So I'm gonna start ritual casting that.
If I was
So
smarter.
when you pull the gag out, he's just gonna look at you fearful and just go,
Your mic cut out all of that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
if you go
fucking.
super high, it cuts you out. So just talk regular. We get it.
Well, it was the whole inflection of it. Here, give me a second. I'm just gonna turn off noise suppression for a second. He basically just goes. That's basically what he does.
All right, I'm gonna take the dagger. It's still his throat. And I'm gonna put my finger to my lips, and I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes. And then I'm gonna put the dagger away, and I'm gonna untie him.
All right. So when you untie him, you notice that the binding was actually holding shut a big gash on his chest, and blood starts pouring down onto his leg.
How the hell does fucking handcuffs cover your chest?
No, they were bound, like rope around their chest. Like rope is around all of them as like a full group. So the two, when you untie them, his wound opens up.
Come on, everybody, who got the medicine?
So, his wound opens up. He flops face down on the floor. He flops face down on the floor. This guy is just panting. He's basically falls over with his eyes closed, but is just panting heavily. And this guy just looks over at you with bruises and his eye swollen shut, and he starts scrambling backwards and bumps into the table.
I hear medicine.
I mean, shit. Like they're gonna know we're here because then when they die, they won't get the XP for them. We will. Fuck.
I will walk into the room. I was like, someone need a doctor, and I'll like put on this like really creepy smile.
Zed, Jesus Christ.
So he's gonna take 2 points of damage, just bleeding out. Like he's frantically grabbing at the blood, trying to like put it back in the hole, basically.
That's how that works.
Is it this one's
no. This one's the one that's bleeding out. He's got a giant gash on his chest.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up to this man. I'm like, hold still, little man.
He just looks at you. And
closed, and I give him like this. What he thinks is a nice smile, but I guess to everyone else it looks evil.
Creepy as shit.
And I'll attempt to bind his wound with some cloth.
Okay. Roll me a medicine check.
Let's hope I don't fuck this up.
What's up, Echo?
I was gonna say, because I was gonna let him finish first, but I was gonna have Anna replace me and help him out, but it's too late.
Yeah.
Do I want to use
Because
a
I have
cardic?
provision.
Do I want to use a cardic? Sure, why not?
What?
I'll
Anna
try.
can't help with that. You would have to.
I'll try and use a cardic here.
Okay. Yeah, you have to have proficiency. Does Anna have proficiency in medicine?
No, Anna was gonna take my spot and I was gonna go over. Bede has proficiency.
So Anna was gonna take watch in Bede, yeah.
Yeah.
So steal one of them cards, my dude.
That one.
There you
While
go.
Shadow Man administering the patients, can I look around the room, see if there's anything useful in here?
There's just a couple
what does
bed
this one
rolls. There's just a couple bed rolls, a table that is covered in water on one side, and a pile of bones in the corner, and a couple sacks filled with bones.
That is a 19, sir.
So yeah, you manage to wrap the wound. You cover the cloth by cover the wound by tearing off some cloth from one of the nearby beds, pressing it into the wound, and binding it around to hold the wound shut in the same way that the rope was. He is now considered stable and not bleeding out.
Was there a couple that were bleeding out?
No. One is just knocked unconscious and his eyes are completely swollen shut. This one eye is swollen shut and he's just bruised to all hell.
Okay.
Me and Anna are gonna be up here keeping watch in case anything happens.
I'm gonna look at this one that I just stabilized.
Well, they do
I'll be
that.
like, so what's going on here, little one?
He's just gonna look at you. I don't understand what you're saying! Did you hear that, or did it cut me out?
Yeah, you told me he doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Okay. He can't understand. This one specifically can't understand common.
I can understand him, but he can't understand me. It's
basically.
the shittiest.
Wait, are they small beasts?
No, they are small humanoids.
Dang.
Doesn't Zyro? Oh, it's goblinoids. Never mind. Shit.
Yeah.
Do we know if anybody would speak Dwarven? Like, does Ak'nor or Chunk, Zyros, anybody speak Dwarven?
I sure don't.
Oh no, Mish.
Hey,
Let
Spider
them
Boy,
know.
do you understand Dwarven?
Wasky.
I take that as a no.
No.
Time it cut out for me.
So that guy's gonna look at the doctor, and he's just like, I don't know what you're saying, but thank you for saving me. Why are you guys even here? Did you not see the strong dragon people that came in and were killing us?
And I'm just gonna be like, does anyone speak Goblin?
I speak Elven. I don't think it's gonna help here.
The goblin's just gonna look back and forth between everybody and just like, I don't know how to talk to any of you. I need to save my family. They weren't killing us. They were just overpowering all of us.
That
But
doesn't sound very nice.
you hear them, right? Like you
They're
can understand
nice,
them.
studly
He's
body. I
thinking
just
goblin,
think
so-
of the.
Yeah,
Only-
Doctor is the only one that can understand because he casts comprehend languages. But you guys have no way of talking to
Yeah,
him. You can
ritual
only
caster.
understand him.
Would he be telling us this? Are you translating for us, Doug?
I mean, after he says that, yeah, I'd tell him. That's why I'm asking if any of you speak Goblin, so we can tell him to tell us what's going on.
See, I could try Elven. That's all I could think of. Unless somebody else does. I don't know what Ak'nor speaks or Zyros.
Lick my fangs.
So this one over here is just walking around like he's.
Yeah, that guy was like pulling back or something, wasn't he?
Yeah, he just reeled back and bumped his back against the table.
I'm a
So
still
before you do anything,
Uh-huh.
Chunk can understand a couple of the words that the goblin is saying. Here and there.
He can.
He can
See,
understand, but
I
not
was gonna
speak.
ask about this.
Giant
because
is a subtext
Gob-
of Dwarven, so they do have words that
Goblin
cross over.
shares Dwarvish script like Giant does. I was gonna ask about that, but I felt like Chunk would be too. I guess in a written.
He can pick out the small words here and there. He can hear help. So the words that that Chunk can understand are thanks, help, and stop.
Stop helping us, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, that's basically what Chunk hears.
Okay.
So, well, I
So
guess
What languages do we all speak, just so that we can all understand that? Like,
I popped mine.
Oh god, here comes like 8 fucking languages because people keep putting them in individuals.
How do you ping them all?
you just click the.
You
one
have to
language.
type them all in one and not have like 8 of them separate.
Oh.
I say that because I know specifically you and Whiskey have each individual language proficiency separated.
On character creation. I have 4 and none of them help us here. I'll tell
Because
you.
you use the character mancer like a fucking flip.
Shut up. So, alright.
Doesn't
None of
matter.
them speak Goblin. So Beryl gets some of it, and then Doge can hear it and not speak it.
Yep.
Also, technically,
Why do you need
Primordial is also
It's
Dwarvish
just a
script.
flavor thing.
What is?
Primordial.
Yep.
So
It's very
like,
there wouldn't
the
be
dwarf-
as many crossovers for the small words, but
Yeah, I know.
The Dwarvish script is like the English language is one of the dialects that use.
think of
the
it this way,
standard
Free.
alphabet.
Think of the Dwarvish script as France French versus Quebecois French.
Yes, it's the letter A B C, the standard alphabet. But if you go to like Russia, they have their own like written script. It's that
Yeah.
that idea. It's the same letters, but it's a different language. So it
Different
wouldn't
words and some
translate.
words line up. Yeah, it's
But,
not going
like,
to translate perfectly, but you can understand some
like
words.
"les automobile" is like, oh, that's automobile. Cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's like certain words line up. So
Yeah.
Since this guy seems to be the only other conscious one, I just want to walk up to him and be like, "Do you understand what I'm saying to you?"
He's going to look over to his buddy scared as he's pushing himself harder against the table. What are they saying? What did they do to you? And he's just going to cower and back up and try and hide under the table.
Oh, we literally can't communicate with them.
Well, I can kind of understand them a little bit, not very well. That one
Chunk-
said something about thanks, help, and stop.
Chunk, I can understand them quite well. It's the problems of them understanding us.
The one goblin on the floor next to Riordan is gonna look over to Chunk and be like, You speak Slight Goblin? And Chunk understands Goblin?
so gobbledygook.
Yeah.
Legitimately what the goblin language is called.
No, I'm not a goblin.
Well, Chunk would know what he said, so Chunk, knowing common doesn't work, will try giant and just be like, "Hi there. Could you potentially tell us what's maybe going on around here?" See if he can pick up any small words from what I'm saying.
If this doesn't work, there's just nothing we can do. it's just we
Literally.
don't have the language.
We'll have to go fight the big boys.
What kind of person doesn't speak common? Honestly, just fucking understand our languages.
Most goblins would speak common.
These ones are cave goblins that never had to leave. They have a hierarchy. Like these ones normally would just stay in, and they'd have their specific ones that were smarter and would do the trading. You can tell by looking at these ones, these goblins are pretty young looking. So that goblin looks at you. That goblin looks at you, Chunk, and tilts his head and says, "Giant language of mountaintops?" And you hear language tops.
I feel Chunk needs to roll an insight, see if he can pick up on this.
I mean, you also have the doctor that can translate for you.
Oh yeah, true. The doctor is translating. I just look at him like, well, what'd he say?
He asked if you spoke the language of giants.
Oh. I turn back to the guy continuing to talk in giant. I'm like, oh yeah, it's my second language. You know, we big folk traveling around with lots of other big folk. We kind of hang out with the giants every once in a while and pick up a thing or two.
He's gonna look at you and be, "Oh, so you must be baby giant! You tiny!" And all you hear is baby and tiny.
And then I look over to Chunk and I'm like, I put my hand on his shoulder. He called you tiny.
My condolences.
I mean, compared to a giant, I am. You seen those fuckers? They're tall. They're really big. Like, I put my hand on his shoulder. To me, you're tiny.
Trunk, can you ask him what happened here? Can you ask him who these people are?
Well, I could try. I turn back and ask in giant still. So, what happened exactly? And by the way, yeah, I guess I am tiny giant. And you're tiny Goliath then, because it's small to me.
He looks up at you and just says, "Me not understand all words, but me think they come to speak to us, but they not take no as answer." And all you hear from him with direct translation from your understanding is, not know and talk to us.
What did they ask?
I just looked at Shadow for the more direct translation. Like, well,
I mean, I just keep translating everything.
Yeah,
So, like,
it can be assumed that he'll just
I'm
translate.
assuming that I'm proxying, so like,
Yeah.
basically, Chunk can be like, "Well, ask him what did they ask that you?"
This
said
is a 4-man translation circle right now, by the way.
I mean,
so
just
well,
ridiculous.
what did they ask that you said no to?
We don't know. They just want to speak to Chieftain.
Where is Chieftain?
Where is Chieftain?
Chieftain farther in cave. But they everywhere. We can't save him. They much stronger than us.
We're kind of like losing out on time, considering that they don't know what the fuck is going on. Other than that,
Yeah,
they just
it
came in
sounds
here
like
to
that's
slap
pretty
him
much the end
around.
of it. I'd say we just release them and just keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna start untying the others.
They're all untied. They kind of just flopped onto the ground.
Oh, okay.
The only one that's up aside from him is the one that's cowering under the table.
I say,
Well-
Chunk, can you get them to hide somewhere that's safe, and while we go further in?
Yeah, I'll try that. So, and I kept speaking in giant again. We're not here to hurt you. We're just here to try to figure out what's going on. If you guys could like have somewhere you can go hide and be safe and just out of sight, that would be grand. That'd be perfect.
That sounds easy. We just hide. Hide! And then he starts grabbing the unconscious one and stuffing him headfirst under the table. And then goes over and grabs the other one and stuffs him headfirst on top of him. And then he hides underneath of a cot. And then remembers that his other buddy's still out here and grabs him and pushes him under the cot and then hides under the cot. And then looks to Chunk and smiles.
I just give him 2 thumbs up.
I just like, Chunk, what did you? Okay, never mind.
Well, look, man, I don't know.
I'm gonna head back out towards. Yeah. I'm gonna sneak up on Bede.
All right, roll a stealth check.
I'm good. I guess I got back just in time.
I'm just gonna.
Bede, make a perception check.
I'm gonna put my armor on Chunk and I'll be like, "Let's go, Chunk. We might be able to get you more of those axes."
You're sneaking up on him, and he wheels around and backhands you in the side of the face out of reaction.
Like, what the? Did you see anything?
Ben is like waving his hand back and forth, like, ow, ow, no.
I'm gonna start moving forward.
Calm the hell down, man.
He's just so jumpy, he just turns around and slaps you in the face.
And Anna is just sitting there on her, like, just shaking her head, just like, what the
And like,
fuck?
and also to get to my face, he needed to like jump up high to get that. So that's even more.
I'd assume when you were sneaking, you were like crouching up to like be like.
Actually, I wanna just flavor it. I wanna flavor it. As he snuck up, Bennett turns around and just stares at them for a full second, and jumps up and slaps. Like, "Oh, you startled me!"
Like, I wasn't sneaking up on you. I was sneaking up to you to like check on you. Like I was.
Yeah, but you also have to be sneaky in the cave, so that's why I did it that way, just to give a little bit of an RP moment.
No, I'm mad at Echo, not you.
Sorry, startled me.
All right, is Tom still here?
Yes.
I think Tom
Okay,
just-
because he hasn't been moving. I've been having to move his token for him.
Alright.
Sorry, I just looked away. I'm
All right, what's the plan, guys?
creeping over this way.
Okay, make sure you are following the amount of movement that you can have, so that way you're not moving too far into something. Oh yeah, I forgot you can move 80 feet. Fucking monks.
Sure can.
Fucking monk things.
She's gonna dash behind him, pretty much. Just keep up with him.
I like how I'm creeping along the walls and y'all just fucking walking in the open. Okay.
I'm in the roof, bro.
You're not even there, but you're the fuck back there. You're not even the problem right now.
I'm
regret
making
nothing.
making money moves in life.
I'm making my moves, he says.
We should just be
For
sending a
money.
scout.
That's what I've been trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, Free has been scouting. That's what he said he's doing. So.
Well, Anna's gonna just stick around right here.
All right.
keep
At this
eye-
point, choose who is going forward, just so that we don't have like 8 people running it.
What the fuck is that?
It's a toad.
Toad. It's a toad, bro.
I say me because Beta is good at stealth and he can get away.
So
Well, whoever is going is getting Crook the toad as well.
You can put him on my head.
Isn't he a medium-sized creature, or is he small?
No, he's a dude. He's
I didn't know. I didn't know if the summon was like a medium-sized.
No,
frog
he's
or
a
not.
tiny beast. He's a
So
toad.
did
Okay.
you just summon that?
No, I've had him.
Okay, I was gonna say it takes like an hour to summon that. So.
No,
All right,
he was
Bede,
documented.
move forward if you're moving forward.
All right, I give you. I
Bede's
put
gonna
Crook on your
go-
head.
Bede, how is your sneaking stuff? How is your scouting ability?
I'm really good. I have proficiency in stealth. I have a +4 in dex. Blah blah blah. Metagame shit. I'm good at stealth and I can get away.
I mean,
You know, Beta can turn invisible.
You have also literally half my movement, so there's also that too. All right, you go ahead. Mostly because I don't want to touch that toad.
Bro, why
you
you?
put the toad
Why you?
on Beta's head?
Look,
Yeah.
y'all two are creepy. I'm telling you this. Y'all
I
two are
tell you,
creepy, okay?
tell you before I put him on your head, and I'm like, don't eat him.
Beta makes no promises.
Regular people don't.
It
eat
grabs
dogs,
the toad,
you
shoves it in his
freaky
hand, and
man.
runs off.
Freaky man. What is? Man, they grow you weird in them places. Jesus Christ! I just want to casually just walk over to this wall and just lean against that wall instead.
All right, give me a second here.
Fucking creepy ass, fucking deepy ass.
Meanwhile, Anna is actually gonna stealth over here and just keep an eye on this way, so we have all areas thought of.
I'm gonna look over to
The
Chunk
fuck?
and be like,
Where is this?
watch over my body, and I'm gonna warg into.
So that is what
to
you
Crook.
see in the next area.
Also, Crook has dark vision too, so Crook can see.
So against the top wall, you see a broom, a spool of rope, a shovel, and a pickaxe. And around the bottom wall, you see a shovel, a hammer, and another shovel. Those gray spots are mounds of dirt.
Beta's gonna walk slowly over here.
Okay, stop.
And then
Right
Oh,
here. You hear a as you trip over a piton in the ground. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
When I said, how's your scouting ability, I also checking for traps, because that's what I've been doing.
All right.
But I guess checking for traps by triggering them is also a successful method. You do find them.
You hop backwards and nothing happens.
Can I look around and see what that triggered?
Give me a second. I'm trying to switch something here. There we go. So yeah, you jump backwards.
Kill the goblin.
You can look around. Yes, make me a perception check.
Nat 20.
Alrighty. So, with a nat 20, where is it? Where you can see that you tripped over a piton in the ground.
Yes, but what did it do?
Nothing that you can tell.
It's a piton. Doesn't mean it's a trap.
Ah, Beta just like goes, I see. He's gonna take the piton. Actually, you know what? No, he's gonna leave the piton there and actually just be like, he's gonna reach for it and then be like, probably not actually.
Okay.
And he is going to look over the ground as he goes over this way to make sure he doesn't step on anything or else. But he is going to look at the rope and he's going to take the rope.
Okay. Add 20 feet of rope to your inventory.
How much is away?
It's normally 50 feet is the regular one, right? So just divide that by 5 and multiply by 2. That would be the weight.
So, wait. It'd be 40. Wait, no.
How much
It's
does
10
50?
pounds.
It's 10 pounds for
10.
50.
Yeah.
So divide
that'd
that
be 4.
divide that by 5, and multiply it by 2.
4
So
pounds.
yes, it would be 4 pounds.
And it's hemp rope.
Yep.
So 4
You
pounds.
ain't gonna see silk rope.
It's
here,
not
motherfucker.
super high quality, but it is usable rope.
All right. And then Bede will start to walk away. Stop. Look back at the broom. He's gonna grab the broom.
All right, add a broom to your inventory.
Out of all the fucking things to grab.
Yup. The worst part is I didn't even have that fucking selectable, so I have to fucking go into it and... There you go, there's your fucking broom.
Bede smiles as he worships the craftsmanship. And he just like, okay. And he will then slowly sink back along the wall. Slowly looking at the
Stop.
ground as well.
As you step here, you hear another...
Please
Make
look
me
at
another
the fucking
dexterity
ground
saving
before you
throw.
walk.
I literally have been. I was about to say I was looking at the ground.
All right. So, this time you actually triggered the trap that was there.
Well, okay, that's not cool. I was trying to say I'm gonna walk along the ground and oh.
You slide into the pit. Give me a second. So, basically what happened here is you tripped over the pitten. The first one you tripped over, it had a wire that was attached to a rope canvas, like a cross-hatched canvas that they covered in dirt. And you tripped over the first one, but you didn't actually step on the trap itself, so it held itself because it only lost one pitten. The second time you stepped on it, and you slipped and fell into the hole.
And I didn't see it with a nat 20?
You said, what did I step on? You didn't ask to look around everywhere.
Yes, I did!
No, you did not. You specifically said, let
I
me
look
look around and
around
check to
and
see what I tripped. That is all you said.
Yes, trap-wise.
You didn't trip the trap. The trap didn't get tripped. You tripped over a pitten.
No, that's just semantics. That's not cool.
And you slide into the hole, and you take 3d6 of bludgeoning damage from falling 30 feet.
You didn't even look for the trap, man. Come on.
I was trying to as I walked. I said, as I walk, I look at the ground.
But you don't move and look for traps. You look for traps, and then you move.
So you take 5 bludgeoning damage as you land on your back at the bottom of the hole. And everybody else in the party, you hear a as him and the toad fall in the hole.
Yeah, at this point I just warg back to my body.
I just look over at Shadow Man like, how's your
So you
toe
take
feel?
5 damage, Echo.
I know.
Okay.
I took it.
I'm not
need to
seeing
get
it
him out
reflected
of
in
the-
your...
I have temporary hit points.
Oh, do you? Nice.
Yeah, that's the first thing I did when we started this.
I honestly didn't click on your unit and see that you had that, but yeah, go ahead.
I had 13 hit points extra. I just was like, I'm using that for sure.
I look over to my brother and I'm like, go and follow the little one. He might need your webbing. He's in a pit.
I should be fine. How big is the pit?
30 feet deep.
30 feet. Can I grapple hook out?
Try and make me a strength saving, or yeah, a athletics check.
Okay.
I'm very confused because Tireless doesn't state how long they last.
What?
It doesn't state how long those last.
How long what last?
The temporary hit points.
I'd assume they just stay until they go away.
They stay until they go away or until a long rest. I looked it up.
Alright, your grappling hook flies up onto the ledge. Give me a second. I actually still... Sherman, I think I... Oh, nope, there it is. Huzzah! I didn't delete it. So your grappling hook lands up here. And it feels like it's pretty tight.
Alright, climb up.
Alright, make me another dexterity saving throw. All right, you fall, but you land on your feet as the grappling hook pulls the piton out of the ground, and it goes flying across and stabs into the opposite wall as your grappling hook lands on the ground next to you.
I can't dig it into the dirt. Why did
It
go
just
in the
happened
pit?
to catch the piton because of the where you were standing. If you throw it back up now, it'll catch on the dirt.
Okay.
It happened to catch on the piton.
Okay.
Throw
And
me
also,
another
you know what?
athletics.
I also tie the hemp rope to the other side of the rope of the grappling hooks to make it longer too, if needed.
Nah, it's only 30 feet. You're fine with the
Okay.
the rope that was attached to it.
I realized I might say that, but yeah.
Yeah.
So I do athletics again.
Yep.
So glad I took a lot of enough strength. don't know
It
if that's
doesn't
gonna
quite
help,
make it
though.
to the top, and it bounces off and lands back down on the ground beside you. All right, and this time you guys and the rest of the party have a chance to do something else. What was that, Free?
Is he making a commotion?
I mean, I
No, it's not very loud. He's just trying to throw the thing out, and you just because it's dug dirt, so it's just making like a like
You would have
digging.
overheard me.
Pittons are being thrown. I'm assuming grunts of frustration. Basically,
I mean,
Shadow Man kind of said something about a pit.
yeah, I told
that,
you.
so I'm gonna creep
You
my
would have
way
overheard
over.
me telling Whiskey
Yeah.
that to go get Bede out of a pit.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna go over there and I'll see if I can like grab the rope to help him.
Wait, why is Zena going?
I was just moving Anna forward since the rest of the party was moving forward.
Oh no, Anna's staying over there to keep watch.
Okay.
She's keeping watch at the area, make sure there's nothing over there.
You see your spindly friend give you a leg to grab.
Alright, I'll collect my grappling hook, I guess, and then.
I thought we agreed we couldn't ride the spider.
No, he's just trying to.
He's gonna web him and pull him out. Is basically what he said he was doing.
I could also theoretically carry him. I could like wrap an arm around him, and my carrying capacity allows me to hold him and pull him up. If we're going by technicalities.
Yeah.
So the mounting thing was more like you have like the idea of a horse, but I can carry people via many legs.
Oops. Give me a second here.
I'll whip out of that hole. Return to my upside down world. The upside down dimension of the roof.
And that's what you guys can see on the other side of the room.
I put you at the edge of the thing, so you're not in it anymore.
Yep. He pulled you up and out of
I'm
it.
currently above the pit, on the upside down realm.
Tom, what are you up to?
I'm gonna go over to here and see if, like, you said, like, earlier the rocks were, like, slick, but it's not like a steep slope, right?
Yeah, this is only like a 6 foot high ledge. It's not as high as the other one was.
Could I, like, quietly
You have dark
climb up
vision,
there
right?
and- Yeah, I have dark vision.
Yeah, give me a second.
Everyone has dark vision at this point.
Didn't somebody not have dark vision? Oh yeah, Whiskey didn't in his other form. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I did that by accident.
Yeah, it's good. Give me 1 second here. I need to reveal it. This fucking polygon tool keeps
Bed is
resetting
gonna
itself
flip
randomly.
off the pit like I do in the D&D chat.
So climbing up onto the ledge.
Like, quietly, though, so I don't, like,
Yep.
fucking make a shit ton of noise.
So make me a stealth check first.
Okie dokie.
Stealth and athletics.
Alright, so I'm probably gonna fail one. Alright, 18 on stealth, 11 on athletics.
All right, you climb up, no problem.
Oh, never mind.
And that is what you see at the top of the hill. You see 2 unconscious orc warriors thrown against the wall, and 2 more orc warriors that are just face down in the dirt. But those ones do not have as much armor on them.
Arm, check your DM.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been waiting to see if you guys wanted to call it at any point, so.
I mean, I can go, but I don't know about everything else.
How much longer do you have free that you can reasonably go for?
Should have been in bed a half hour ago.
Oh.
How much longer would you like to go?
I mean, I'm getting buggy and tired. I can go as long as you guys like need to, but I just want to say wrapped up soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say once we get to the next area, which you guys are about to go to, we can decide from there.
Okay.
Sound good? Yeah. So Tom, where are you going? What are you doing? Where are we going? Where are we dropping, Tom? Also, as you climb to the top of the hill there, you are able to see a little bit farther down this tunnel. And you can see a torch on the wall. And another unconscious orc.
Okay. I wanna go check his pulse, but if he's still alive, that might bite me in the ass.
You can tell from a distance that their chests are moving. They are all still alive.
Okay, good to know. I'll just head back over to the party and, like, you know,
Okay.
warn them about what's up there.
All right. Clear the mounds and dirt and attempt to see if there's anything buried in them. You dig through the dirt, and it looks like it's just dirt excavated from the hole that Bede fell in. You can assume by the look of the wheelbarrow that they've been digging this hole out for a couple hours, and they've been carting the dirt out and setting up some traps here.
Okay. Is there anything else down this hallway, or is this the end?
No. Give me a second here. I just needed to see where you're able to see, so... Polygon tool, you take so long to fucking click. There we go. That is what you see.
What's that?
So you see a door with a spool of uncoiled wire and a pair of crude pliers sitting next to it.
I kicked the last door in this time.
All right. What's up, Whiskey? I didn't hear you.
What we're made out of?
It is made of wood. Also, Beryl, what are you up to? You've just been chilling around the corner, sucking your thumb.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd been going with these guys. I've been going up with them, following
He was
along.
told to be incognitus. He's playing right.
Okay.
Chunk
All right,
knows
wait.
Stealth time.
Mr. Shadow Man, you take a step forward, and you hear a... I want you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. Oh, this is not gonna be great. Yeah, that's a 4.
Oof. Okay, so as you hear a twang, everybody in the immediate vicinity turns around and looks at you as 2-foot-long spikes shoot up from the floor into your feet.
Ooh.
And
That's a horrible image.
give me a second. I'm trying to fucking set this stuff up here. As you token layer, as you tripped a tripwire and set off the spikes. So you are gonna take 4d6 of piercing damage.
I mean, that just outright kill me.
I doubt it'll kill you.
I have 24 health, man.
That would literally have to be max roll.
Hey, look,
So you take 19
Man, well, there's
piercing
system
damage.
shock right there.
Yeah, so we are gonna roll a system shock. So roll me a d10, my guy.
Already, literally almost dead.
I think that just means you drop to 0, but I don't think you die.
Awesome. 0 hit points in something. We're just... Alright. I'm down.
Yeah, you just drop to 0 hit points. That's it. So it pierces through your feet. The rest of your party looks at you as you just feel the shock of pain shoot through your body, and you just feel the consciousness slip away as you collapse backwards and slide off of the spike that went through your leg.
Can I walk over here and like?
That's cool.
Walk over where?
Can I like walk over the wire as well when I do this? So I do it again, but like.
The wire's already tripped. I just have it there to show
Okay.
that I wasn't fucking with you guys. It was actually there. Is
All right.
basically the reason why I showed it that way.
I am going to walk over to him and I will cure wounds.
Well,
All right.
I'm down. I'm gonna be down a lot of HP now.
Ah, I stretched him. I was trying to move. Fuck. Wait, Control Z. Haha. There we go. Yeah, you saw what I was trying to do there. All right, so you gain 11 hit points.
Man, I'm still down so much HP.
And as soon as he gets up, I slap him in the face and I just shake him and I say, "Get out!" Like in a quiet voice, like
Oh
whispering,
man,
like,
and
"Get
I
out!
lose made.
We're not done yet."
Yeah, that was the bad trap that I thought that Echo was gonna walk over, but he went top, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then everybody went down. Then you went down. I'm like, ooh.
The upside down dimension is yet to hurt us. Just saying.
Yeah, you're really lucky. All their traps were on the floor so far. All right, so what were you doing, Beryl? Sorry, before he moved forward and tripped the trap.
I'm just hanging back. Chunk is not the stealth boy. He knows that we need to be stealthy, so he is letting everybody else go ahead. And then whenever people are not moving forward, he's just watching through Spider Boy's eyes, because I got that beast and it lasts for an hour.
All right.
See,
Okay, so Free and Whiskey, what are you guys doing up? Seeing
After
the
that,
door.
I'm just gonna hang back with Chunk, cause fuck this place and fuck being a squishy bastard in this kind of setting.
Walk to stretch out one of my long, spindly spider legs to rub up on the door, and I'll point to Rodan with another leg, and then with a third leg, I will point to this torch right here. And then, I will shoulder shrug. Basically that's my way of describing my idea.
Okay, I will describe the door to you guys. It is one of those old generic like horror movie doors that you can look through the keyhole. It's got like a giant keyhole. Since I feel like I know where you're going with this, and
I motion you to the door.
This is like the third time in us ever playing D&D that you've been in an enclosed space and want to start a fire. I'm just saying, I don't think you know how smoke works, man. I'm gonna feel that. But you know, I appreciate you and I appreciate what you're trying to do for the team. Good job, buddy.
Tom, what are you up to? God damn it, he's muted. All right.
Well,
Free
wait,
and
Tom,
Free and
Are you going to go to the
What's
door?
up, Echo?
I told you what my solution is. I told you what I'm doing.
I mean,
I
I'm
was
gonna try
gonna
and
say-
go to the door. I mean, this is a wide open.
Go ahead,
space.
Echo.
I'm gonna
They're
fucking
talking to
look
each
at
other.
that
I can hear you.
Since he tripped the trap, I'm gonna have Enna come up with us and help us out more, because I don't want her, even though she was keeping watch and that might be useful, I feel like it might be more beneficial with us.
Yeah.
I
Also, I forgot you took the rope, so I'll move that out of there.
I can carry you with some of my spider legs so you don't trigger any traps, if that's what you're worried about, Free.
Well, I mean, no, that's not really. I'm mostly afraid of just not knowing where they are. So, before I do anything, I'm gonna get down.
Ak'nor,
on the ground and, like,
Ak'nor, make me a perception check.
Sure I'm not advantage. Okay, normal.
Yep.
And I haven't used the luck point yet. Still have 2 Cardics. Now I'll use a Cardic.
Okay.
Let's pull the cards. I'll go the 5th one again, because the first one did me good, baby. Treat me nice all the time. Ooh, I got a king.
That one.
I don't think it's a nat one, but it lowers you.
Nope, it's a
No,
nat
wait,
one.
you know,
King is
oh,
nat
now-
one. Yep.
All right,
King
well,
is nat one.
Now that my rule has been replaced with a nat one, now I will luck to try and get rid of that.
Didn't you say you had 2 Cardic? You can use the other one.
Oh yeah, let me get a buff to my nat one. I
draw an
will
ace,
luck
and it
to try and
Yeah, you
replace
could draw an ace.
it. Maybe. I'll use a luck and I'll roll again.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, a 14.
I'll use my Cardic on that 14. What the likelihood of me
Get the
drawing
other
another-
nat one.
Give me that king.
It's another king.
Round to Electric Boogaloo. I betrayed the 5th card. I went the 4th card this time. Smite me where I stand. I got a 6. I got a 20 total.
Alrighty. So, through the door, you hear chattering. It sounds like about 3 to 4 different voices on the other side of the door, and you recognize it as the sound of kobold voices from what you were hearing before.
We need Tom.
You also hear what sounds like the latch of a door being jimmied. Not the one that you're at, though.
Can I get down on the ground and like do that like eye level inspection? I want to like check this area for is this safe to walk across?
Yep, go ahead, make me a perception check.
Oh my god, where did my character sheet go? There it is.
While he's doing that, I bet is gonna walk up to him.
Nope, never mind.
And Bet is just gonna look at him and just be like, "What the fuck you doing?"
While you get down to the ground and you're like moving your hands across the ground, you kick up a little bit of dust and it gets in your eye.
I'm assuming Bede walked up and like stood next to me, which kicked up dust.
Why
would you do that? Present the options one more time. I could carry you across and you could take the risk. That's on
Look,
you.
man, I don't do spiders, okay? It's just not gonna happen.
Bede, make me a perception check.
Alright.
Alright, and that is a natural 20, or a dirty 20, sorry.
Dirty.
You take a general scan of the area, knowing that you had fallen in that pit earlier. You specifically are on the lookout for tripwires and pittons. You see none on the floor or on the ceiling.
Okay.
Spider ways have cleansed the ceiling of all debilitating effects.
Or maybe
Just say-
Parm just didn't realize that there was gonna be a spider in his game, and you effectively won every encounter.
Safe in the in the upside down dimension. Come with me, family, to the upside down dimension.
Into
Bet
level.
was concerned with why his friend was on the floor.
Do you explain that?
Bet it was just like, "What are you doing?"
Do you explain that?
Explain what?
You just look for traps.
Yeah.
Okay. Once he explains that, I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
Can I check out this wire? See if it's attached to anything?
Nope, it's literally just a spool of wire sitting on the floor.
Okay. I'm gonna take the clippers.
Okay, add them to your inventory.
Are they like?
It's just like a generic set of needle nose pliers with like a sharp blade on the
That's
inside
what
to
I
clip
was
the
looking
wire.
for. Was it like needle nose or was this like a fucking set of bolt cutters? So like, yeah, I'll take the needle nose. That's like less than a pound, easy. All right. Sure. I'm gonna get close to the door and inspect it. You said there was voices. Can I look through the keyhole all Scooby-Doo style and see if I see anything?
Yep. So give me a second here. Boop, 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 boop. Where is my polygon? That is the wrong layer. So, god fucking damn it. Give me my polygon reveal. There we go. So, through the keyhole, this is what your elf eyes see.
Not an elf.
Yeah, well, too bad. Now you're an elf.
I always wanted to be an elf.
Little did you know you're a changeling.
Oh my god, I
You see a dead Wulg and a dead goblin laying next to it. And
Hello?
now that you are closer to the door, make me a perception check.
Why is it taking so long to roll dice today?
That is a natural 20, my guy. So, can you see this ping?
Yes.
In that area, you hear 4 separate voices and some muffled grunting that you recognize from the goblins before. Also, you hear that same... they just sound like generic goblins. The voices that the 4 voices you hear sound like kobolds.
Okay, now I don't know. You gotta like rephrase everything. He's been using the word goblin and kobold interchangeably, and that's kind of an important factor. Do I hear goblin or kobold?
You hear muffled screaming or muffled grunting of goblins, and you hear 4 separate different voices of arguing kobolds. You also hear what Ak'nor heard from this direction, sounding like somebody jimmying a door, like, you know that generic sound in Skyrim when you're trying to pick a lock? It's like the rattling. Yeah, you're hearing that.
Right. I turn back to Ak'nor, and I go to ask him a question, but then I stop and realize that he can't fucking answer me anyways. So I big brain it. It's a dirt floor, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna trace the letter Y and the letter N about a foot apart in the dirt, and be like, and I explained to him everything that I just heard / saw / revealed to my mental things. Do you want to go in? And like I just present the Y and the N.
I should note that on a natural 20, it sounds like they're speaking away from you, the 4 voices that you heard.
Pull the torch from the wall, and I hand it to you, and I tap the door lightly with spider-like gentleness.
All right. I put the torch out and go to try and open the door.
Okay, it pulls towards you.
I want to pull the door towards me slowly and quietly.
Okay, give me a second. I have to figure out how to fucking rotate this now.
Roll stealth for the door.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, no.
So.
Can I oil the door?
The door does not creak. It's like off the. It's kind of off the floor enough that it doesn't really do anything. It makes like a slight shuffling of dirt, as if you're like dragging your feet in dirt. Is like kind of sound.
Right.
And give me a second. I'll show you what you see in here. Oh my god! What the fuck happened? That was weird. Everything just went all fucking. What? Okay. So. Oops. Fuck. Well, looks like I'm starting on this end.
My Discord had died, by the way, so a bit of that.
Yeah, I
didn't
figured.
Hear. Yeah, that's why I kept leaving. It just died.
I whisper to Ak'nor, if you can get the attention of the rest, we should probably go in together if we're going in. And then I open the door.
That's where I'm beast sensed in him, because anytime I'm not moving, I hear everything and see everything he's seeing. I can tell.
And that is what you see inside the room.
I'm still fucked.
I inform everybody back here that we should move forward.
I want to stick. Can I stick my head in slightly so I can get like a little 180-degree scan?
Go ahead and actually. Okay, how far are you sticking your head in? Because remember what you had on the floor next to you. I'm going to say this now.
There's obvious traps. Come on.
Are you going to check for traps, or are you just going to stick your head in looking around?
I mean, I lean to the right slightly to look in. Like, is there a wire floating?
So you're wanting to oh, sorry. You're wanting to look over here, lean against the wall, right here on this hex?
Like where I am not moving, can I stretch and lean, or is that pretty much the extent because of the opening?
That's pretty much the extent. You'd literally see a little bit more of the corner wall.
All right, then can I do the aforementioned scan for trap?
Yep. Roll me and investigate.
Not so good for these guys.
Yeah, it looks fine to you.
Guys, it looks fine to me.
Yeah, looks fine to me.
Ak'nor, do you want to take the roof? I'll take the floor. Oh god, this is gonna go horribly.
I mean, Ak'nor can take a look too if he wants to look in before he goes in.
No, but I'm sure he has to stop me by. I do say that to Ak'nor. I'm like, hey man, do you want to take the roof? I'll take the floor. If he happens to see something and warns me,
I'll do that creepy spider slink in where only the legs are visible first, and then the creepy eyes pop in.
The whole body comes last.
Yeah, the whole body comes last.
So are you climbing in? Are you doing anything? Or are you just climbing in?
I am still of the upside down dimension.
Yep, I know you're on the ceiling. I'm just wondering if you're doing anything, if you're gonna take a look around, or if you're just gonna pop in and exist.
I'm still holding my action for webs on spooky things.
All right, so you're just taking a look around.
My action is ready to web spooky things.
All right, so from where you are, you can see. For fuck's sake, stop rulering.
Welcome to roleplay. This is the
Yeah, I
problem
know,
we have
right?
all the time. I'm starting to understand our fucking woes. I just wanted to be known that as I was talking to Ak'nor the whole time, I was really talking to Chunk. Let's be honest here.
So as you enter the room and take a look around, you see a boulder suspended from the ceiling over here. You see 4 kobolds looking at something that you can't quite see. 2 kobolds guarding what just outside your vision looks like a cage with a wolg in it, as well as water over here. As well as you can also see the dead goblin archer and the dead wolg on the floor.
This looks like
You know what'll be funny? Alright, what up? I am going to stealth up to the boulder suspended by a rope on the ceiling. So I'll roll stealth.
Because Chunk hasn't been told to move forward, he's just going to
26.
be looking through the spider's eyes.
26.
Oh,
Okay.
I see through 8 eyes. Holy crap, I just realized
A lot of them. Okay.
Give me a second.
I'm going to use webbing to add support beyond where it would release from the ropes. That way when they pull this trap, nothing happens. Just to throw them off.
All right.
So basically, I see this section where it's supposed to cut off, and then that would release the boulder. I'll go a little under it and start just amassing web and fixing it to the ceiling, so that way it actually won't release on trap trigger.
Okay.
I saw him go in, right?
Yep.
He never answered me, so I'm gonna assume he meant
I
yes.
did. I did.
No, you
said
didn't. You did not say a word. You did not make any indication.
You didn't point at the ground. He was he asked yes or no.
And so I'm.
Oh yeah, when you did that, I handed you the torch and I pointed to the door.
I'm talking about after that, man.
All right, free.
Yeah.
Wait.
I nodded.
Oh, that's why I only put myself about 10 feet ahead.
As you step here, right along the very edge of the door, you hear.
Question.
Yeah.
Does that also encounter this space as well?
How about I just show you?
Because I wasn't hugging the wall. Is it across the way? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I was gonna say,
so as you walk in,
this way, so I'm like,
yeah, it wouldn't have mattered which way you went. I just put you there because that's where you would have heard it. Like I can't, like I could move you here. Wait, why can't I move anything? Oh, I'm on GM layer.
You're good.
Yeah, like right here is technically where you would have set it off. So you, literally all you just hear is, and then as you look over, and the boulder dropped, but starts gently swaying as the thread holds onto it.
The fuck was the boulder even gonna do? I'm looking at this going, where's this engineering?
Roll me a perception check.
Me or him?
You.
I start waving to him. If he doesn't
All right.
see, he doesn't see, but I start waving
Yeah.
to him.
So you follow the block and tackle attached to the top of the boulder. Follow it across the ceiling, from above it here. It connects to about here, and then runs down the wall to this wire. And then the wire, for fuck's sakes, the wire was attached to the door, so it was gonna pull the door shut and hold it shut behind you.
Oh, I was expecting a lot worse.
I mean, it was about to launch you into the room when you tripped it, when the door slammed shut and pushed you forward, and then would have held it shut because there was a boulder holding it shut.
Well,
so that was literally a trap meant to separate the party. That was the whole point of that, by the way.
Oh, you think Gallows is great?
Yeah.
Anyways, basically, I basically did like a slight trip over it, looked up, was like, okay, cool. And then I want to creep into like, trying to kind of creep over to this corpse and kind of tuck down behind it so I could see what else.
So as you make it to here,
another one, Jesus Christ.
No, it's not a trap, but that clicking you were hearing of jimmying with a door gets louder as you go around the corner. God fucking damn it. Fucking tool taking so goddamn fucking long.
Don't use the tool. That's your own fucking fault.
You see a small little kobold trying to pick the lock of this door.
And what's down this way?
You see a pile of bones, some bloody, some dry. Looks like maybe where they would have put the bones that they had fed to the wolves.
Looks like it might be assassination.
What was that? Okay, I got too many people talking. Give me a sec. Echo, you'll be right after Free. Free, what were you saying?
So before I go attempt to murderize this bitch, because I was definitely gonna do that, guys. I got this. Is this a dead end? Because it looks like the map is clipped here. Like there's more.
There is more. I don't think your vision gets that far though, does it?
Ooh, 60 feet, man.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's hard for me to judge because of the hex. So, yeah, give me a second. I'll
hold it for you.
That is what you see.
Okay, so it's just pile of bones. Whiskey.
Yep.
Rock, paper, scissors for the slicing of the body, or the classic reach down and swoop him with the webs. What do you think?
I hold out a single leg to kind of show I don't have any digits to make any of those besides paper.
Harm, what would a spider leg be? Paper?
Spider leg would be scissors. He wins.
Scissors? All right, let's go. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go.
Hey, you're not allowed to know his answer ahead of time. You had to do it beforehand.
Not my fault. All right, let's go. Rock, paper. I'll put rock.
While rock, paper, scissoring, I'm gonna sneak up and just try and choke him.
You're gonna try and choke out the kobold?
You were not in the room though. We were.
He snuck in while you guys were talking. Okay.
I'm just gonna.
So before you do that, Chunk, Zyros, and Shadow, what are you guys doing? Seeing everybody go into this open door, what are you guys doing?
This is a stealth thing still. Chunk is chilling, using his beast sense in the spider boy.
Okay.
He's only dropping it every once in a while to get it. He's only popping out of it to look around, see where everybody is, and then just moving forwards. We're getting caught up and then sitting back in it.
Okay. And Tom is muted, so if you guys are staying back, then is Enna coming in with, or is it just you, Bede?
Yes. Enna will come with.
Okay, both of you need to make a stealth check.
Not to the guy, but I was gonna stealth up to the guy.
Yep, make me a stealth check.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Pause for Game Rock for Scissors, my man. You could have walked. I wasn't stopping you.
So you said specifically you want to grapple and try to
just gag him is what I was actually gonna say before.
What are you gonna gag him with?
My hat.
That's
your
not,
hat?
No, that's not gonna work.
I just try and make it so we can't scream and just.
Do you know what a crocodile is?
Yeah, think
a
of it
shark
as
tongue.
they have
All
long
the
crocodile or alligator snouts.
Like you can't just put your mouth over your hand over their mouth.
Okay, then my entire winter blanket that I have. They have a giant winter blanket. I have a winter blanket that I can just wrap it around their head, just
Sure.
Okay.
like
So,
kind of like a rope, a sense, but to make it so he's like.
Make me a grapple check.
Parm, because I was intending to go take this guy out and I see him going, can I just draw my bow so if this fails I can do something?
Yep, you can ready an action. He
Cool.
hasn't done it yet, so you can ready an action to draw your bow and fire if it goes awry.
Your wording is very specific. If he hasn't done it yet, then I could just run up and stab this guy. That's my intention.
You don't have enough time to run up. He has literally got it in his hands, about to throw it over his head. You have enough time to pull out your bow and draw it.
Reaction time. You could
Yeah.
allowing to free ready to action.
Yeah.
Is that a strength save, I'm guessing?
It's done. It's done.
Yes, it would be athletics.
Oh.
You throw it over his head, and you pull him in towards you, and you grab both sides opposite and pull it super tight. He kind of flails around a bit, and then he just slowly flails less and less until he passes out.
That's a save, not an athletics check.
Yeah, if that's just -2 to that, I rolled it as soon as I have not proficient in athletics, so it's 2 less.
Regardless, the DC was 15, so
Yeah.
you're good. So yeah, he is considered incapacitated. You basically suffocated him, and he drops a pack of thieves' tools on the floor.
Oh, I will. I will yoink that.
What did you say, Free?
I could probably use that. I have decent guns.
Okay.
I don't
If
have
you want it, you can have it.
Though.
I
Oh,
also
heavy
just
blade.
have proficiency in thieves' tools as well as thieves' tools.
I have thrown scissors.
All right, what are you guys doing? These guys are still in the room and they're chattering to each other.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna motion for everyone to come over here.
I'm not gonna go over there. I'm gonna go the other way.
Which way?
Also, I guess I'm playing rock for scissors. Big sad. I threw out scissors. My man didn't throw out anything else.
He said he was gonna throw out rock, so he beat you.
I was
Okay, Free, can you draw out your vision from where you are? So that way I don't have to keep checking it as I'm trying to measure. Okay, so here and up to the top right. Oh, you can see all the way to the fucking wall up there. Goddamn. You and them fucking magical eyes.
I was gonna give you the thieves' tools, but okay.
I'm gonna go over.
I was gonna make the kill, but okay.
Regardless, it is what it is.
Yeah.
He took preemptive action.
What do I see in the cage?
You see a goblin wearing a cloak, and a young goblin tied up next to it, and it looks like there might be more with it inside of a cage, as well as you see a caged wolg snarling at the two kobolds guarding it in front of it.
Right. At this
You also
point,
see a shovel and a pickaxe and a pile of dirt up here.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna turn around and see the rest of them going for the door, and I'm gonna draw my sword and charge forward.
At the kobolds?
Yep.
Alright.
He moves.
Throw me a stealth check. Unless you are foregoing stealth to just do surprise.
I have enough movement to get up. I'm gonna start clipping heads. No stealth.
Alright,
Just
so you're
back.
gonna run in?
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Okay, guess we're fighting.
I said money moves, dude. He's getting those cash experience money.
They don't know you're coming. Make your attack.
I would have advantage on this, correct?
Yep, because they are surprised. Also, before you attack, give me a second. I gotta fucking vision looking head ass fucking shit.
The goblins are not bad. I see goblin prisoners. Time to save some people. That's what knights do. We save people.
Okay.
Trouble rousing in this piece. We start shit and we also hit. It's the money ways.
And that is what you see up in that corner.
Maybe the
So roll me an
goblins
attack
here
roll.
fucking common. So of these 4 guys, which one looks like the most imposing of these 2 in the middle?
Of the 2 in the middle, the one on the right. The one on the left is just, he's just got a bow on his back.
Alright, I'm gonna take the one on the right then.
Okay. Roll me an attack roll.
Going up. We'll smack
That
into the
hits.
12 points of slashing damage.
You cleave into his back as he takes a lumbering step forward, screaming in pain. And he is going to take a system shock roll. Brady, you got that chart right there, so I don't have to keep opening my book.
Can't take reactions and has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
There you go. So he is pushed forward and basically incapacitated.
Alright, and the guy to my left, he's getting a flurry of blows.
Okay.
So that is 2 unarmed strikes. 18
Both
to
of those
20.
hit.
$15 damage total, bludgeon.
Where are you punching him?
I'm just giving him like 2 shots to the back of the head.
Your first shot makes his head bolt forward, and it snaps back up like on a say if you flick a spring, like you know those things behind when you go behind a door, the things. His head snaps back like that, and the force of him throwing his head back, your fist breaks through his skull, and you just feel gushy brain.
I'll get Ak'nor to fix that later.
So he is dead.
Yeah, so that is my turn.
The other 2 scream, and they turn to face you. As well as the other 2 heavily armored kobolds over here.
Yep, I was looking for the squishies first to get to thin the ranks. Weapon is ready. Let's do this.
Alrighty.
In this one, I make kobold smoothie.
Are we starting with Ak'nor, or how are we doing this?
We would be going to Chunk next.
Really?
Yep.
Turn order says right there.
Well, yeah, but that was a surprise round, and we haven't been using turn order that way.
We haven't left initiative once.
All right, Chunk, what are you doing?
That is what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm getting that way myself.
Yeah. Once we finish this encounter, we can end off, unless you guys want to try and go through the door in the bottom right, or explore the room a little more.
So I would hear the noise, the fighting going on now.
Yeah.
So basically, you were looking through the eyes of Ak'nor. You were looking at a door, and then all of a sudden, you hear a screech and a squelch, and then a half screech into another more thuddy, deep squelch. And then you just hear skittering as they start turning around and readying up to fight.
Cool. So I would
Yeah, you'd likely drop concentration on warging.
I wouldn't drop the concentration but I would.
You know what I meant, like drop the vision.
Go back to Chunk.
Yeah.
Well, fellas, it looks like stealth is no longer a key card in this operation. And we're going to run our asses up in here with the dash.
Booyakasha, let's do it. Barbarian style. Yeah, me and my boy.
Yep. And then just gonna let out a little bit of a chunk roar of like, ah, you're going to die now. Rage.
We're essentially back to back, and I'm just like, you can be a little smooth tonight, big boy.
All right, and that's your turn?
Yes. So that's my
All
action
right.
dash, and then my bonus action for rage.
On to Zeros.
Mr. Nook Mafia.
Time. Oh, he's moving in.
Click, clack, got the gap.
Indeed I do, as I use my action to summon a Force Ballista as a tiny cannon. So
I
don't take up a space.
in holding my
just-
shield.
I just hold the Force Ballista.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm a fucking shoot this guy.
Yeet, yeet, delete.
All right. Make me a. It's dexterity attack roll. I'm guessing.
It's a ranged attack roll. I think it's a spell attack roll, isn't it?
I think it is. It is a ranged spell attack. Okie dokie.
All right. So make a ranged spell attack.
Does a 16 hits?
It actually does not. It just barely glances off of his shoulder.
Really? That's unfortunate. Okay. Whatever. I have a gun now. Fuck you, Parm. You said no guns. I have my own gun.
You skipped guns.
I didn't say no guns. I said that you just have to make your own guns. I wouldn't be putting them in the world.
Alright, that's it. I'm gonna start fucking making my own fucking. Ooh, you
All
fucked
right.
up now.
Anna, your turn.
And that'll be it.
Just gonna walk in.
No dodge action, no. dash.
Shadow, your turn.
Actually, yeah, dodge action would be. I forgot it does. I can do that.
I got like fucking
But,
11 health.
I mean, to be fair, everybody else is like they've only got double your health, so it's not like it's a huge difference.
Yeah, but you were from range.
Yeah, but who's to say these bitches don't have anything to hit me with range shit?
I killed
I mean, Free took out the only ranger, to be honest with you.
Oh wait, now fuck. Damn it.
I'm a Ray of Frost that one.
Okay.
Shaboopy.
Is that a save or a spell attack?
19 to hit him.
And that will hit. Roll yo damage.
2 whole cold damage and your movement speed is reduced by half.
Okay. So drop him down.
That's my turn.
And he
It's 10, isn't it?
is.
Or is it? Yeah, it's by 10, sorry.
Okay. So it basically just like glances off his shoulder and chills his armor and then just spreads down into his body and he starts shivering.
He does
Alright.
the thing from Majora's Mask when the Gorons get unfrozen and shivering. rubbing
Yeah.
their arms.
Ak'nor, your turn. Where are you going, Spider Boy?
So is my stealth still unbroken since I have not been found yet?
They have not spotted you.
Alrighty.
The ceiling in
Just
here is
right
about
next to the
15 feet tall.
But there's a torch right next to him. Yeet, yeet, delete.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to pop out of the stealth with the spooky spider move. I'm going to shoot webbing at we'll say this guy over here.
Okay.
So does a 22 hit?
That it does, my friend.
Alrighty. He becomes restrained by a globule of webbing. This guy right here, the red one.
Okay.
So on his turn, he can, if he wants to expend his action, he can make a DC 12 strength check, bursting the webbing on a success. It can also be attacked and destroyed with an AC of 10, HP 5, vulnerability to fire, immunity to bludgeon, poison, and psychic.
Okay.
So he can make a choice on this turn. He has some options, but likely I basically took him out for this turn with his action, which is nice.
Yep.
After that, I end my turn. That was 30 feet of movement.
Cool. All right, Bede, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, wait.
I messed up
That is
Anna's
50
turn.
What? Oh.
I messed up Anna's turn. I fucked up.
Well, just move forward.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk. How far does this go? 90. Okay. I'm going to Hunter's Mark. For real. The big guy up here.
Okay.
So he
Color
now
are
has
you
Hunter's
again?
Mark on him.
You are purple.
What?
I was wondering what color you were, so I'm gonna put purple
yeah.
dots. That way you know you hunter marked him.
So that's my bonus action, and then with my action, I'm just gonna with my longbow.
Gonna take a shot. Who are you shooting at? You shooting at the purple guy?
Yeah, this guy who I
Echo.
hunted Mark.
Echo. You
Yes.
can't use the longbow. Longbow is too big for you.
Yeah.
What?
As a small person, you cannot use longbow. It actually says in the description, cannot be used by small.
Are you shitting me?
No.
No. It actually specifically says that. So you can reflavor it as a longbow if you'd like, or as a shortbow if you like. I mean,
Where does it say that?
In longbow?
right in the PHB, does it not? In the description of the longbow in PHB.
It's a heavy weapon.
Yeah.
Small creatures can't use heavy weapons. Or no, I think they can, but it's disadvantage on everything. It fucking
I mean,
What?
Yeah.
Not joking.
Yep.
This is dumb because that's my whole thing.
Well, sucks.
Like I'm saying, you can switch to a short bow if you'd prefer, or you can keep the longbow and just shoot at disadvantage. And he's going to be behind half cover because Chunk is in the way.
You have disadvantage on every attack that cannot be negated. You can never get advantage. You can only negate it to regular, but with advantage, you can never get advantage.
Yeah. So you can fire at disadvantage with half cover given by Chunk.
Yeah.
So I have to go back to a short bow then.
Switch it out to your short bow is what he's offering you. Yeah,
I'm saying you can retcon it because you were unaware, and you can just change your longbow to a short bow.
A crossbow would be better for you because you can use some crossbows, I think.
Yeah, the only issue is that he can't use multi attack.
Yeah, no extra attack.
Yeah. True.
Well, that sucks.
Yes,
and also, if I sell my longbow, it's 25 gold to get it, and then I use that 25 gold to buy the short bow. So it's like I just.
Well, there you go. That's what I'm saying. You can just straight swap it. Yep.
You're basically just lowering your range and your damage output. That's all you're doing.
Yeah.
Still dumb.
Yeah, that's sadly how Raw works. Choose a tiny character, have tiny problems. That is going to miss. It's going to deflect, and it's going to stick in the wall.
What?
You rolled close quarter?
Because it always has a +1.
He's right.
Yeah. +1 on range attack rolls to ranged attacks. Alright, anything else on your turn? That was your bonus, your action, and I think you have 5 feet of movement left? Or are you only 25?
5, 10, 25.
Okay. Anything else?
That's my
free
turn.
action? Alright. So,
As
Riordan.
a free action, I'll just say don't attack the animals in the cages.
Where did you get that fighting style from?
I think it's yeah, I think it's UA.
Because UA, I'm watching only has Druidic Warrior.
Yeah.
That basically means, like, the archery fighting style is useless.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, regardless, we can talk about it after the session. You guys want to hurry up and go to bed, so back to you, Free. What are you doing?
This one here. What's with the heart icon?
The heart means that he is unable to act because you system shocked him.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick little slide up. I'm going to crunch the guy to my right with an unarmed strike.
Okay, make a weapon attack. Or an unarmed attack.
That's not supposed to be advantage.
Your fist bounces off of his armor. You feel a little twinge in your knuckles.
Alright. Bonus action. I'll take a second strike.
That one's 14.
And again, it glances off of his armor. You just like punch, and he just stands there and laughs at you.
Okay.
Anything else?
I will position myself right where I am. I'm good. Right here.
All right. Next, it goes to their turn. So, this guy over here, being nice and chilly, gonna roll up and he's gonna try and attack you from behind. So he's gonna try and swing his little hand axe at the back of your knees. Will a 17 hit?
Nope.
All right, he goes to attack, and his hand axe just bounces off of your greaves. He makes out a little yelp of "Oh no!" basically. So then the big guy that was laughing at you, he's gonna be like, "Ah, this guy can't hit me." So he's gonna turn to Chunk, and he's just gonna take a step forward, and he's gonna take a swing at Chunk.
The ballsy moves of him giving us flank positioning.
Ballsy moved for another reason as well. No, there's a reason. It's coming up.
He's basically disrespecting the fuck out of
He's about to regret that.
Riordan.
So go ahead and make your attack against Chunk.
So he's gonna come at you with his longsword. 14 to hit. All right.
So I'd like to point out, I do have Sentinel. If you look at that last one, I get to make an attack. Because he just attacked Chunk.
You can use your reaction to do that. Yes, you can.
I am certainly going to use my reaction to do that. Let's try and slap this man with a 19.
A 19 will hit.
Yeah, he disrespected me. That disrespect is going to cost him 7 slashing right off the bat.
All right.
Cut off part of his ass.
He flinches slightly to the side, but he's still standing and still chooses to not turn around and look at you.
Still disrespectful.
I'm gonna sit here just tapping him on the shoulder, going, "Hey, hey,
look at me,
hey.
Notice me,
Witness me."
And as his final action, or as his bonus action, he is going to pull out his shield.
Because the bitch needs more AC, apparently.
All right, and that will end his turn. And then this guy can't move, so he can't do anything. But now this guy is gonna roll up, and we're gonna have.
Try and break out of the webbing or attack the webbing.
Yeah, I know. He just sees that his buddy's in combat, so he's rolling up on him.
Sidewalk.
What's that?
Wide walking on the man's.
Yeah. And he is holding his arm gingerly. If you take a look at him, he's actually got a bite mark in his arm that looks like the shape of a dog's bite. So you can assume that he was the one that slayed the Wulg that the goblin archer was on. And he's gonna come in and try to attack Chunk from behind while shouting to his friend, and his friend is going to use his reaction to throw dust in Chunk's eyes.
That's just going to make him angrier.
You're only going to make it worse. You thought they were trapped with us, or we were trapped with them.
So he throws, he tries to throw the dust in your face, but it does not work. You just kind of close your eyes, and then after the dust settles, you open them back up and just look at him.
It's my dark vision goggles I have on.
Yeah. But it is enough that you had to close your eyes to not get dirt in them, so it's going to give the guy behind him a +2 to his attack, as he's going to come in from behind with a single-handed longsword attack.
Advantage still, because they can lick the nuts.
Look, my nuts.
These nuts.
Oh, and look, your friend got them dusty for you with sand.
He hits you with a crit.
Wait,
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
I thought he failed his attempt to get advantage.
Pack tactics, my guy. He was trying to give him a higher bonus on his flank.
Oh.
Yeah. So that is going to be a crit. But luckily it's only a d6. And you're raging. So it's probably not going to even fucking touch you, let's be real here.
You're basically taking one great sword attack.
Yeah.
Big
Yeah.
whoop.
You call it a
Big
crit.
chunk of it.
All right, I'm just taking half damage still. So, ooh,
Minimum.
Oof. So
Oh,
he just
so-
stabs you right below the butt cheek on the right leg.
Oh, is that really the best you got there, lad? Like, come on.
He just
I'm
kind of
so-
looks up at you and gulps a little bit, and that's going to end his turn. And then we got this guy over here. It was a DC what strength? For the web?
Okay, so he has two options. It is if he wants to just try and straight up break out of it, DC 12 strength, or he could try and attack the web, which has 5 HP, 10 AC, vulnerability, fire damage, immunity to bludgeon, poison, and psychic.
He's just going to try and snap out of it. And he failed. And
Yeah.
in his wiggling, he is going to fall prone. And that is going to end their turn, and it goes on to Chunk. Do your thing,
right.
Chunk. Or wait. I forgot one guy. Give me a second. I'm going to put the slug because he's laying down. So this guy in the back, we're going to have him make a Constitution saving throw to see if he wakes up from being suffocated, because he didn't technically take damage. Nope, he's still out. All right, go ahead, Chunk.
Okay. So the boyo that crit me, I'm gonna try to return the favor. I don't know. I'm just gonna be aiming right at his midsection, like right where his waist connects to his upper part. I'm gonna try to cut him in half.
But let's just say, I want to put this into perspective. His head, at the very top of his head, is about dick level to you.
That's fine.
just letting you know.
Well, then I'm gonna try to cut him in two from head to midsection. Then
Sweep
The
the
record-
leg. That's probably his head.
to give myself advantage and great weapon master.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Cardic Inspirations
Sounds good.
because I can use one, see the result, and then keep using it if I need it.
Yep.
Oh, you have a whole fucking list here of cards.
I've got the whole deck in my hand, my guys.
I'm gonna go with that one. That one's easier to take.
There you go.
Okay, that's a 4.
Okay,
So
so
brings
you
us up
bump
to
up to a 12.
We're gonna use another Cardic Inspiration. Let's take this one this time. Ooh,
Bumps it
that's
up to a 15.
Ooh, do I
You gonna hit or
go-
you gonna stay?
Ah,
Hit me!
fucking, we're all in. Hit me. All 3 of them will take that. Hell yeah! Another 3. 18. Does an 18
That's
hit
an
this
8.
man?
Is that how you're ending with an 18?
Yeah.
He puts his shield up and he glances your axe away.
I mean, I only had 3 Cardic Inspirations.
Yeah. I just didn't know if I gave you any more. I forgot. But
No.
he glances it away, and you see the fear kind of drop off his face a little bit as he's like, okay, that guy doesn't hit as hard as I thought he did.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Little does he know.
Little does he know, he just got lucky.
Armor, damn.
What's that?
What kind of armor is this guy wearing?
Half plate. And a
Yeah,
shield.
something else going on. Yeah, I was gonna say it's got something else going on.
Yeah, he's got a shield and half plate.
His half plate is like what?
Half plate is 17, if I remember correctly, is it not?
I'd
If
have-
not, I'm misremembering.
15 plus
Half
dex
plate is
max 2.
15.
Yeah. So it's 15 plus dex, which he has 3 dex, so yeah. It puts him up to 17.
17, 18, 19. Okay,
I was gonna say, I thought I did that right.
Man, burn all the Cardic inspirations. No dice.
And I have a question.
What's up?
Any medium armor only lets your dex give you a bonus of up to 2.
Yeah.
Does he have a way,
He's
to
got a
go around that?
No, he's got 17, which is the 2, and then he's also got a shield, which bumps it by another 2.
If it wasn't capped, he'd have 18. He's got 15 plus 2.
Yeah, 15 plus 2, and then the shield plus 2, which puts it up to 19.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Barely missed.
Yeah, you were literally one short. That's why I was asking if you were going to use another one, because I thought you had another one.
No, trust me, if I had a fourth, I'd use it.
Anything else for you?
Nah, that's all I can do. I don't have bonus action stuff.
All right, we are going to move to Zyros.
Alright, I'm going to attack as a bonus action this guy first with my Force Ballista.
Which guy? The one that's bound?
No, this guy right here.
Okay.
I assume a 21 hits.
21 will get over that AC. Yes, it will.
Ooh.
And 12 force damage will make you see him just quickly glance over to you as he's impacted by the force of this cannon. And it's just going to reel his eyes. His head's just going to fly back. He's going to drop his shield. And he's going to be taking a system shock.
He's also pushed back 5 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, push back 5 feet. Forgot about that.
It's a make ability. You could choose for it.
Yeah. What does 7 do again? That's, he's stunned, right?
If it's a creature, it's pushed back 5 feet. There is no AF.
I'm talking about system shock. He's system shock.
Oh. 7's the same thing as the other guy.
You just can't act?
Can't take reactions and has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks.
Okay, so basically this guy's going to drop to a knee, and he's going to drop his shield as he gets hit with this concussive blast that knocks him backwards.
Alright, cool. This will make my Rare Frost easier to hit.
Okay, and that hits.
Max damage. There we go. That's how it's done.
So where are you aiming it?
Two-handed.
Kind of like center of the chest.
Alright, so it is going to hit him in the center of the chest as he turns to look towards you to be like, what the fuck truck just hit me? As it hits the middle of the half plate, and you see the frost spread across the plate armor as he looks down at it, and it just travels up into his skin, and his skin becomes ice cold as he looks up to you, gulps, and then he just shatters into a bunch of pieces onto the ground.
Sure.
Damn, Artificer's kind of fun.
I mean, I wouldn't go too heavy there. You just stole Chunk's kill, and that might not go.
Yeah, Chunk is angry.
Hey, I got him out from being flanked.
Do you have a Snickers bar? Because you might need it.
All right, anything else for you?
Nope, that's everything.
All right, Anna, your move.
So go like that. And do I get flanking?
I don't
You
have
have
a
to
reaction,
ask.
so
He
you
does
can
not have a
just
reaction
select it.
currently.
He doesn't have a reaction.
He used his reaction to use Sentinel.
So you do have the
Okay.
+2, but you don't get any advantage pull.
I thought the +2 was
No, you
hard.
have to. Yeah, you have to roll to get at least the +2, unless you nat 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, I moved 20 feet, so I got charge.
Yep.
And I don't know why that's like that now, but whatever. So Maul.
Because it's a UA thing, man. Anything on that sheet is gonna show like that. It's the way the PDF is left out.
All right, so I have to do a DC Strength save on something. Is that what this is?
Does it hit?
Yes.
So then he takes minimum damage. So 5 plus another D6. So
Are you
that's
using
7.
Beast of the Air, Beast of the Earth?
Yeah, it's Beast of the Earth.
Beast of the Earth, okay.
So it takes 7 damage and make a DC to my spell DC, or be knocked prone.
And what's your spell DC?
I believe it is 14.
He
It
makes a
passes.
16, so he just takes those attacks and just pushes you back onto the ground. Anything else from Enna?
Enna. Nope.
Cool. Shadow Man, what you doing?
Probably not gonna hit this guy, but I'm gonna attempt to Ray of Frost him.
Okay.
That doesn't hit. Alright.
Oof. You fire it, and it hits this barrel of water, and it starts to freeze.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. God damn it, why does it keep refreshing? Ak'nor, your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna move up 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to drop on top of this guy right here, so me and him both take some damage.
It's only 15 feet up, so you'd only take 1d6 a fall.
I'll share a 1d6 of damage with him, sure.
5 damage. What you doing, my guy?
So now that we have both taken a little bit of spice damage, I will then, you know, since he's restrained, prone, helpless, at just where a spider wants them, I'm going to and strike down him with fangs bared.
Roll your critical damage, my guy.
Restrained doesn't get critical, does it?
He's restrained and prone.
I don't think they get
That's your choice. It doesn't do that. It just makes my attack have advantage. But I'm down to take some crit damage if you want to give it to me.
I thought prone already gave advantage.
Just give him the crit.
It gives you a crit if they're death saves. That's about it.
Okay. Then yeah, just advantage.
Almost
It's...
a crit.
Ooh, that was almost a crit.
Very close.
A 24 will hit.
I could fish for it with my other 2 lucky points. I will not do that. So as the bite goes into him, the fangs pulse. I'll roll my damage, but I also need a con save from him.
Okay.
So that is just for the fangs themselves. And he has 8 poison damage that he's saving against. He passed with a DC of 11. He only takes half of the 8 poison damage. So he'll take a total of 15 damage, 4 of it being poison.
Alright, and we're going to need another system shock check. As the fangs make him wince with pain and start flailing around on the ground. A 4...
Or he's stunned until the end of his next turn.
God damn it, why is everybody getting... Wait. Oh, stunned. Okay, that's different than the other one. Yeah. So, you basically paralyzed him in pain.
I just imagine the horror of, like, being wrapped up in webbing, getting knocked to the floor, and then this giant spider just sinks its fangs to you and holds you in place while pumping you with poison. It's gotta be horrifying.
Yeah, pretty much.
That will be all for me.
Alright, Bede. Your move.
Your move, Yugi.
I'm
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot at the same guy.
Short bow.
Yep, short bow.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
And a 20 will hit.
Alright.
Roll
Meaning I do
damage.
that much. So 5 plus 4 because Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna have Enna attack. Ready, companion.
So the first guy that you hit, it pierces into his shoulder, glancing over his shield, pushing him back so he stumbles back into Riordan. But he steadies himself and pushes himself away from Riordan and stares down Chunk. ready to now poke him in the butt because he's facing away from him again.
To think that he stumbled into me and I pushed him into Chunk. And Chunk pushed him back
That was
into
almost
me.
a 15.
What was that?
Back and forth.
That was almost a 15.
That's a
11.
15? Oh, it's an 11 to hit? 11 will not hit. He is wise to your mauling and slaps you away. Gives you a backhand.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, back to Riordan.
There's a dice in my way. There we go.
I'm rolling so low on my damage.
Yeah. I'm in the prime position. I should not move at all. I'm just going to. I want to do something different, but I got nothing different to do. All right, let's just do another little sword pat on the guy who is in front of me towards Chunk.
Okay, are you gonna fish for that flank? Because Chunk still has his reaction.
No.
Alright, so a 10 will miss. It just glances off of his armor.
And
you hear a slight little as your sword bounces off of his armor.
Now I wasn't gonna do this, but now I got it. Now I got a flurry of blows. I'm just gonna have to flurry of blows. It's just how it be.
This guy over here just straight disrespecting you.
Yeah, well, I mean that's just how it be. So 2 unarmed strikes.
Both will miss. They will both glance off of his armor.
Wait, how many points do you have? I thought Flurry of Blows cost key.
Does it cost?
Cost
It
1.
does cost key.
Cost 1 point.
Cost 1 point. I have 4 total.
You've used 3.
I've used 2.
You have 1 per level, right?
Oh, sorry, no, I have 1 left then. Yeah, I got 3 total. I get them back on a short rest. I got it back.
I'm aware. I was making sure you're aware they cost key because I was like, you're expending them pretty freely.
I've done 2.
I just put a joke in there. Sorry.
I've done 2.
All right. Anything else there, Free?
I guess not.
You hear him chuckle to himself again as he goes to ignore you and takes another swing at Chunk.
A bad fucking move.
He has advantage.
What does he have advantage for? Oh, reckless attack. You right.
I wish this guy could.
Will a 17 hit you?
Yes.
All right, so he's gonna come at you with a d6 of damage. And that is 4 slashing damage, my friend. As he does a little hissy laugh to himself. And he says something in, or sorry, I meant 6. My brain is dumb.
3.
Yeah, but he's gonna have it. What I'm doing is just telling him what it was. And then he's gonna laugh out loud and say to you in Draconic that only Zeros can understand. Maybe you should get more armor for that fat ass of yours. And that is.
I can't not with that comment.
That's fucking mean.
I can't.
And that's gonna hit him.
Yeah, that comment just cost him another 9 points of slashing.
How you doing it?
All right, so as he just kind of laughs and chuckles, I see Chunk single tear.
No.
Well, Chunk didn't know what he said. Zyros is the only one that knows what he said.
Right.
I was super tempted
him laughing
to
at Chunk.
player BM him in Stone's Endurance it and just shake off.
Do it. Do it.
Because I would take 0 just from my con mod.
So I just see him making fun of Chunk. I don't know what he's saying, but I just get immediately offended. So I just give it right down between his neck and his shoulder and just cut the meaty part and just slap one down and just rake it back.
All right, so you tear into him, and then he takes a slight little gasp as he turns around and looks at you. as he just stares directly into your eyes, as you see the life leave his eyes, and he just peels apart and flops down on the floor, destroying his plate mail, or his destroying his armor, because you split it clean in half.
Spins around, I want to just reach over to him. I want to straighten his helmet, brush off his shoulders as he just like sees me, and then just before he collapses.
So he just peels in half and falls. It just falls to the ground
easily
with a clamor. The guy next to him, incredibly scared, is gonna make a wisdom saving throw to choose whether or not he's running away. He is going to use the disengage action, and this little bitch is going to... Oh, no, that's too far. Okay, he's supposed to move here.
It's still worth it, but I wish I still had a reaction.
So he's gonna sprint away that way.
What about
and
op attack?
Perfect.
It's he disengaged, so no op attack.
Never mind.
And then the only other guy is this guy down here. We're gonna see if he wakes up.
Isn't there a guy up top here?
He is... Oh, yeah, that guy... I forgot. I thought he... I forgot that he's got his action again.
Well,
so...
that just means he misses one turn, right? So he
yeah, he missed one turn, so this is the turn that he can go again. But we'll do the guy on the bottom first. See if he... Nope, he is still fucking out. Wait, why did that... One... Roll one... Oh, I put a space. That's why. Yeah, I put... Yeah. He wakes up, and you just hear... Ah! As he stands up, and he just spins around, and he sees everything that's going on, and he just grabs the torch behind him, and just whips it at Bede.
He can whip it that far?
Very nice.
That's
50 feet. A torch? Okay.
You can only throw things at 10 feet if you're an improviser.
He's just whipping it because he's fucking scared. Well, it's honestly, it's not going to do much, so you don't have to worry too much about it. Will a 19 hit?
Yes.
So, just for a heads up, torches do have an actual damage.
Yeah, I know. But when he grabbed it off the wall, he pretty much accidentally snuffed it because he's just panicking.
No, I'm just saying, like, there's actually a static number for how much a torch does.
Oh, really?
Wait,
That's
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
attacking, not a ranged attack with it, though, isn't it?
Torch does not have the thrown property, I don't think, but it does one fire.
Yeah.
It doesn't even get a roll
Yeah.
officially, but you do.
Alright, so you take 3 bludgeoning damage as a tiny little torch hits you in the back and then lands on the ground. And he's gonna squeal and start running for the door as he just looks back at you.
Shadow's got that, right?
And then this guy up here recovers from his status, also still scared. He is also going to make a con save, or a wisdom save to see if he runs away. No, he wants to stay and fight. You hit him too hard, he is going to try and avenge his fallen brethren. And he is going to attack you from behind, Free.
Cool.
He hits you with a crit.
I finally take damage.
You take 9 slashing damage from his hand axe as he comes into your back. And then he screams out in Draconic that only Zeros can understand. That is for my fallen brethren! And that is the turn. So back to Chunk.
Chunk do big smash.
No survivors.
There was never a chance to beat.
Yeah, just reckless attack, but no great weapon master this time.
Okay.
Well, a
Ooh,
22
pretty good.
hit.
A 22 will hit him, yes.
For 10 damage.
Alrighty. He is on his last legs. He tried to dodge out of it. It glanced on his shoulder and you lopped off his left arm. He has now only got his right arm that's holding his hand axe as he's staring horrified at the stump of what used to be his arm.
Question for you.
What's up?
If I had ball bearings, could I use a bonus action to spread them behind me?
That's dropping an item.
I'm gonna drop a bag of ball bearings behind me.
Okay. Give me a second. I have to look up an asset for that. Ball bearing.
1,000 ball bearings to know. That is in one bag.
I think it's better just to draw a circle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull out a random thing. There you go. That's what we got. We'll say that is ball bearings.
What I'm doing is I'm spreading it behind me. Like I'm trying to cover.
So you're just like gonna cover the doorway? Alright.
Yeah.
So we'll just say that this is a area of... Oh my fucking god, please stop.
Because I see that one trying to escape, and I want to make his life not easy to escape.
Yeah. Alrighty. Anything else for your turn?
That'll be it.
Alright, on to Zyros. Zyros.
You might just not have the chance to escape at this rate.
I know, but it's just in case. I have 10 bags of those, so you know.
Ooh, not with rolls like that. Oof.
That will hit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's not an armored one.
Yeah, he's just a basic guy that was tasked with opening the door. He's a lackey.
Low damage, but maybe I'll finish him off with the Ray of Frost.
Oh my fucking god.
Mumble
So
crumble.
he gets knocked back 5 feet, and while he's on his ass, he's gonna like prop himself up, getting ready to start running again, and you will hit him in the chest again with a Ray of Frost. Roll for damage.
Ah, not great.
Does that have any other effect outside of just cold damage, or it's just cold damage?
You lose 10 feet of movement.
It does.
Wow,
it does
I
slow.
just realized that's a potent That's a potent combo. 10 or 5 foot back, lose 10 feet. That's
Yeah, they're basically losing 15 feet every time you use it.
That's sick. I didn't even plan that. That's so cool.
Alright, so you knock him on his ass, and as he's lifting himself up, you hit him back on his ass again, and he starts, his skin where you hit him starts crystallizing and becoming ice. And he just looks up at you, tears in his eyes, crying, and shouts to you, "Why would you do this?" And, anything else for your turn?
No survivors.
Anything else for your turn?
I moved 15 feet. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get up back here because I think Shadow or Spook over there got this.
Alright.
So, that'll be the end of my turn.
Anna, it is your turn.
Well, and Maul. Do I get advantage, Chunk?
I mean, it's probably gonna disengage and try to run again anyway. So yeah, I'll use my reaction to try to help you.
Alright, what are you gonna do to help?
Punch him in the dick.
Always a dick punch.
He'd literally have to lay prone to be able to get low enough to punch him in the dick. Let's be real here.
Give him the old whack-a-mole.
I mean, I can kick him in the nose.
I mean, you can try.
The nose.
I'm gonna try to kick this motherfucker in the nose.
To be fair, it's
Alright.
a big target.
Roll me an wow. Roll me an athletic check.
Athletic check.
That was almost a nat 20!
Karma's afraid. Karma's like, you need to face the nat 20. You just killed him.
He dodges. He just moves his head to the side and frantically is just looking around the room, sweat dripping from his brow. So you get a +2 to your attack.
Alright, so this is 18.
That's going to be an 18 to hit, yes.
And it takes 8.
Allowed to have killed him, caving in his skull.
So after you hit him the first time, you pin him to the ground, and you tear a chunk of flesh out of his arm as he passes out from the pain. And then you just start rending into his flesh. He is
Technically, that's both the
dead.
same attack.
I know, but when you pounce on him, him hitting the ground does enough damage to keel him over.
Okay.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
All right. On to the Shadow Man.
So who's left?
One guy behind Riordan.
We're not talking about the one that whiskey's
Just
doing.
3 people.
Pretty much dealt with.
Yeah, he's stunned and not able to do fuck. Oh yeah, he was supposed to roll a save for stunned, wasn't he? Or is he just completely out?
Stun just makes him skip a turn.
Okay.
Oh, you're not gonna finish this guy off? Damn.
I'll get
We're just gonna do the old.
I mean, he's sitting there literally fucking sobbing into his hands on the floor.
15 to hit that dude.
That will not hit.
Alright, well that was my turn.
Or wait, half cover. Is that +2 or +3?
2.
+2.
Okay, it will hit then. I thought it was +3.
Half covers +2.
3 cold damage, and
+5.
he's got his move speed reduced by 10.
Where are you hitting him?
Give him a chill down his old willy.
Gonna aim for a headshot.
Shrinkage.
Yeah,
Death by
you know
shrinkage.
it.
All right, so you're going to point your finger at Riordan, and he's just basically going to be like, and he's gonna jump in the air and open his legs as you fire between his legs and nail the kobold right in the dick. Luckily, he has a codpiece. At the same time, his codpiece is metal, and metal conducts cold. So it begins to freeze and travel up his body as you see a shriek in pain from him as he drops to his knees. And as he drops to his knees, his body shatters into a pile of cold, crumbly flesh.
My balls! My big brass balls!
All right. Anything more from you, Shadow?
Nope. That's all
All
I
right.
can really do.
Ak'nor, what are you doing?
Right, we're having some kobold smoothie today, boys. I'm gonna fight this guy.
All right. Roll your attack roll, my dude, with advantage. That will hit.
And he has a con save against the poison.
Not gonna matter. As soon as your fangs pierce into him again, you see the life leave his eyes as he passes out from the pain and dies.
Alright, start sucking his insides out. Come on.
Give that man a sucky sucky.
I'm gonna have a cheeky chug-a-lug of this man's.
As you're sucking him dry, you see the wolves whimpering and like pawing towards him as if they want a bite.
Does whiskey share? That's the real question.
I will, after having a good drink of this man, I will walk up to the wolves, and then I will basically just take off one of my legs and then slide it into the cage.
It immediately hops on it and starts munching down. It looks like it hasn't eaten all day.
The same for the other one.
For
Bede?
God.
Give them a corpse. There's 2 right there.
All right, what's Bede doing?
Bede's just gonna walk up to this guy, seeing his kneeling. He's gonna say "fuck you" as he threw the torch at him, and he's gonna hunter's mark him and then just whack him with his sword bow.
Sword bow?
Yeah, my short bow.
Was it your turn right after the other guy died?
Yeah.
Then you don't need to spend the spell. You can just use a bonus action to move it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, that will hit.
Just the way you said it made it sound like you want to cast it.
Yeah,
Roll that damage as you're literally holding your bow point blank in front of his face, basically.
And shepherds we shall be, for thee, my lord, for thee.
And as... Okay, there we go.
I just pointed ball and fucking straight between the eyes.
So, he looks up at you, tears in his eyes, completely scared, completely helpless looking. And you just loose your bow as it cleaves completely through between his eyes and out the back of his head, splattering blood on the wall as his body goes limp and he flops back onto the floor.
I go,
Good job.
Man, that was our interrogation subject.
And that is everybody down. Good job.
Slide
You guys
open
didn't
the-
die in your first real encounter.
So
Slide open the basically vacuum packed skin on bones of this guy to Rodan, and I'll like put a leg to my mouth and point it to the guy. You talk to him.
Okay, wait, what? Sorry?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just gonna like look over at the wolves and the fact they're chomping. I'm gonna grab each a body and throw it in the cage.
I'm going to speak with animals.
Okay.
I'm going to go to bed.
Same.
Yeah,
So for next time.
Yeah,
I'm fucking-
we'll continue
There is
that
definitely
in the
some
next
RP I want
session.
to, but yeah, I
Yeah,
want
wait,
to-
just try and remember it. We'll do it in the next session.
Alright.
So, what do you guys think? How bad am I?
Hexes are a huge pain in the ass for me. Hexes
You
fucking suck,
specifically.
but that's my opinion.
Whiskey,
I don't-
there's a button on your keyboard right to the left of your space bar. Learn to use it. You'll be happy.
Nope, hexes still suck. Anyways,
Alright, I'll catch you guys.